So those that are watching, if you want to check it out, the live stream on TMK is that? His link is in the description, and it's also in the title. The handles are a link as well. Is that you? In the truck? You did have the racing on. I should probably make sure I'm going the right way.
You're the garage, Scottie.
I totally could have
Yes, I've already left 3 vehicles outside the garage, so you have a wee choice there. I'm looking for another one. I've loads of vehicles in here, but loads of them are cracker looking vehicles, but they're not that good to drive. They get stuck and they're a lot slower.
The biggest thing really is the tires. But yeah, some of them are kind of useless. I can't remember one of the first like actual transport, like off-road transport trucks you get is like the C something. C, it's a number. I don't know, but I don't know what it is. I don't feel like I'm missing some vehicles.
Right. I can hear you driving around. Where are you? Whoa! Whoa! What's this? Oh, now it feels like Christmas. Okay. What's the one that looks like it's meant for war for? What's that one called?
I'm not even sure. If you drive up close to them and then hit the up button, it'll say change truck, and then you'll be able to pick out one of those trucks.
Okay. Is that you doing donuts? I'm assuming it is. I should probably take the hood off immersive because it doesn't show me anything.
Chairs over there doing donuts.
Okay. Just tilt down.
This is a road map as well, so I'll bring this one out in case anybody's wanna go on this one. This is usually a fucking nightmare, but as well, this one.
Oh, that's not good. Let's not do that.
Hey, there he is. DiGerino. What is this? Oh!
Oh my god, it looks like some of this freaking cargo is gonna fall off.
Well, this looks incredible. Okay. How are we, Dan?
Why is that friggin'...
Good to see you.
Yep, some of that cargo fell off. Go. Frig that trailer.
Okay, that should be fine. Yes.
Oh, $2.99, eh?
TUZ Tartan.
Only one subscriber away from free.
Apologies. You're only one subscriber away from what? Oh, I am.
Oh, no, you are.
Oh, yeah. Have I?
Oh, someone has
Hey.
subscribed because they felt the need.
300. We're at 300.
Well done.
Oh my.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'll take a bow. Find and deliver to factory.
I don't understand why this cargo isn't secure.
Scottie, is that you to my right?
No, I'm in the garage.
Is that you, Jeffro?
In a different wee one.
Oh, it's you.
So,
Why can't
yes,
I see your names? Got you. Okay, no worries. So it's saying missing machinery, find and deliver to factory during spare parts. Is that what we want to be doing, or do we want to be?
One of the things. One of the things friggin' fell off. I kind of assumed the cargo was just secure, but apparently it can fall off.
Right, are we all on the same contract? That's all I want to know. Missing machinery.
And what is it user on? Missing machinery?
I think that's what I have.
Right. I'm just following the crowd.
Yeah.
I'm just out and is that you, Matt, in the tank?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, me and you are just here to save the day.
We're here for
they run out
war.
of fuel.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting that you don't. It doesn't actually tell you who's in the vehicles. You know, like with a tag above there.
Only on the map, it seems.
Oh. Oh, it's alright, it's alright. I should be able to save myself, hopefully.
War machine coming through.
On your way through, can I just have a wee winch and pull myself
Let's go.
over? Thank you.
Oh, that's made everything worse.
No, you're alright. Oh.
I hope I'm doing this right. This would suck if I'm not. Because then I gotta back this trail up here. It's not gonna be pretty. At all.
Incredible. Right, come on. Oh my good lord.
Ah, it keeps on snapping off. We need something heavy at the side.
Let me try it this way. This
trailer. Oh, if you just go down there behind me, I'll
there we go. Look at this.
There
Do
we
I have
go.
to?
Thank you.
Happy days.
You're not stuck, are you, Jerry? Oh, right. Are you at a job there or something?
I'm so confused.
I'm glad you're doing well, Dan.
Right, so we're already at the point. Right, I just stop the engine, save fuel, and continue the coffee. I'm going to have a wee bun as well. I'll keep you in the view, Jerry, just in case you fuck things up, and then I'll be able to clip that stuff.
How are you finding the wheel?
I'm supposed to deliver these service spare parts, and I have them.
Thank you, Nay.
But it's not working. It does not appear to be working.
And good to see you. And I'll be honest with you, Jeffro, these are the issues I'm having. I feel like I'm going to the places, but it doesn't. You don't seem to be able to pick something up and put something down. But right, you're on missing machinery, aren't you?
I'm on the roadblock. And the roadblock says
of course. Yeah.
2 spare parts. I have 4 service spare parts on my trailer, but it's not letting me drop them off for whatever reason.
Do you need a crane?
Oh, now it's letting me.
Whee! Happy days.
What is this?
That's not very good packing, Jerry, but hopefully it will allow you to pack it anyway. No, you're going to try and go with your crane again. Is it not allowing you to pack it? No, it needs to be packed. If you push up on the D-pad, but it will allow you to pack it, I think. It should say pack cargo.
If I'm
There you
facing
go.
that way, I need to turn around and meet you that way. Okay.
Is it because my cargo's not? That's why the cargo got unpacked. That's why it's not working.
It is definitely a chill game, Dino. Nice work. Thank you for that free money.
Yes, thank you.
It's good fun though to chill to Dino. Most certainly.
You're heading in the right direction, Jerry, now you know where you're going. I'm not sure, I'm just following you in case you fuck up.
Okay.
Jerry, Scottie, where are you, Jeffro? You're right over there. I think Jerry is on his way. Oh, there he is. And Scottie making his way
I'm gonna work on that other
through.
roadblock. Because I
So
already
we-
have this service spare part.
You usually do that before you start driving in a direction, Jerry. You usually figure that out. That's why I said you didn't know where you were going. Oh.
I don't know where they're going, to be honest.
Right.
It wasn't the
Okay.
same blocks that Jeffro
I can't
is only
remember
after
what they
finishing
were,
the
to be
job.
honest.
It's not the same job that you're only after completing, Jeffro, is it?
I just finished the roadblock. I'm working on the other rock slide. Which needs one metal beam, and I already have the service spare parts.
Do you need
I'm
me
just
to get the
trying-
metal beams, or are you doing that?
I mean, if somebody wants to get the metal beams, they can.
Says you've delivered. Are you on missing machinery? Jerry.
Hey!
And then does it say that that stuff that you have in the back
Good
needs
to
to
see
be
you, Josh.
delivered up to the factory?
Mr. Benson.
Oh, it's bouncing. Oh, it's bouncing in
He says he's just getting the yoga mat out.
match stream. Oh, bouncing, you're making me jealous, man. I've been off the yoga for about a week.
Dino.
Right, let me figure out how to open another tab.
No, they're for something. I just can't remember what they're for.
Hey, good to see you, Ian. Right, so Simon, you're about to. Jerry and Jeffro are about to kiss
What?
on over the over the hills of Michigan.
Sorry, what?
Hello, cars as well. Sorry, lads, I've literally just got.
Right, there we
I'm
go.
not
Now
even
the
sitting in my
kiss.
cockpit tonight. I've moved my. I'm sitting with my wee laptop in front of me and my monitor in front of me and in a comfortable seat.
Well, if you need some metal beams, mate, I'll go get you some metal beams. Do I have to?
Can you? I mean, you can put them on there if you want. I mean, I feel like it would be entertaining to watch you do it.
I've just found the drilling spare parts. They're actually in awkward locations, in little boxes.
Where have you boys went? Matt's with me, right, user away down here. Jerry and Jeffro's way down there, right, so just follow the road.
Truck with crane is recommended.
I think I have 8 tires, because one of them's flat.
Right, okay. What I'm gonna do then is get the crane one out. Which one's the crane one called? Scottie.
There's an Azov coming with the crane, although I think Jerry was in the Azov.
Right, okay. We'll have to come back
Aim
to
your
that.
camera at it. Make sure I'm not looking at me, Jerry.
Love it.
This is where the dummies meeting is. You boys skiving on the job.
Well, we can get the drilling spare parts with that crane.
Jerry, you deleted the cargo.
Alright,
Oh,
well,
no.
good thing we got that taken care of.
That wasn't a... Yeah, let's hope that wasn't a vital bit of cargo, Jerry. That could be a written warning for you.
I'm sure it was for something. All the cargo can be retrieved from like the warehouse or whatever.
Right, okay. I can't connect a trailer to this thing.
Sometimes connecting to the trail can be a little finicky.
Where do we get the metal beams
hold
from?
on, I'll recover. Are you back at the garage? I'll recover back and I can bring out
Rock slide.
another one. Right, retain truck storage. Right, I'll just bring out more of the good one. The
If only this
Jerry's one.
game had the option to spectate.
Deliver to rock slide.
I'm going to pick up the metal beams. Is that what you're doing? Are you still doing the metal beams thing?
For rock slide, 1 metal beams delivered to rock side.
Are you still going to get them? Or do you want me to go there?
Well, I was gonna go connect
I mean, are you
my
looking
car,
for?
but I can't, so I do need to get in another vehicle. But it's a fair drive, so I was thinking I
Right,
could
well,
maybe support someone or.
If you just head back to the garage, I mean, Matt, I've left an Azov outside the garage now with a crane. You'll be able to, jump into. And I'll run and grab the same vehicle again.
Do I have to recover the truck to get to the garage, or can I do it another way?
No, you can just press the middle button, and then if it's your own vehicle, then I would bring it back to the garage and recover it. And
It's
then
yours,
just
yeah.
Oh, if it's mine, then it's all right. It's only the owner of the vehicle who's allowed to recover it back to the garage. I mean, so it is. So if you just press if you just scroll down, if you press the big middle button, and then scroll down and click on the Azov that I've just brought out. You should be able to
This
jump
thing
into
doesn't
it now.
want to turn around, so I'm going this way, I guess.
Yeah, get yourself back to the garage then, Jeffro. And,
Well, I can go pick up the metal beams. I'll move in that direction anyway. Just not very fast.
where are you going for the metal beams?
Hello, Glasgow. Glasgow, thank you very much, man, for that sexy livery, green and blue and all on it. I only found it the other day. I'm not sure how long ago you made that. Thank you very much, though.
Where are you getting the metal beams from? The warehouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you in a crane vehicle as well? Right, okay.
Yes, Glasgow, I think it was for a Supra. I literally, I only seen it on yesterday's 10-minute stream that I did when I was looking for that other library for the date. And then I seen that one that you had done as well. It was lovely looking. Thanks very much.
Jack.
How long ago did you make that for me? And I'm only finding it now.
Good to see you, Jack. And Glasgow.
JJ in the house. Hello, young man.
JJ. I'm just wondering whether you're going to need support. Oh, you're very nearly there, aren't you, Simon? So let me know. Right, in that case, I may as well jump back in too.
Mother Nature, Jerry. Mother Nature. You stuck. Recover back to the garage. Me and Matt's up here waiting on you. We knew you'd end up back here.
I'm on my way to you now, Jerry. Are you actually stuck? Okay, I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Hit the up button on the D-pad and then
I think you thoroughly enjoy it, Glasgow. Especially when you're on with the boys.
Oh, it's a really fun game. It's just mess around.
and once you do,
Yes.
fucking thing, get jobs done. Like it's not necessarily, you don't have to play it that way. Once you have all the bridge and stuff opened up, the four of us could literally just say, right, let's have a race up to the top of the mountain.
Yeah, I mean, like, we could do that at some point if you want.
That'd be pretty cool, actually, yeah.
Jeffro's almost. Where are you delivering that, Jeffro? To the warehouse? Almost there.
Picking up steel. Why won't
Right.
this freaking thing turn? So much understeer.
Might be a mistake.
I want to pick up stuff, and then I'll drop it off.
Come on. Yes! Yes! No problems in this beast. Nearly there, Simon. You should make yourself a coffee while you wait.
You don't seem to get a long period of through the day. Sure, you don't. It always.
Right then, here we go, sir. Oh wow, look at all of the... Have you got yourself stuck on the trees? Okay. So we need to pull you back out then, right? Or are you... I love it. It's on our way to pick up the parts, so we don't even make it there. Makes me giggle. Right, let's do this.
Jerry, are you looking on the big map at the moment? No, it's all right. I was just going to ask you to direct me towards you, but if you're free now, I'm going to start heading up behind Jeffro in case Jeffro needs a hand.
Yeah, well, let's go this way.
To the town.
We can cut through here, Simon.
The only thing I missed from MudRunner had a, you could lock the throttle. So you could, like, basically cruise control.
MudRunner could do what? Sorry?
There's a cruise control.
Right.
Just turn on the accelerator, you know?
Cruise control sounds ideal. I don't know if this is a part. I don't know if this... It's fine. I don't know if this is a part or something... No. Yeah. I've got the same. Missing machinery. The terrain looks extremely dicey, but the thing is you have to be there for the crane, don't you? Maybe we should go...
This truck just does not want to friggin' move. Okay, there we go.
You look stuck on the map, but... That's definitely... No, if you get up there, I'll be amazed. Go on, go. He's gonna do it. He's doing it. Yes.
Steering just doesn't seem like it wants to work sometimes.
Right, okay, I'll come round. Your wheels are just spinning, but you're going nowhere.
Somebody behind me?
Yeah.
More light all of a sudden.
Oh, I thought that tree would break. Well, there's the box. Right, connect to me, sir. And we will get you out.
Doing good, Jeffro. Keep it up.
Let's go, Jeffro. Most welcome, sir. There's a box right here, and there's a box to your right as well. Yes. What was the crane, Scottie? L1 and square?
Yeah, no, if you push the up button on the D-pad, it'll bring up the options menu and then just press the square button.
Got you. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Beautiful scenic. Here he goes. Simon with his first ever crane job. Oh, okay. With you. I think it's nice to play something different, and you know, I did want to be on the wheel, but it is still an awesome game on pad. It's nice to get yourself into something a little bit different than GT, I guess.
Alright, Lego Bugatti has been officially purchased. How much was it? Just out of curiosity. So there's that cargo I was wondering about. Random cargo falling off.
Night, Glasgow. Have a good one, man. Thanks again.
I'm going to the bathroom.
My bed. Enjoy. Let's have another butchers in the afternoon.
Where did all this here cargo?
Night, let's go. Good to
that was
see you,
from
buddy.
the truck that I'm driving right now. I was wondering where.
That's okay. I'll grab it now.
I
I
reckon.
was gonna go to the bathroom. I don't think we need it, but I might later.
Yes. Happy days. The next bit's right here. Struggling for grip actually. Just stick it in low. You want to be. You see the box to your left? Careful you don't go over the cliffside. Oh! I'm right next to it, yeah. My front end's on it. Oh, can actually move the box. I didn't realise that. Okey-doke. Don't knock it off the side of the cliff. You got two more to get, but you're not going to do it, are you? You're going to have to drop them off first.
So curious to see what you guys are doing.
We're one box in. We're just getting the second box on now. Get your anchors out. That's it.
Well,
It'd be good if you could just sit in the car with someone else as well. Just as a passenger, you know. Just being taken along for the ride. There we go. Attaching the crane. Number 2 out of 4 of the spare parts here successfully obtained by Big Jerry. Big Jerry and his big machine. That's it, easy now. Easy. Easy, easy. Easy. That's it, a little bit to the right and you've got it. Nope. Whoa. Beautiful. Are you disconnected? Yeah, you are. That's gotta just slot in.
How's
Right?
it going, Flash? Did I hear? I don't know. They can hear everybody on your stream, right?
Hello, Flash. I don't see. I just
Flashage.
hop back onto your stream. Where is he? Is he in Matt's stream or? Hello, Flash. Nice to see you, Matt.
Are you keeping well, sir?
Mind the footage.
My stream's all.
Mind do the
over
job
right
for
now.
you. Hopefully it worked alright for you and it saved your memory stick and stuff.
I thought you had it. I bet. Is that disconnected, or are you still connected? Yeah. No, go on. I mean, it looks like it's secure.
I gotta switch over and see what you guys are doing.
Well, I think you need to reverse because I think we need to go up here anyway, don't we? So we need to be.
Y'all look like you're in a
here.
predicament.
We're absolutely in a predicament. Okay, I want to be right, but we're gonna have to go left. Out of here.
Landing
Whereabouts
quick.
is this here stuff, Jeffro, all been delivered? Oh, there's a wee fuel station just on up the road
Yeah,
here.
take a right. No, I've just seen you.
I thought you were saying some stuff fell off again.
It's happened. Okay. Support vehicle is most certainly being put to good use, and the boxes are still on, which is okay. Which is okay. So, Big Jerry has taken a big fall there. We're gonna have to winch him up.
I'm surprised I barely have any suspension left to damage.
I think that one. Okay, let's do this. Come on, girl. Come on. Oh, this. I'm not sure what the best way is to do this. Because you see, Jeffro, we need you. Get yourself over here in the crane, please. And I'm wondering, okay, well, let's just first of all.
Whose vehicle is it?
Okay, that's ideal though that you've rolled that much. So if we can,
Whose vehicle is it?
Nice.
Well, I know
nice.
it's yours, but is it
Where are we heading, Jeffro? Where is all this stuff actually being delivered?
a roadblock?
Yes! There we
rocks
go. Right, you need to put
Right.
both of them back on. Oh dear, that was funny. I wish I could get in your vehicle and just give you moral support.
What is the mission called, Jeffro?
It's called
Missing
rock
machinery.
slide.
Oh, sorry.
Rock slide, right there. There's the rock slide.
Very nice. You getting it? You getting used to it? Beautiful. Did you have to press something for it to slot in like that then? Or does it just do it? Right. Well, don't forget your other one.
Alright, so it's completed. You didn't even need this stuff.
No, I had everything on this trailer because I just grabbed more at the warehouse instead of picking that stuff up.
Yes, good work, Jeffro. Yes, Simon. Simon is with us as well, Big Jerry, and that's Simon, who we're currently watching fumble around with the with the packages. You see my guy as well. You see how he's falling asleep because we've been waiting that long. But no, yeah, no, that's Simon. Scottie.
Are we working as a team? Kinda. I mean, you could kind of say that we're working as a team.
Also, when you've got that on, I'll show you the way, because we need to go back up this hill, but we need to go down and right to drop them both off. Yeah. So when you've got that on, I know which way to go. We're near it, to be fair. Simon, you're so bad, you'd defo get a job at DHL. Says Flash Itch.
I use a reach, which is
thank you,
forklift.
Mystic. I appreciate that.
But it's a forklift that's like compact and it can raise stuff up like 30 feet.
Yes, we've hit the big 300, so that's it's a special occasion tonight, and we've done it through playing SnowRunner. Maybe a sign of things to come. I don't know, but Simon's clearly getting to grips with with this crane.
Where are you now, lads? Wait, is there a way down here?
I need an extra appendage so I can help you. Can you drive with that connected? Because I think if you're on a flat surface, it'll be easier to put it to the back. Or can you just add it in from where it is? Is there an option to? You've just dropped it. I was gonna say, it's still telling us to pick it up, but okay. Where is Scottie? I will show you.
I'm at the garage. I'm making a wee route now down towards us.
There. Scottie's with. I thought that was Jeffro. Scottie's there. Scottie's at the garage.
I'll be heading towards you shortly. These are probably a bit away. I'll stay on that road.
Is there no other place that you can spawn except the garage then?
No, just the garage. Or unless you already have like spare vehicles. Like I ended up like deliberately leaving some vehicles out on maps. I mean in certain areas.
Right, Jeffro's just past Scottie, and yeah, we're all the way up here, so I mean it looks far, but it's not actually that bad, is it really? Especially if you just get a truck in.
I mean, that's not a road. I don't know if you noticed that. I feel like you've noticed it at some point through your adventure over there.
We're Scottie. I'm on my way now. Flies to save the day, mate. I'm like the superhero of the gang.
I feel like I should bring a bigger vehicle that's got more fuel.
Right, well...
So Jerry, I'm on my way to you. Instead of me having to keep on looking at the map, I mean, can you just, let me know? Oh, but if you look at the wee map, you'll be able to tell me, right, Scottie, take your next thing left or right.
I'll pop out my chat so I can see Jeffro's stream.
I'll tap up on the way by here as well, because you're almost out, aren't you?
Right, are you ready to rock and roll? What are you coming in, Scottie?
I'm coming in an Azov again. So I'm the same one.
Okay, because we've got 2 more packages to collect. We're just gonna go drop these 2 off the... Oh god. Simon's got... Okay, that works.
I feel like there's trucks that just don't exist in the game anymore.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of trucks, like.
There's several C-Series trucks that I had that aren't in here anymore. It all seems to be like brand name.
I think after their latest update as well, I watched a couple of videos or something where they were saying there's quite a lot of bugs. I mean, but every time they do an update or bring out a new map, that always happens, and then they do always seem to get it sorted.
Yeah, no, they were kind of generic trucks that kind of were part of mud running.
I want a handbrake.
Where am I going now? Yes, stand straight on this road.
Are you wanting Scottie to get this box, Simon? Oh, you need some more fuel as well. I think we've got extra fuel on this vehicle actually.
I'm trying to think if I should bring something with me.
Refuel, repair.
I'll just
hopefully not going to die here, the wee bridge.
There we go. As of. How's that? You've took all my
Did you say 3, right?
roof rack fuel, but it's given you 136 out of 200.
He's like, but wait, you took all my fuel.
That's it. You got to do 2 donuts here, right?
Oh, I can see you in the distance.
Okay.
Right.
Beautiful.
How did you actually get up there, Jerry? Is that a road? What? You're not even on a road. You trying to take a shortcut there, Jerry?
That's where the boxes were.
That's what I was mentioning earlier. He wasn't on a road at all.
Right, well, if I can get close enough to you to give you a wee bit of fuel, at least you're still on.
I gave him fuel from the this car with the roof rack that you've put on, but it's used all 6 out of 6 fuel canisters.
I like how you packed your...
and it moves. It works as well.
Yeah.
Are you on your way to us, Jeffro? Oh no, it's still in. It's still in. It's
you
still
need
in.
to, Jerry. If you have already got a box in and packed, then you need to. If you press unpack and then pack again, That's you.
Hey! Well, we need to go back down from where Scottie was and then follow that road around to drop these off to the factory. So you need to go hard right. Yeah, it's basically direct to where you're looking, but we can't. We might get through. It's just rocks, though. It'd be easy to just follow the road, I feel.
You going to the...
I'm going to give you a budge.
Which mission are you guys on?
Okay. So ideally, any more and you're going to fall off, though.
Oh fuck, I didn't realise I'm hanging up a cliff.
Yeah. You can go that way.
Jerry, where are you going? That's not the way to be going.
How many drilling spare parts do you have? Okay, wait, there's something to pick up on the way. Crane is recommended. Somebody has a crane?
Jerry, what are you doing, man? Come back down this way. You were almost pointing in the right direction to start off with.
Where are we?
Right,
Yeah, so you
around here, I'm
go...
going to go in front of you and then maybe you can...
1 o'clock.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Does one of you have a crane?
Sorry, there's a tree
Thank
there.
you, Tim.
Does one of you have a crane?
Yes,
Both
I have a crane here.
Scottie and Jerry, yeah.
Okay. Well then I'm gonna go to the other drilling parts because I'm assuming you don't
Careful
have
with
all
the
four.
logs.
I have
No.
I have the truck you can load up. I just don't have a crane.
Yeah.
I'm
I am
about to
getting
be
through,
going now,
right?
Jerry,
I'm
with
not.
this stuff.
I've got to go this way.
Asians, for fuck's sake, what do you like? Road rage?
Yeah, I don't know if my mic's coming through all the time.
Sorry, what were we saying, Jeffro?
I'm just gonna make my way to the drilling spare parts.
Okay.
I just don't have a crane, but somebody can load up my truck with parts.
Matt, do you know where you're going?
We want to
Yeah,
be... Give me 1 second, Jeffro. We want to be directly where I'm heading. Local entertainment factory. Yeah, it's got the yellow icon, so I'm assuming that's where we need to be dropping off.
Right, the local entertainment. Alright, well it's a pretty easy road from here on up.
There's
Okay.
more parts on the way.
Okay.
On the way to the factory. So if we pick them up, we can do it all in one trip. I have a truck that can be loaded, and somebody has a crane, right?
Right, I'll start heading back towards Jeffro then. Let me see.
Well, if you can see the spare parts on the map, there's like a little shovel thing.
Need to hold on, do I go to the tasks?
Is it the lorry
I
guy?
mean, what do you call the tasks? Missing machinery?
Yeah, I believe so. Machine.
Missing machinery. Yeah. Am I in your way? No.
Right, and all the spare parts is all just lying about the place. That's okay, we can pick them up on the way up.
Yeah, so I'll come towards you then,
How you
Jeffro,
doing,
yeah?
Leah?
No, Jerry! No! You ain't going by!
I'm just not gonna answer that, Leah. That sounds fun to you.
Yes.
No,
But Jeffro is heading up towards all the spare parts. All these spare parts are just lying here. Aye. So I'm just gonna grab them here.
That was my idea. I don't know if you have a spot to put them, but I did.
No, I'm happy to join in with you. Do you need me in a different vehicle then, or is it alright to stay in the same? Okay. So I just need to literally head straight down. Where are you headed now, Jeffro? Missing oil tank.
I'm going to where the spare parts are.
Spare parts.
Unless
Spare parts.
Scottie's got a flatbed to put them on.
Yes, I have a flatbed here. I'm just
Yeah, well,
it
it took us quite a while to get them to, so maybe they can get one and we can get the other. Are you gonna go that way?
That's not really up to me though, is it, Leah? I mean, I just the streamer, not the watcher.
right in the other one, right in front of me.
Jeffro.
Oh, hello, Leah as well. Sorry, it's and Brigsby's there too. I'm hard to keep up with two screens or two streams, flicking back and forth. Or no, but I'm flicking between, trying to keep up with the two chats. So I have like two tabs open.
Next Fortnite stream, I have no idea, Leah.
Hey, Cherry Bomber, legend.
Hello, Cherry. Cherry, thank you for the library, man, as well, again.
Why am I stuck?
Oh, you need me help? Where are you? You went that way. Okay. Let's make a move over here then. The Russian map looks really beautiful though on here. Really nice scenery. Purple and pink skies.
It is pretty nice. I think it's a little bit muddier. But other than that, it is a fun map.
Oh. Super stuck. I'm out of fuel.
I do hit
No
1.4.
way. Refuel. I've used all my fuel
Yeah.
up. I gave all my fuel to Simon. I've made a grave error.
I can give you some fuel. I'll come to you.
No. Maybe I should have only given you 4, or maybe I should have given you 3. Oh, you're right. You're both right there. Someone's gonna have to give me some fuel. Someone's gonna have to share the wealth.
Oh, we both turned the same way.
Yes, David. I was just saying we had a go that other time. It'd be a shame it's only 4 players. 5 would be amazing. 8 would be even better.
8 would be chaos.
Rue, is that you, Rue? Rue Rambles, Rue. This looks like Thunderbirds. I don't know, he's typing like it's Rue. Alf, good to see you, my friend.
Hello, Alf. Hello, Rue.
I don't know how much fuel I can get in.
We'll be getting on it again, David. Right, with a saviour to the rescue. Who is this? Is that you?
It's me. It's Jeff.
Jeff! My name Jeff.
Tuz 420. That's 420.
Yes, this is Rue. Where is Sonia, dude?
Are you good with 75?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I'll pass petrol station, I guess, as soon as we find one. But thank you, my knight in shining armor.
Is that like an amphibious? Can you go on the water?
It's Scotties, first of all. It's Scotties. These are vehicles I can only dream of owning at the minute. But the engine is back on, and we are good to go.
Right, so there's only one more.
Hold on, I'm not going anywhere.
Left up here, isn't there? Or no, it says there's an R1 land somewhere in the map. But this will be 3. I'll have.
I'm pretty sure you have 2 in the back, right?
Yes, and but I'm going to lift this R1 and set it on top of these 2. says that there's one up here. In fact, it's not up here. It's that big trailer, is it?
Didn't even realize you were attached.
Fortunately for Max, yeah. Yeah, that'd be good, otherwise,
Oh, there we go.
absolutely beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Oof.
You gonna be okay? Didn't have trouble controlling that bad boy.
Yeah.
Oops.
The legendary Alf. So, fuel strategy, yeah. Fuel strategy, lines, apexes, rocks.
Hopefully your body's got enough fuel to give you when
Just give me 1 second, Jeffro. You can pull me up, but give me 1 sec. Be back in a sec.
It was nice, Cherry. It was nice, sir. I mean, she was a lovely girl. She ended up, staying overnight. So she did. And then, the next day, I went down to hers and stayed with her. And then I came home there this morning. So I did. She's a lovely girl, yeah. It was a enjoyable evening.
2 months till Christmas, don't remind me.
Are you two boys heading up towards where me and Jerry is now as well? Up to local entertainment?
I thought we were the local entertainment. Two months till 2023? Yeah, but like, I'm not really looking forward to 2023 because look at what was like, I don't know. You can do anything and be whatever the fuck you want in 2022.
My name Jeff.
I wonder what 2023 is gonna be, just out of hand, out of pocket.
I got one hand in my pocket.
I don't know if we need to go this way anymore. Thing is,
I'm just happy to be by your side.
this guy.
What happened? No.
Did that work, Jerry? Did that allow me to steal your petrol? Or did I give you mine?
Evil tree stones.
Yes, I gave you mine. I'm out of fuel. Sorry, can you give me it back? I tried to steal all your petrol. But, don't leave me here. Don't leave me here with no petrol.
See you later, Leo. Hopefully.
You dirty dog.
Hopefully you get your caps lock button fixed, Leo. Because it must be stuck.
So if you press the up button, then you should be able to go to refuel, and then you'll be able to give me some back.
There's a truck over here.
Yeah, where we're going, Jeffro? Missing oil tanker. Should we go get the missing oil tanker?
Well, there's a Chevrolet Kodiak that's stuck in the water. If we get it early, I think it's
next to the log station.
A truck for Jerry. Yeah,
next to the log
that
station.
Would, okay. Yeah, there would be a new truck in his roster.
I'm clicking on
Thank
it,
you.
and it's taking me to a flatbed trailer. So add destination. Okay, it's only 500 meters away. We can go. We can get there.
Should we get fuel first, though?
Our fuel is a good idea. Yes.
I'm just gonna recover to the garage and then go from there.
Okay, I'll do the same.
Yeah. I'm not sure what it is now. I was in the middle of concentrating trying to read the chat there and get caught back up, but yes.
I can't recover.
Yeah.
Recover in Scotty's
No
car.
problem. I'll recover this one.
I've got access to all of these different vehicles though that Scotty's put out, Jeffro. So, what's going to be best? Like best support vehicle.
Right, so Jerry, are you now able to, to get out of that truck and transfer into a different one so that I can transfer into it?
Yeah, 700 to go. Yeah, it'll come eventually, I suppose. Build up your own family. Can you imagine commentating on you and Scottie trying to destroy the world? Hey TJ, I think TJ's going to do some comms as well. Rue, by the way, just saying. This Jeffro, where are you? You still at the garage? Tell me you are.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, this is what I don't know what whatever this is, but it's incredible.
The six-wheeler?
It looks like something the Terminator would take his kids to school in.
Are you able
Yeah,
to
it's
jump
probably
into a
the
different
six-wheeler.
vehicle, Jerry, and then I can recover that one you're in? You have?
Right, so which one do you think I should take, Jeffro? Do I go this red camouflage beast?
Sure, I mean, anything that can pull something out of the water, which pretty much most of the trucks there should be able to do that, other than maybe
Will the Land Rover do it, do you think?
other than the orange Jeep.
Jermaine Jerry will head with you as well, surely 4 of
I think the
us.
six-wheeler would be fine.
Six-wheeler, I'm going in the six-wheeler, let's do it. I'm all about fun. We've got a massive wheel on top. We've got 6 more cans of fuel. Oh. Alrighty, and it is go time. Why am I stuck? What's going on?
I'm trying to get a free tow.
Oh, it's you! I was like, what is going on here? I was like, this...
There you go.
I heard you laughing as well, and I thought, yeah, but what am I not seeing? Alright, boys, here we go. Watch my paintwork.
Have you noticed that the horns make the fences fall over?
Yeah.
Well, there's 100% fuel strategy. Which way are we going? What are you guys working on? Are we...
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just doing that as well. Right, stop engine. What job are you on at the moment?
I was just gonna go pull that truck out.
Okay,
I
so
don't know if it has a mission attached to it. I imagine,
what-
right?
I mean, where is the truck?
Over by the log station.
Right, is that where... My name
The log
Jeff.
station.
Right, Jeffro's first in. Jeffro's
I'm
already
just
in
gonna
need.
see if there's a mission attached
Okay.
to it.
Do we have beacons on this car? Yes, we
Oh,
do.
right, I see the truck you're talking about now. A Chevrolet, is it?
Yeah.
Kodiak? Right.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a mission
Yep.
attached to it though.
We're getting the Kodiak.
I think it would be better
Oh, well.
going that
Yeah,
way
no
as
worries,
well.
Tim. Sounds good, mate. It sounds good.
Modded G-Wagon, yeah.
Pop out chat.
My frame rate all of a sudden is just terrible.
Who's that that's heading back? Oh, okay. You don't need me. Always happy to have you, though. Coming along for the ride. Happy days, yeah, well, gets it unlocked faster, I suppose. You've got to deliver a chair, pick it up, deliver it, done. That sounds ideal, mate. Interesting work.
How do you find that wee vehicle that you're in now, Jeffro? I found it very tippy.
It is very wobbly. It's like a very, like the cab maybe seems to move independently.
Yeah.
For like the bed. Jazz? That is a good
Alrighty.
idea.
SDS says, is that Scottie? It is indeed. How did you recognise my voice?
Oh.
Hello, CC as well.
I'm missing something here.
You're going that way? No,
I think
that's a
heading
bad
up to the
idea.
right. Oh, yeah, up to the right. I'm gonna stay on that road until I hit that wee marker. Not in front of me again. I need to pass you. Run outside, baby.
He's made it happen. Rob, good to see you. SDS. Sorry, for some reason I'm having to constantly refresh my pages because the chat isn't up to date.
I just have text to speech. Specifically for YouTube live chat. I don't even
Right,
look.
let's have a little look. Let's just put them on there. Just give me a fucking. Let's play this. Get to play this screen.
Basically, my browser
Right.
has
I've just put
I have
Karen
an
on.
extension on my browser that just specifically reads YouTube chat.
Right. Oh, I
Hey,
nearly
ha, ha,
lost
ha,
it
nice.
there. I could have been
Emoji thumbs up.
embarrassing.
Go nuts. I experienced that the other day. Had to refresh browser constantly.
She's referred to as Linda,
Nuts. You are nuts.
the lady that reads my chat.
Food. Chat.
Thank you, Lindsay, for taking care of
Boys can see you
the
all
sex
now.
bots.
Can hear
I
you all
appreciate
too.
it.
Hurrah. Working. Sonya. Baby. Emoji musical keyboard. Emoji musical keyboard.
None of
emoji
this is
musical
coming up
keyboard. And
on my
emoji
chat,
waving hand,
but I can
emoji
hear it all.
grinning face with big
There's something
eyes.
going on with my
Cheers, guys,
YouTube.
for
I don't know if
stopping
anyone
by
else
the
is having
stream,
these
by the
issues,
way.
but
Has been fun
also
starting
that
this
link that I have
weekend.
just posted in the
Emoji
chat
cherries, emoji cherries,
is the
emoji
link
cherries, emoji cherries.
to Jeffro's live stream.
Emoji
So
partying face.
go show him some
Arky,
love.
emoji
Give him a
oncoming
like, give him a
fist.
sub.
My girlfriend.
And of course we have got
URL.
Jerry and
Thank you.
Scottie here with
is
us.
changing his YouTube name to Dixie Normus.
I know a lot of
SDR,
people.
emoji waving hand.
I've been in your chat. I've
Arkies,
taken the
emoji waving
opportunity to
hand,
pop over my
emoji
chat
sign
in
of
the
the
past. I
horns.
appreciate it.
Riser was having chat issues. Arkies 74 you are not allowed here, too fast, I am not jelly, I am lying. Emoji face with tears of joy, 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 emoji face skipping the rest. Been fun watching, CC, emoji clapping hands. Emoji pirate flag, emoji musical keyboard. Sonia is lovely. Oh Jesus, this woman says it all lol. I love Rue. He is hot. Arkies, emoji waving hand. Rue, emoji face with tears of joy.
Right, so does any of you have any idea where you would like this here vehicle pulled to?
Emoji waving hand.
I mean, can you find any kind of mission? I mean, where it needs to be delivered or repaired?
I don't know if it... I think it's just one of those trucks that you discover it and it's now...
How can people
can now be recovered
stream and listen to this voice
James
at the same time?
Oh,
Emoji
right.
Squinting face.
It's just the vehicle he owns.
Right, so it'll need to be Jerry then who recovers it if it's not a task or anything.
With great difficulty.
Yeah, I believe that is.
Yeah, I think only Jerry's going to get it, isn't he?
How you doing, Combustion? Thank you for popping over.
Big jazz.
I appreciate it.
Face with big eyes.
Arkies in the house, Lou Arkies.
Thank you for the subscription. That's very kind of you, sir.
Scottie, I knew you ditched your Nürburgring lap. It wasn't at the top.
No, I see you all the time over in TMK's chat.
My other car is a Ferrari.
Maybe even Jared's.
My other girlfriend is your mom. You welcome Jeffro. Emoji winking face. Emoji thumbs up.
Lap.
I think it's just like ignoring the missus when she starts talking
Rui,
about
what are you
chores that
talking?
need to
You're
be
fucking
done
drinking
at
again, aren't you, Rui?
Emoji grinning face.
You having a drink
Guys,
again tonight?
winking face. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy
You think we were on the north slave there?
Fuzzy Wuzzy wanty fuzzy Wuzzy. I don't hate you, only a little maybe.
I'm gonna try and get this upgrade.
Emoji waving hand, emoji oncoming fist, Richie.
Mabel,
Haha SDS.
what should I be doing with this here? Jerry, where are you? Try and head towards you.
Jerry's just gotta get in it and then recover it, probably. I think.
I've got it on the back of me, Jerry.
Stay there,
so
Jeffro.
DTR Richie Root.
Right, so I'm just going to start heading back down.
Richie! Great to see you, buddy. Are you at work? Or is it your day off?
Richie, emoji waving hand,
Where are you?
emoji grinning face with big eyes.
Scottie.
Baby, got.
I mean, what is it, sorry? Oh, the date went nice. It was lovely.
Richie,
I mean, so it was
waving
CC.
hand. Can I get a hell
Had a lovely wee night up here. I mean, so we did.
Emoji
I mean, she
face
stayed over.
down.
And then
Good evening,
I went down to hers.
Emoji
I
waving
mean, the next
hand,
night.
emoji waving hand,
I stayed down
emoji
there,
waving
and then I
hand.
came back home again this
I'm
morning.
in
But
there.
it was a nice. She's a lovely girl. So she is. It went well, sir. Thanks for asking.
Al, emoji grinning face with big eyes, emoji victory hand.
God.
Oh daddy, harder, or more gurgle.
That's insane. Right. Oh dear. Right, so Scottie
Emoji
has...
winking face with tongue.
Where's Jeffro?
Al,
Oh, Jeffro's
emoji
there.
waving hand. Not sure if I said
Well, he
hi
went and got the
already.
truck, so I'm just
LOL.
like, well, I'm gonna run off and
Maddie
do
has
something
hair to
else.
stick in your throat.
So
It
yeah.
makes him
I got an
blush.
upgrade. I don't. Did everybody get that upgrade, or does everybody have to individually get that upgrade?
I think it's only the host who actually gets the upgrade, so if you collect the upgrade, I don't think you get it.
So not
You're
so
just collecting
ignorant
it.
as
I mean, for the host.
Emoji winking face with tongue. Are we living or slowly dying?
Yeah.
Imagine that's how it
You've been
works.
replaced by this hot chick now, Matt. I like big butts and
Are
I
we
cannot
living
lie,
or
I am a
slowly
naughty talking
dying?
bot. How far up do bald people go when they wash their face?
The thing is, I don't think anyone else can hear what I can hear.
Why were you here?
I am Sonia. I have a big sword. I like Rue. He is a pretty boy. If you expect the unexpected, doesn't he that make the unexpected expected?
Oh, you have the text. You have the text to speech turned on.
Yeah.
I once got my balls stuck in my zipper.
I have
I
the same
am
thing.
not
I just
female.
don't have mine. I don't have mine muted.
Oh, there he is, look.
Get to the
Pulling out
chopper.
the glorious vehicle there as he makes his way up to the left hand side into the sunset. That's a beautiful little scenery there, Scottie. Right, we're 165 away from Jeffster. We can just head down here, so let's go down here.
People do get a little rowdy once they realize there's text to speech.
Can blind people dream?
Yeah, I could definitely use, I mean, the text to speech, but I'm always worried in case anything inappropriate is said and it gets you into trouble.
Did you start to sing Bee Gees after the TJC?
Yeah.
I don't think you have that
Emoji
kind of
face with
viewer
tongue.
base though.
Not if
Why
you've got
is
the
the
right, if
adult
you've got the right
allowed to
mods
play
and
the
they're being
least
looked
amount of
after,
ball?
and usually
Bend
the
over,
wrong
Scottie.
people
And like,
stay
I don't
away,
know,
don't
You
they?
are
like you-
fast, but are you
your
fast
viewers
enough
are-
to miss my sword?
Like the
Dangerous
My
water
baby.
Gran
level.
Turismo community is so chill and so relaxed. Like,
Richie ha ha ha.
oh, we can hear it. I can hear it.
I don't know, JJ would be sending me all sorts of fluffy flowers.
Why is the objective of golf to play the least amount of golf?
Dr. TMK, I have an itch, it's in a personal place. Can you recommend a cream? For my balls.
Oh dear me.
How far east do you have to go before you start going
Time to leave,
west?
Jeffro. Jeffro?
What's up?
Are
I think
we,
I need to mute your stream. I feel like I'm being talked
I
to
am
twice.
so relaxed, ... and I don't need pills.
I might have to switch her off just so I can hear you. But you've got that car in the back of your truck, haven't you?
TJC Gaming, emoji face with tears of joy.
Who, me?
My girlfriend says I have a small one.
Yeah, just...
I got out the
let's have a little
microscope
look.
to show her how wrong she was.
Oh no.
Do prison buses have emergency exits?
I once got my balls stuck in a zipper. I am now female. What?
I need answers to these
Oh,
questions
boy.
now. Richie, emoji rolling on the floor laughing. TJC Gaming perfect. No, you just die.
Oh, we're flipping. We're flipping.
DTR Richie yes.
Should we go for the other stuck trailers then?
I'm recovering because I flipped.
I'm wondering whether I can...
Right, I am going the right way. And then I'm just going to
If
drop
you
this here
told
off up at
someone
the
to be a
garage.
leader and not a follower, wouldn't they become a
If it
follower
does
by
end up having to
following
be
your
dragged,
advice?
if it's part of a
DTR
mission,
Richie,
Gary,
but they're all
you may
wrong.
find
There's
that
a
you
lot
can't
of-
recover it.
Just want to talk about balls. How you doing, Lord Puffin? Sorry I missed you.
If the early bird gets the worm,
was
why do
distracted.
good things come to those who wait?
If you're still there, Lord Puffin, you can pop by.
Why do noses run but feet smell?
Trucky.
If the early bird gets the worm, the good things come
Are
to
the
those who
sprinklers
wait.
still on?
Should we like have a race or something?
Yeah.
That
I'm just
was,
trying to get this here back to the garage.
In smaller vehicles or big vehicles?
I'm easy.
I mean, the smaller ones are a little bit more nimble, I suppose, aren't they? But
Well, it means if you tip over, if you have a race in the smaller ones, if you have a race in the larger vehicles, then if people tip
Or is
over,
it your
that's
amazing
them
memory?
out of the race. Whereas if you're in a
drop your
smaller
soap on
vehicle,
the floor,
then
does
even
the
whenever you
floor
tip
become
over, you
clean
still
or
have a
does the
winch,
soap
and
become
you can
dirty?
maybe get yourself back on your wheels again.
with you. Well, let's have a race then. We'll have to mark a specific place that we wanna drive to.
Dirty, very dirty soap, lick it up.
That's a lot of BS.
How can I get to the garage?
I should probably use a smaller vehicle, maybe? I don't know.
If revenge is a dish that is best served cold, and revenge is sweet,
Right,
then
Jerry,
is
I'm just
revenge
going to
ice
leave
cream.
this here up at the garage then. I mean, so it is,
Why
if
are
it is
they
part of a
called
job,
buildings if they
you won't be
already
allowed to,
built?
I mean, recover it. If it's not part of a job, you'll be able to just
Oh,
immediately
deep
bring
in
it
the
back to
night
your
I'm
garage.
looking
It's
for
just at the
some
back of
dong. Emoji grinning squinting face, emoji grinning squinting face, emoji grinning
out
squinting
the back of the
face.
garage there.
Scottie, why did you give up when you are so fast? You
Over,
have such
no,
genuine
over here where
natural
I am. See
talent.
me flash my lights behind
Whoever
me?
just said the comment about ice cream, that kind of makes sense. It kind of made a lot of sense.
Over here, Jerry. That's it there.
Also, is somebody taking a bomb down without me?
Yeah. So see
Oh,
see if it allows you
absolutely
to recover it.
hilarious, mate. The genuine, the really good questions. They need pondering on.
Not allowed to recover it.
If you're retrying to fail and you
Oh,
succeed,
yep, good.
did you
That was
fail
the
or
free
did
one
you
for you
succeed?
then. There you go. It was worth pulling it up. Right, I'll recover this one then. And pick my weapon of
Scottie,
choice.
I saw your time,
And we
was
all have to
amazed
pick
that you
small
were so
vehicles
far
then.
down. What do
We
they
don't
call
have to,
French
but I
kissing
mean,
in
it'd probably be
France?
more evenly matched. What do they call French kissing in France?
Kissing.
Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. I know you are faster than that, sort yourself out. If the person dies at sea and no
So should we
Moron
just
is
start here
recovered,
and then
how would
like
he be displayed in a casket?
just be like, alright, this is
Does
the
it need to be a
destination, first
full-sized
person
casket?
lands.
Hey Ian.
Yeah, Simon's just around the corner. Where do we head to though?
Well, there's an upgrade right here.
What about right in the corner of the map? The bottom left part of the corner, closest to us.
Ian, emoji waving hand, emoji raised fist.
And are we all getting in a small vehicle, or because if someone's going to be sneaky and bounce in a big powerful vehicle, I'm definitely fucking wanting the same one. I was in, I think that's the quickest one.
The smaller ones are kind of fast, but if they get stuck, they're hard to get out.
It's 667 meters away to the highest point in the corner.
I mean, I kind of like Jerry's idea.
I bring in 100 more subs with my words, especially when written by Richie Roo. Scott try to find a way to win I see. Did humans invent maps or discover maps?
Where is the pub? Motel Woes? Town Storage, okie doke. I'm not sure which one is
Yeah,
the
but,
pub.
I mean, we could just make it something that's actually got like it's marked out on the map.
Yeah, so
Because
you're
I'm
heading up to...
Pretty sure town storage is right beside the pub. So maybe we should just make it for town storage, because that's something everybody can see on the map.
Right.
I, Sonia, am the real
So
talent here.
it's basically just a race
I
up to
demand a
there.
payment. If the sky is
Yeah,
the
then
limit,
we'll
then
use
what
some
is
walls,
space?
too.
And you just can make your own route. You can... Whatever way you think's the quickest.
So do we line up? Line up over here, maybe? We're all not going to fit through that exit.
Simon's just to
How
the
do
left.
you know that a new dog food has an improved taste?
How do we know? What?
Why does the Esther bunny bring eggs when rabbits don't lay eggs?
Dante.
So where
Right.
are all you guys? Use
We're right at the
all
front
the garage.
of the
Right
garage,
at the
yeah.
front. Hold on.
Simon, we're just to your right, I think.
And what weapon of choice did
ATR
you all
Richie
pick?
discovered maths. .or math
I believe I
as
got the
for
con.
illiterate Americans
Oh,
call it.
user and right.
I'm
Well,
off
the
to sleep
con
now to dream
is the
about
quickest,
TMK and
but I
his
reckon
wheel.
that's going to be
I have the
making
official
mistakes and
TMK
crashing.
pajamas and I
Oh,
am
user
the
both
ultimate
went for the
fangirl.
con.
Much love all. Emoji
You got the
red
mystery
heart.
machine over here. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Night TJC. Emoji waving hand. Ooby dooby dooby doo.
Good night, Tim. I appreciate you for stopping by.
Emoji slightly
That's
smiling
it.
face.
That's been
Night
hilarious.
lads. Emoji
Night,
grinning
Tim.
face.
I think I should be allowed to say go. I think I'm in the slowest vehicle, lads.
Buffering, 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 buffering.
He's
What's he
rallying.
going?
You're allowed to block and stuff, aren't you?
We just make Alright, peace.
Oh, yous are quicker than them cons.
Oh my... No! What's this?
Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa.
What an idea.
That's cheating.
No.
If you press your button, it unhooks him as well.
This could be the new dirty song Beret Scottie. Emoji
I'm not
winking
even-
face. Did Adam and Eve have a belly button? I say in Dick 4X4S on the road.
Did Adam and Eve
Oh,
have
no,
a
no,
belly
no,
button?
no, no, can't
Why
have
does
that.
bottled water
They must
expire?
have done.
Oh,
It's brutal. No,
that did
no.
not. That did not go to plan at all.
Come on.
The race is on, boys.
I have a long round to make up now.
I'm going ultra defensive
ATR
mode.
lets you know. This is exactly why I clicked on this video. Wink.
This cargo rack slowing me down.
Oh!
Go on! What a maneuver! What a maneuver!
Oh no! I've stalled my engine.
Oh, I have a bit of a lead now.
Dino,
Engine
emoji
stalled
waving hand, emoji
brutal.
clinking beer mugs.
So, I was trying to sideswipe. Didn't quite work out.
Is a question with no answer still
Oh,
called a
Matt's
question?
behind me coming.
Don't you dare.
Hey, get off! No!
How did you
Pull it
manage to
out.
stall your engine?
Emoji victory hand.
Using the diff lock when you shouldn't be? Did Adam and Eve have a belly button? How come nobody ever talks about, like, the whole, like... I mean, there's Adam and Eve,
You
right?
guys are
I mean,
making
you're the first two
SnowRunner pretty
humans, so
fun.
obviously, like,
I may have to give it a
I mean,
go.
you're
Just
related.
as good on PS5 compared to PC.
Literally,
Dino Ridgeway.
Literally took
No
some of
one
your
is
ribs to
watching
make
the
the other
stream.
person.
Like I always
So,
say, the chat makes the best
nobody ever talks
streams.
about the incest part. That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Everyone's basically brother and sister. Right, you just ahead.
How you doing, Doshi? 17 months, that's a freaking long time. I gotta set up the, there's, badges for, I think, 36 months, and 48 months.
DTR
I think blocking is allowed in this game.
learn this lesson per DTR.
currently doing a race.
DTR, baby.
I've got a roof rack and everything on, lads. I'd be even quicker without this roof rack, you know.
I can't believe I stalled the engine. I've never experienced that before.
If you are waiting for the waiter to take
How
your
far
order,
ahead
are
is
you
your
a waiter
bit?
yourself
Just take
then?
a different way?
I'm not sure what way you guys went.
LOL.
It doesn't matter if you're
Night guys.
almost level with me, Jerry. I think I'm gonna win.
TTFN.
Night night, Roo.
9-8 route. Have a good one.
Night Roo. Emoji slightly smiling face.
Welcome
Take
back,
care of
Luke.
I
yourself.
haven't. We're not going to the pub. You're trying to get me to mess up. You're trying to get me to turn away. No, you told me to go to the fucking thing.
Night
Look,
Roo.
I'm at the Irish pub. I'm at the Irish pub. I win. I didn't miss it. I'm at it now. Get out of here. He's talking shit, lads. He's talking shit. No. I'm at the side entrance. No, definitely not.
Honestly, this whole thing does remind me of Top Gear. 100%.
Bruce says, "Gives a kiss,
Are you
Scottie."
talking to me, or don't you live?
That was good fun. Up until
So
the point that I
maybe
stole
for
my
me,
engine.
as of right now, kinda just having fun playing this game. Even if we're just messing about.
Why do banks charge money for insufficient balance, even when they know there isn't any money?
That is a question I've had for a long time. Oops. I've absolutely destroyed this vehicle, accidentally. Are we back at the garage?
It is fun. It is very much fun.
Why are mattresses always on sale?
I've got a clinking sound in this car now. I think I need to just...
What time are you doing that, Doshi?
get
Like,
back
do you
in
have
the
your stream
garage.
scheduled?
Repair. Oh, okay, we can repair. Cool. All.
Yeah, you must have a wee roof rack on you. Have you?
Yeah. Literally, why does bottled water expire? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, right, okay.
Literally, it triggers me.
And you're having a race back to the garage now.
So the plastic expires. The water doesn't expire. A little bit of plastic never hurt you.
Is that four-wheel drive as well? It looks awesome.
I mean, what, this wee loaf or what?
Mm. Oh, apologies.
The chat does indeed make the best streams. Like, when the chat gets rowdy, especially like when I unmute my voice to chat does the same thing. They get all fucking rowdy and like start making the voice chat thing say stupid shit. It's funny. It's pretty entertaining.
If you describe something as indescribable,
The benefit
haven't
of it,
you
though,
already
is,
described it?
Like my text to speech is reading my chat and your chat at the same time. So I can.
Richie,
keep track of both.
everyone that's watching this is gonna be absolutely mind effed.
Jerry, what the fuck's keeping you getting back to the garage? Mate, I thought it was a race. You took off early and all thinking you were getting a head start. Just recover.
Are we racing with bigger trucks now?
That sounds like a plan.
Goodbye there, mate.
Should we get like some sort of BOP going? See if I can take part.
Wide
I can't
load.
stream. I'll at least take part. Hopefully.
Wide load.
Well, Jerry, did you say one of my Azovs was upside down somewhere out on the map? Yeah, I got it. Cover it.
Why are mattresses always on sale?
What?
What was the punchline?
That was the punchline.
Why are mattresses always on sale?
Yeah. They're not actually jokes, they're like mind thingies. Why did kamikaze pilots wear helmets?
I get that one now. I don't get the mattress one. What am I missing?
Why are
I
mattresses
mean,
always
mattresses are always on sale.
Yeah, but why are they always? That's what I mean. Why? Why are they always on sale?
Maybe they're secretly used.
If you describe something as indescribable, haven't you already described it?
I mean, true?
You can see the logic, can't you?
Emoji grinning face with
It's like, it's a yes. I mean, it could. I don't know. Don't get the mattress one either.
You might want to do some weight reduction on that thing there.
I've grown up my entire life being aware of all of these different mattress shops and adverts and all and all these sorts of things. They've always been on sale. There's never ever been a time in human history where if you want to get a bed, it'll be on sale. They've always got sales. Am I right with that, Richie? And is a hot dog a sandwich?
It is 100%.
100%, okay.
Just like cereal is technically soup. I mean, that's a long boy. That's a very long
Is
vehicle.
a hot dog a sandwich?
Lads, would I have time before you all start the next race to go and make us half an Orby coffee?
Yeah, go for it.
No, absolutely. I'm gonna take a quick little breather myself.
Yes, absolutely, go for it, everybody says, right before Scottie went, and they all went, go, go, go! Right, I'll not be long, guys.
Okay, no problem.
Mattresses are always on sale. The DFS sale is now on.
I'm really
Emoji
enjoying
face
this,
screaming in fear.
especially the racing
Emoji
part.
face
It
screaming in
reminds me of
fear.
hockey.
Oh my god. The DFS sale is now on. What I want to know is when the DFS sale is now off. Late night philosophy stream. Yeah, that might be my calling actually, Arkies. Just having a
Why
late
are
night
there
philosophy
always
stream, that
exceptions
might
to
solve my
rules if we all
problems.
should follow the rules?
Why are there always exceptions to rules? If we all
Why
should
is
follow
it
the
called
rules.
rush hour when it is the slowest time of the day? Haha, like the rush hour one, emoji grinning face with big eyes. If you had
Can I
fun
switch
while
this
you were
off?
wasting time, can you say that you wasted your time?
That
Why
is a
do
fair
people
one.
say that they slept like a baby through the night when babies are known for not sleeping?
Apparently I was as well. Apparently.
Why is the work done by the doctors called practice and not doctor's work? Congrats Matt with the 300 subs.
That's a
If
very
you
fair
punch
point.
yourself and it hurts, are you weak or are you strong?
You see, all the hate of the bloody, charging need for the hand controller that you get along with a PlayStation 5 is ridiculous. It's about
Yeah.
11 inches long, 12
Now that
inches
SD
long, maybe
Richie,
just.
emoji grinning face with big eyes.
Yeah, that's actually I
Oh
can't
wait, 300
get my head around
subs,
that one.
congratulations
I
Mago.
appreciate it. Thank you, Arkis. Thank you, Richie.
Emoji heart exclamation.
Yeah, we got it
emoji
today.
heart exclamation.
got
Emoji
it
heart
today.
exclamation.
Where's that third one coming from? Alrighty.
Right, so where are we racing to this time?
Ooh.
Nice,
Where does the
nice.
future go after
Surely
we
there's
get
one
there and
more out there.
experience it?
You can head over to Jarrett. I know what we should be racing to this time, lads. Up to the Smithfield Dam. Gateway.
Where are we going?
Why
What's
does
our
a round
destination?
pizza come in a square box?
I would say we could race up to the Smithfield Dam Gateway. And then we could all even travel over in the Smithfield Dam and have another race in there. Smithfield Dam's a nice map.
Dam.
We could, yeah. That's a bit of a huff, but I don't see an issue.
Smithfield Dam. Wow, all the way over there. Okay.
Oh, do any of it? I know Jerry has it, but Formula One 2021. Do any of you guys have it?
I'm not sure.
No, I've not been in my Formula 1 games in a long while. They're mayhem, so they are online.
We'll see you later, Doshi. I will hopefully be able to stop by the stream shortly. Because I'm just thinking, like, I don't know, this has been interesting for me. Any sort of co-op in any other game, I think would be hilarious.
Unless it was one of the free ones for PlayStation Plus, I don't think I'll have it.
Do people who
You
use
would
sign
have it or you
language
wouldn't
see
have it?
little hands in their head when they think about what somebody said, or do they hear the words in there?
Do you have Plus? I would assume you would have to have Plus to play online, right? Yeah.
Love the dashboard in American trucks with a million old school gauges, emoji grinning face with big eyes.
Oh, are you guys waiting for me? Is that what's up?
I'm
He's
that
got the
confident.
wrong way.
I'm that confident I'm going to win this race. I'm happy just start after you guys.
Yeah.
I start from last.
Quite the cod piece for a truck going on right now. Like,
Alrighty. Smithfield, 1,723 meters away.
I'm
Why
doing the
do
last
people
first
squint their
challenge,
eyes
and
when
then we'll
they
all
can't
meet up
see?
at the
Wouldn't
thing,
it just
and then
make
travel
it
through
less
into
space to see
Smithfield.
out
There's
of?
another lovely big road the whole way around Smithfield map. It'll be nice for a race. Yeah.
With you being the host, but to be honest with you, I'm okay with ending shortly if you're about done.
Let us know when you are going, lads. Go, go, go.
We're going? Okay, I'm going.
From last to first, almost straight away. Come on, go on, baby. You know I want it. You animals, you fucking animals. A three-way cry straight away. That's okay. I'm recovering and coming straight back out. The race is still on.
Oh my god. A three-way flip. Love it. I don't think Jared can recover. Can he? Can you? Okay. Alright, well. Sound like he hit
Full
something.
send.
Full send indeed.
I guess you're the James
Whoa!
Mayer
Who's in the
bunch.
green one?
Ah! Captain slowly. I'm coming in hot. Oh, this just completely cuts him off. Ruthless. Oh, I'm getting there.
A Wreckfest would be a lot of fun, I think.
Oh yeah, do you guys have Wreckfest? Forgot about that
Yeah. Whoa.
one. Holy, you gotten Duke's Hazard over here.
Oh, it's gonna
no
go
way.
again!
Damn it. Still a chance to catch us up again though.
Are we waiting?
I mean, I was gonna pull you to see if we could pull him over, but
Jared's just like, are we what? Waiting? That's not racing. Oh, I'm kicking it into high gear.
I've got 8 gears as well, so hopefully she should have a fair bit of momentum to her.
Speed limit's 15 miles per hour. Y'all better slow down.
She's nice and capable.
Who has to keep checking them up to see where they're going?
You seem to have got some legs on yourself.
I'm definitely making a YouTube short out of that three-way flip that we did.
Yeah.
Get your motor running, head out on the highway.
How do you do that then? I'm assuming you save, what, like the 30-second clip on your PlayStation and then upload it to YouTube from there?
I can do it that way, or probably the easiest way to make sure all your guys' audio is there is to just download the stream and clip the part out. Probably download the whole
Looking
stream
for
and try to make
adventure
a few
in whatever
shorts.
comes our way.
Oh, that was good.
That was a big hit by me.
Do I have time to stop for gas?
Hard to get past this big one, so it is.
That's rapid, Scotty.
For how big it is, yeah. I'm surprised it's actually...
I can't believe you've caught up with me.
It's so slippery.
Got plenty of
Oh,
360 litres of fuel.
No way past you though at the moment, Matt.
A racing line. Well, they're only here, look. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quick as fuck. That big one on the roads, isn't it?
Whoa.
Roughly, there's a couple of wee turns or something. You'll need an 8-point turn or something.
Did you flip again?
Oh,
I
God
missed it.
damn it.
What happened to Scottie?
Well, are you guys already there?
No, I
I've
thought
made
you
an
were
error.
behind me.
Ah, I see your error. That's weak embarrassing, mate. Live on stream, Matt. You can't even recover it here because it's not yours.
Oh, dear me.
Guys, Jerry and Jeffro going to you boys ahead of
I
me or
can't
what?
believe
Simon's
Jerry's actually
gone
caught
and
up.
left. Simon, he's going a different way. You've definitely took the hard route, Simon.
Did I?
Judging by the speed of you and them. Yeah. I took a gamble.
Oh, I see someone now.
I just had to stop to look at the map.
Looking for adventure.
Well done.
Whatever comes our way. Jeffro for the win. Scottie somehow
I had to make up for that
taking
last
P2
performance.
after 2 incidents, I believe. That was 2 respawns for you.
Three.
And, 3 respawns. 3 respawns for Scottie, and you were literally on the tail end of Jeffro. I do look forward to seeing those short clips, though.
I was trying to win Sean to him in the final 100 meters just to fuck him up.
Born to be wild. Ba-da-bow, bow. Aren't we all? Alrighty.
Are you two boys still heading up in this direction? Or no, Matt's flipped over.
Yeah, it's a no for me.
Are you still in your truck upside down?
Yeah, I was watching you boys from the map.
I guess we could probably like maybe go back and unflip him, right?
Yeah.
I think he's
just
established
see.
that he's coming last.
Are you stuck, Simon? No, just I can see you from where I am. You're in visual range.
What?
Still kind of wanting to race you, so yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely not the.
What age should a person be considered old enough to die of old age?
Well, I mean, still the potential for you to come in third. Matt?
What? Sorry.
Still the potential for you to come in third. Only if we help you.
7-0.
That, whoa! Oh!
Yeah, no worries.
That almost went bad. Almost.
Right, Jerry. Nay, man. Have a good one.
I think I'm good, but obviously you guys can.
Congratulations, good race.
Yeah, no. It's been a good fun 4 hours, so
you truly are.
Probably
Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji smiling face with
take some time
hearts.
to myself now. The boys are here. The boys are here.
Considered assassinated and not just murdered.
The boys are back in town.
Oh, that's one. No, that was one.
I gotta actually pick the winch point.
That's one.
Oh my god, trying to get the
two.
punch.
You actually gotta like pick the winch point now. Did that just break? We usually do tasks.
Oh yeah, mine just broke.
Why do we hit our hands together when we like something?
That's a funny one. Congratulations, good race. Knew it was just a matter of time before you guys the sim racing animals you truly are.
Mine just keeps on losing it.
Have you decided on a second stream or not? I don't know. I'm not.
Come on, push. Bull. Is it that heavy?
If the Cyclops were to
Yeah, it's looking like it. Hold on, I'm gonna throw it
he moved it. No, he moved it.
I believe you've been mounted. Unceremoniously mounted.
Engine stalled.
I'm gonna go for the drive until you approach, because the winch keeps breaking. Determined to rescue you, but
oh, come on.
I feel like combined with the winch, we might have something.
Yeah. That's it. Go. Push. Push, pull. Go. Let's go. No!
Real life dreams come true. Would it be? Try ram it.
I think we're in a situation where it's not flipping over now, because there's a telephone pole there. I mean...
Now we're upside down.
oh, it's alright. Enjoy the view.
Why do they say that you have a cold when your temperature goes up?
We both want to rescue him too much.
Getting some serious Hammond, Clarkson and May vibes here. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. What was the first man to milk a cow trying to
I mean, Jerry's
Do you
definitely.
know?
I think Jerry's definitely James May. I mean, you do have an interest in aeronautics too, right?
Coming in for the big hit. Boom. I'm just
Yeah, should maybe take a bit of a run at you, yeah?
Winch me up.
Right, here I come for a big hit into high gear. Come on.
Oof.
Go on! Oh, nearly. Surely if we go around the other side of you and I, but we'll be able to flip you over.
There's got to be a way. What was the first man to milk a cow trying to do? Tiny little nudges from Jeffro there.
Well, my thinking is if you push it from the bottom and I push it here, we might actually get it to like twist and flip.
That is a heavy truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went from how long? I'll drive around the other side and both of us will try flipping the driving into. Now you said.
See the axle spinning. Drive shaft.
I think you're about to be rescued now in the both of us.
Oh.
What happened?
Jeffro,
Emoji
you're
face with
stuck,
tears
I
of joy.
think.
I might be. This might be a.
If someone with multiple personalities threatens to kill himself, is it considered a hostage situation?
I'm going for a big hit again.
What website is he getting all these from?
Yeah, what is the
These
website
can't all
called?
be coming from his brain.
It's definitely a website, yeah. It's a good one, obviously.
Oh,
he's done it! Go!
Get in there, Timmy!
We got
Get in
it!
there!
Legend! Look at...
And a honk of the horn.
Rocks but snow falls.
Fucking hell, even the horns
You
are
should
that
be able to
strong.
get out of the
Yes,
water.
Scottie.
I know he probably
Yes,
maybe need a bit of a
Scottie.
tow back. I
Someone
get
get
round
me
the
out
front
now.
door,
I
you
can't
do-
get out
yeah.
now.
You're alright.
Yeah, let's move those front wheels back and
Epic
forth.
save, gentlemen.
Gosh, she is a heavy girl.
Yeah.
We're basically professionals at this.
Absolutely. That was a lot of fun. It felt like we was
Yeah.
getting to the point where it just wasn't going to happen, but coming in with that big hit.
Right, I think we're lost now. We're about, oh, yep, we went the wrong way. The road's over behind us there.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm gonna say goodbye to my stream.
Okay, dope.
Yes.
Thank you guys for making this happen. I thank everybody in the stream that's here watching, or you will watch the stream. You have to like all of this stuff. I appreciate all of it. There'll probably be some shorts that will come out of this stream, and keep an eye out for those. Check them out when they're available. Thanks again, everyone.
Ciao,
Have a good
ciao.
one.
Yes. Night night, guys. What are you doing, Matt? Are you staying on? Are you heading off?
What are we on? 1:15 midnight, aren't we?
What's that what time we're at already?
Yeah, 1:15. It's not an hour forward, is it? Yep, no. 12 minutes past. I'd half want to do a bit more, and I half want to go to. Want to get a chill on. To be fair, I don't know. What are you thinking?
I'm easy. I don't mind, man, at all.
Jeffro.
If you feel like staying on for an hour while I'm up for it. But like, don't be feeling like you have to.
No. We've got a reopen our server, do we? Yeah.
I think it would be a different progression as well.
Yeah.
So everything we progressed on is on his side.
Yeah, well, but be on your game, so it would map wherever. Whatever map you're on, your game and stuff.
Cool. Yeah, no worries. I'm still quite early on anyway. I think we've unlocked Alaska and a few others. I've still got the base cars though, with the upgraded a few wheels, but they don't move through the mud and snow like yours do. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'd be able to. Bring some out hopefully anyway.
Right then, start co-op.
So is that are you still here, Jerry, or else are you way on? Indefinitely? What game was it?
Epic has given away Football Manager for the last few years now. But that's on PC, like you said. I watched people play that. I think it was Squirrel. I think his name's Squirrel. He's a British creator.
Jeffrey.
Do you want me to put it on public, Scottie?
Yeah, you can if you do. If you make it open for the public and fire me an invite, it means another 2 random people might just be bored, and a lot of people do that there just to help them get through the game. They just open a map and they don't actually play it themselves, but it allows other people to join.
Well, some people just want to make money, and like if you've completed all the tasks, like there's no more money to make.
Yeah.
So you have to like start a new save file and start all over.
We'll figure it out. If it cuts us out, we'll sort it. Can you just leave? I think you could just leave and the chat stays open, actually, thinking about it.
Does SnowRunner work well with wheel?
Yes, have a good one. Hopefully we can make something regular of it.
Yes.
Night, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, it's been awesome, mate. Thank you for tonight.
It'd be awesome to do something like this with Wreckfest too.
Yes. You too,
On
mate.
you, man. Night.
You too. Ciao, ciao.
GN guys. Was fun to watch.
He's left now, Jeffro. What was it you were saying about him earlier?
Oh my good lord, there's loads of new maps.
Oh, did you fire me a wee invite?
I've just logged in. Do we stay at Michigan or do we move to?
Well, if you stay at Michigan, then it means all my vehicles will still be in the garage, because we're at
Ah, okay.
Michigan. If you go to Alaska, then I might not have any vehicles that are brought out there.
That's no problem, that's no problem. Right. We are in. So we need to... Manage party. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, I hear you.
It was definitely
The jet engine of the PS4 is throttling up. Emoji face screaming in fear.
Yeah, there's actually, I mean, there's actually as well, if I know this here game seems massive and all on these here maps whenever you're trying to open them, but if they're broad browser, or fucking thing, if they're broad, if their mod browser is still open.
Thanks, Rob Buddy.
I think there's a lot of fucking thing, different kind of maps that you can just download. And I done a huge big, can't remember what you called the map, but it was a good maybe 5 or 6 hours worth of jobs and all that you had to do, and it was a good map in terms of if there was 4 of us there, I mean you'd be able to complete the jobs, without making mistakes, because when I was trying to do it on my own, so many of the jobs you spend an hour and a half and you're almost at the end, and then you run out of fuel, and you have to go back to the garage and spend another hour and a half fucking making your way back to the vehicle.
Well, I don't know, either you flip it, or you lose your cargo halfway and you don't have a crane to pick it back up.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen. Or you just get stuck. Like you just can't get out. It's hard to get unstuck sometimes without help.
Yeah.
There's so many maps now, between the DLC and there's maps in the mod browser too. You said, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're still all working, but that's basically what I started doing.
From the mistakes we make,
instead
why
of,
are we still afraid to make mistakes?
On through my game, I just started. The last 3 or 4 times I've been on it, I just picked a map. It was like fucking. It was called something Canyon. Grand Canyon or something. It was like a big desert. Map. But the jobs in it and all were. Real good. Big jobs to do. There was no wee short ones or anything. They were all huge, big, long journeys. Let me see if this your charger will charge my headset. This is not the charger for my headset. It's my telephone charger, but. Oh.
How's it going, guys? Hope everyone is good.
Is there a
Emoji
possibility,
victory
guys, that I'm not charging my headset now with its original charger from my PlayStation? I have a quick telephone charger, and as soon as I plug it in...
Whatever you're using, it's causing a buzz noise.
Yes, I know. I've noticed that on my end as well, so right on... I may change that there. In case it causes damage to my headset. I hope I don't have to end up over sitting in my cockpit.
Good to see you, hippie mate. Cheers for passing by.
Hello, hippie. Emoji waving hand. Do stuttering people stutter when they rethinking to themselves?
For the smelly hippie.
The smelly hippie. Husky forwarding. There's an incredible amount of things
That's a
to do.
good question, Richie. The people that stutter in their mind like that. It reminds me of those the shorts on YouTube where just like going down this bumpy hill with a bunch of jumps in GTA 5, and then like there'll be somebody saying a joke or somebody saying these like
If the guy that was about to die in the electric chair had a heart attack, should they save him?
Richie,
well, I mean,
that
if he's
question deafs me out.
If he's trying to get out of the whole electric chair situation, then yes, they should save him.
Love it. Missing oil tanker. Hey. Fuel carrier.
I can actually listen to this shit now.
They could shock him back to life. Win-win.
Right, so I've only one stream open now, so I'll be able to pop out this chat again. It'll be easier to keep up
Honestly,
with.
this microphone is kind of terrible.
Delivered to the drilling site. 2 consumables.
This microphone probably sounds way better, doesn't it?
That's
And then put him back in the chair and kill him.
I can actually hear you now. Properly, I mean.
When does it stop being partly cloudy and start being partly sunny?
Like, it sounds like a
LOL.
hollow sound.
I meant in the chair, haha.
Right, so what map are we on now?
Michigan.
Black
River.
Black River.
Yeah.
Right, so what would you like to do, Matt? Would you like to do some jobs, or would you like to just go for a wee drive up into Smithfield Dam? Or else can we just transfer into Smithfield Dam without driving up?
I'm open for absolutely anything. You can drive to a new map, can you? Is that what
Why
you're
is
saying?
the Lone Ranger
Yes.
called Lone if
I mean,
he
we'll do the
always
same
has his
drive
Indian
again,
friend
and
Tonto
we'll go
with
up
him?
into... In fact, I mean, let's see if...
Why is there a light in the fridge and not in the freezer?
If I can just move, and I mean, the Smithfield Dam, how do you do that again? Global
Gateway
map.
to Smithfield.
Oh no,
Dam.
you haven't even opened up Smithfield Dam yet. It's locked.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
so it is.
And what is this ACC TMKup thing that you got? Just like
TMKup.
Oh, TMKup.
Yeah, TMKup. Yeah. No, it's it was my first ever series that I did where I was doing commentary for a set of races, which did it on ACC, because some of the boys liked racing on ACC, so
I was
gave
just
it a go.
curious. I haven't played ACC in a long time, and I should find an excuse to get back on it. It's just setting up a wheel for ACC is so different than GT Sport or GT7. Like, it's literally get on there for the first time and you need to put aside like 2 or 3 hours just to mess around with the wheel to get it right for you. At least that's what I found.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
I just haven't been able to fine tune that spot for the wheel that I have because my wheel.
What is the opposite of the word opposite?
Meh. It's just a Thrustmaster T80, so I find my having issue with the degrees of rotation.
Yeah.
Because it won't let me set it to the actual degrees of rotation that my wheel is capable of,
Yeah.
which is very low. I want to say less than 300 degrees.
Yeah, that is super tight.
What's the opposite of the word opposite? Says Richie.
Brew into tired for this emoji exploding head. Are flies without wings still called flies?
Are flies without wings still called flies? It
No,
boxes your head in.
They're called walks.
Right, so this gateway then to Smithville Dam.
I don't even think it's going to allow us to travel, because whenever you go and look at your main map, all your other maps have a padlock on them. So I think there's a certain job or something. I mean, we'll just have to start, working our way through jobs. So we'll just stick together and we'll head and try and pick up a couple of jobs or something, get a couple of jobs, done.
Yeah, well, just round the corner's the farm. They want me to take some consumables to the oil rig, so tasks. I've got 3 tasks: food delivery, Pinewood Express, and meteorology. So I might do the food delivery.
You've got 3 tasks already open and available on your one, have you? I haven't even got any.
It's weird how it deals with that, because you have to essentially go in and
at what time did time begin?
And track that same mission as him, because it won't do it because he's doing it. It'll pop up in the corner.
Yeah, but see the way where the trucks, where the big list is, the trucks and trailers, and then underneath that it says task giver. That task giver tells you where to collect the jobs, but if you've already collected jobs,
the present stop and the past start?
Whenever you hit the R1 button in the options.
Thanks for the stream, guys. Gotta head out. Have fun. Hope to join in someday.
It allows you just to go in and immediately start those tasks. That you've already collected. Instead of having to drive to collect them. But it doesn't look on my screen like you've actually collected any.
Yeah, still sort of newish.
Yeah, I'd say, where is the closest one to collect?
It looks like you covered the roadblocks. Looks like you got them, or did you just get the
see you after Dino.
Watchtowers.
Roadblock, yes, that still needs doing. And this one. I think I've collected a few of the, mostly I think, if not all of the upgrade parts have been found. And there's a few abandoned flatbeds.
Yeah, there should be a flatbed of steel bars, or steel beams, right at your garage. I think you can use that for the bridge. But you also need other stuff for the bridge too, I think.
Hello Dino as well. Night night man, night night. Have a good
Night
one.
night mate, yeah, night night Dino. At what time did time begin?
I didn't know there were mountains in Michigan.
What task are you going to click on? Are you going to the start? When I'm in task.
I've got food delivery on. Like I say, if we're just gonna chill and whatnot, it'd be ideal if I've got a feeling I'm gonna get stuck. So
right, the food delivery is only down the road at the farm.
Yeah, pick up from the farm, and then we need to go over to the drilling site to deliver.
Right. Sounds like a plan. I have an ore vehicle there as well that I pulled out if you want to transfer into it.
Happy days. As of got it.
I would hope there's hills in Michigan. You eventually have to snowboard. from Michigan.
Oh,
Hello, Phil.
I love how you just indiscriminately smash into that guy.
didn't know there were mountains in Michigan. How are we, Phil? How in the devil are we?
Good evening, gents.
This thing's quick.
Do you use the high gear in it, Matt? It's quicker in the high gear as well.
Oh, okay.
I mean, so as soon as you're moving and you have
Wow.
any kind of speed at all, just flick it up into the high gear.
Ideal. I didn't realise it had this high gear. I've not even
Now
seen
you're able to
that
stall it and
before.
stuff. Like if you slow down too much in the high gear, then it'll stall and you have to come back down in the automatic.
Evening, Phil. Emoji waving hand.
Oh, I'm way past the phone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Following you.
Time for some monster. Emoji waving hand, Richie.
Time for some monster. Still got a few
Monster
hours left at work.
energy? Does that mean the stuff that he's saying in the chat's gonna get weird?
What did you say, Jeffro?
Does that
Last
mean the
flight's
stuff he's
coming
saying
in
the
now.
chat's gonna get weird? All hopped up on energy drinks?
Yeah, late night shifts usually.
Until the US one's at 5 am.
Last flight's coming in now. Last flight. Last flight's coming in. Oh, okay. Oh, is that what? That's what I forgot. That's where you worked, Richie.
Oh, what is this? This is a contest.
5 HR Energy and Sue Dave here.
So it is. It's like a timed contest. This one's free
I
delivery.
think it would still be co-op between the two of you. You just both have a time limit to complete it anyway.
Should we give it a go?
Yeah. Just give you any information about what exactly we're doing. Regular fuel shipment will be live.
5-hour energy and super fed.
We're delivered to the drilling site. Oh, and the pickup's just right here behind us, is it? Cargo management. Consumables time 2.
Breakfast of Champions, Phil. Emoji grinning face with
How have you got
sweat.
them on?
This cold is kicking me
Right.
hard.
Okay. Let's have a look. See.
Haha, yeah.
And where the being delivered to, right, the drilling site. Up there, let's put a mark there to start off with.
Right.
Right, I'm just going to make a wee map for us. It really only needs the one of us to make it here, and then the other one can do away with his load, but the both of us might as well have them in case one of us flip.
Indeed.
Or you can make it a race.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then both of you flip. And then you're fucked.
Hey ha ha load. Emoji face with tears of joy. Emoji face with tears of joy.
Load. I think I know where he's going with that.
I'm hoping I can even get across.
Right. That road is blocked up there with a roadblock. So gonna have to go down that wee short.
Yeah, just to the left of the
road there.
roadblock.
Yeah, and then go the whole way around. And then it's all shaded out there.
Did you guys already start the challenge?
Yeah, I haven't restarted
You
it
need
yet.
a tank.
I'm making my
What
map. I know.
roadblocks?
That's maybe what we should do as well. Go back over and restart the challenge. Now that we've already got loaded up and stuff. Show contest. Restart. Ready to go?
Yep.
Did we
Let's do
invent
it.
math or did we discover it?
Are you going out that way?
Had that one.
Oh,
Which orange
I
came
think
first,
so.
the fruit
yeah,
or the
yeah, I'm
color?
going this way and then turn around to the right.
Simon, emoji waving hand, emoji waving hand, emoji waving hand.
That looks.
Hi Simon.
Well, we might as well give it a go.
You coming the same way, Matter? Oh, right, your way, a different way.
Well, I was going to go your way.
Emoji waving hand,
Oh, Jerry.
emoji waving hand, 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 emo skipping the rest. One foul. This could go on for a while.
Oh no, don't. Oh, nearly lost it.
Nearly getting the recovery vehicles out. Yeah, I'll go this way. See if I can make it. I'm not sure
Skipping the rest.
if this is going to work out though. Looking all right.
I'm skipping the rest. LOL. How important do you have to be considered assassinated and not just
I imagine
murdered?
that Wreckfest would be something that would be easy to get your viewers involved too, because I imagine a lot of people that watch you guys do have Wreckfest.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's a very, 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 very popular game with people, that isn't it?
Well, I mean, for those that play sim
And
racing
that
games,
one.
like sometimes
When
you
they say that
need a
something
break.
is new and improved, how can it be
Seriousness
improved
of-
if it is new? What is it improving on?
I mean, how some people can play it can be frustrating. Sometimes it's easier to let it happen on purpose. Provided you're in the right game.
Hey!
I think you're way the wrong way.
You are absolutely right.
In the word sent, which letter is silent? S or C?
And the word sent. Oof. Which letter is
What would a
silent?
room made of mirrors look like if there was nothing inside the room to create a reflection?
Right, let's go high gear. Let's hustle. That makes all the difference actually, doesn't it, when you put her in high?
Yeah, yeah.
When he asked
Oh
that,
no!
I literally
I've
tried
put her
picking
in
that up.
high and I've made another error.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh dear, there's a bridge here that's not... Oh, it's blocked. So it is. I don't think this route's going to work for me. I'll still try and go around the bridge like, but...
Looks like you need to recover, sir.
Yeah, it's definitely gone wrong. Right, attach winch.
No, that's okay. I'm getting across.
What would happen if Pinocchio said my nose will grow now?
Come on.
Almost there, I think. Yeah. Here, not sure if it's a gold time or not like, but...
Well, if it doesn't grow, then he's a liar, and then it would subsequently grow. Right?
Do caterpillars know that they're going to be butterflies, or do they build the cocoon not knowing what will happen?
Yeah, they ain't got a clue, mate. Surely. Surely.
Well, your engine's never gonna start while it's on the side. Unfortunately.
Well, I need... Saying that though, if we both do it, do we get the money twice? Or I guess you can only do it once, can't you?
No, I'm not sure if you can do those wee tasks. I think those wee tasks are always there
If
for you
we
to keep
evolved
doing.
from monkeys, why are there still
so they
monkeys?
I mean, they're like the one thing, that doesn't go away if you want to keep on making money. I believe that's the way it used to be, whereas all the other jobs, disappear whenever you're doing them.
Right.
Well, you can also have like more than one save file. So like if you beat the game and you run out of tasks, you just start it all over again. Most people just go into online and hop into a random lobby.
Right, so 2 planks of wood. Where would I be getting wood? Wooden planks is just over there.
Log station probably?
Yeah, the lumber mill. Wonder if there's any way across. There's a wee road there. Right, I can try and sneak down that wee road there then. Get across the water.
I'm just gonna get my can and I'm gonna pull it back up.
Where do the missing socks go? Scottie, emoji red heart, getting wood. If a cave has a cave-in, is it still called a cave?
If a cave... Cheech is in the house, hello Cheech. Richie says, if a cave has a cave-in, is it still a cave? No, of course not. It's just part of the world then.
How's it going, Paul? Good to see you.
Emoji raised fist.
Hilarious.
Cheech says, Gary loves getting wood. You know it.
Fueled up. Good to go.
So I'm doing the wooden bridge at the moment, heading to collect 2 planks.
Got you. I'll be there shortly. I just need to pull myself back up.
Good chance I'm going to run out of fuel as well, Matt. So, if have you got, fuel or anything, just in case I get very close to the finish of it?
Yeah, I have just refueled up as well. I don't have a roof rack, but we can sort that. No problem.
Well, it has to be delivered to the wooden bridge. I mean, so it does.
Right.
So I'm
Okay.
just about to get the planks now, and then if I mean, depending on where the wooden bridge is. Right, wooden planks, buy 2 of those, please. Let me see where I'm going now.
Okay.
Well, I'm pretty close, you know, so I am. I think these
Could you
here-
drown in the
chance
fountain of
these-
youth?
This wee bit of
Right.
fuel I have will maybe do me.
Beautiful. We're back in. Right, I just need to reload this. Do I need to reload this cargo? I don't need to take it, do I? It's all finished. Let's have a look. See. Food Express. Oh no, it still wants me to deliver it. So. Oh, we've got a third in with us as well. Pab 21183.
Nice. Used to do that sometimes as well, just on maps that I didn't, like on my snowy maps. I hated doing all the jobs on the snow maps. I would have just opened an online lobby and then just, I mean, did whatever I wanted about the house for a few hours and let other people come and do the jobs for you. Right, I'm down to red on my fuel now, but oh, I'm here. Right, so that'll be this bridge done.
Move, lift, lower, attach, anchor. Oi! The wooden bridge is complete.
Right, let me have a look. Any fuel close to me? No, I think I'm gonna recover back to the garage end to get topped up on fuel again.
Attach or detail pack cargo. There we are. Beautiful. Right, let's get the next one on.
Right, so down the task giver again, see what ones are closest to me at the garage. Right, that's a mile away, not that one.
Cheech emoji raised fist.
Right, miss an oil tank. Right, that's not too far away. I'm gonna head over to the missing oil tank one. In fact, I'm gonna oh, I was gonna roll myself a wee cigarette. I've got one sitting in the ashtray in front of me.
Show damage. Oh, okay, no, we're okay. He's on PC as well, that dude.
Who's in the lobby with us? So PC is able to play the PlayStations in this game?
I guess so. Must be.
Right.
Unless it's an Xbox logo, but it doesn't look a PC logo. Yeah, it looks like a PC logo just above your name, bottom. Sorry, well, it might be above my name actually, the bottom left on your screen.
Yeah. Show task.
Scottie a PC expert now.
That's it, Rob. That is it.
Start tracking. Right, so where is this? Oil tank. What's an oil tank? Fuel carrier trailer. Red, it's way up the top.
What button was it again to activate the crane? To use it?
If you push the up button on the D-pad and then the square button.
God damn it. You know, I swear I was doing that. Obviously not. Happy days, thank you. Winch control.
I wish, CC. Maybe one day though. Maybe one day. Right, that's... I just need a trailer that's able to hook up to that then. Or I could tow it, but then it may not let me deliver it. I'll go and get it, but he's delivering to there. Where I am. Right.
Get yourself in there. Okay. Release winch. Yeah, it's not in though, is it? Unpack. I can see Simon struggle now. It's quite awkward.
Yeah, but the weak reins, I know the weak reins are, and they're pretty crap in terms of if you're lifting anything heavy, they don't work properly. As soon as you try and extend your arm out, it doesn't have the power to keep it up in the air.
Oh no. Interesting.
It's alright with only fucking thing like we won a set of planks or something, but if you want to lift anything heavy, you're far better with a much larger crane.
No. Okay. Come on. It's gotta be in, surely. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Left flow, move, attach, anchor.
You hear all the frogs and that.
Beautiful. God, it can take some doing, can't it? You get it wrong,
Yeah.
spend the most of your time trying to get it right. It's good fun though, I do like it. I like the concepts of the game.
The R's just disappear. I love it.
Yeah.
It's not a game that I have ever jumped in like and played for an hour. Anytime I jump in it, like, you're usually there for fucking 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, I can see myself getting into this. It's quite nice and chill. Just something when you want to get your teeth into something different
That's it.
and chill, which is
Yeah, it's a sort of game where you can happily, especially because you're not able like to change. I mean, fucking thing, the night time. I mean, so like if you don't like, playing it in the dark, then at night time you can just literally pull up and make yourself a cup of tea and have a wee smoke and wait till the sun comes up.
Yep, yep. Just crossed that wooden bridge. Beautiful. Careful, careful, careful.
Hopefully it will
Are
still
you
let me
still on
deliver
for
this
golf
year,
either
even
Monday
though I'm
or
only
Tuesday
Wednesday
night, Matt?
If not, it'll be right. I mean, where it has to be delivered anyway.
Yeah.
Richie says you're still on for golf either Monday or Tuesday.
Yes, matey, we can definitely make that work. Beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely, Richie, we can make that work. I've re-downloaded PGA as well. So
How
we're
you
all ready to
finding it,
go.
Matt? I did bad. I mean, so did so. I can re-download it anytime, but I never really learned how to
What's
play
that,
it
golf?
properly.
A PGA? Oh, I absolutely love it. It's kind of got a similar vibe to this in the sense of it's just, I don't know, it's relaxed, it's chill. You can have a laugh, you can talk, you can...
Yeah, I used to love Tiger Woods away years ago.
I personally find it very enjoyable. I used to play
Scottie, you should
loads
play with
of
us.
PGA as a kid. And yeah, it's nice playing a newer one. But it feels good, in my opinion. There's loads of different courses that people have created, and you get to, you know, do 18 holes on someone's course that they've created, but they can make them all like themed, or make them a little bit funky or crazy even.
Is there much of a grind did you have to do through the game before you...
Zero of a grind.
Right, so even a brand new player has the same fucking... chance of hitting the ball as far as someone who's...
Well, no. The people that have been on the grind, if you will have better clubs, but it doesn't really make the game easier. I've noticed, because usually your second shot or your third shot lines you up for your green anyway. But when you said was there a grind, what I thought you meant was, do you have to do something before you can get on and play and compete in multiplayer? Which you don't. You can just get straight on in multiplayer. And I think it gives you a couple of extra free clubs anyway, which they're not the best out of the top range, but they're very close to a really good club, so you shouldn't find any dramas.
I do, Richie. I bought it away months and months ago. I was looking for a chilled out game. I was meant to be playing it with Jerry, so it was, but then on my PlayStation 4 I didn't have enough memory. I didn't, so I deleted it again whenever there was an update for GT Sport or something, and I didn't have enough memory for the update. But yeah, I can re-download it again.
How is Ga with the wheel? Emoji winking face.
Yeah, I had to get it for hard drive for that same reason.
Jeffro!
Oh, it did let me. I just had to drive into it more. Okay.
Legend.
I've got a 4 terabyte hard drive plugged in my PS4 and it's full.
A full terabyte.
Yes.
And it's amazing how quick it all goes though, isn't it? And Gran Turismo is a hefty update every time as well.
100 gigabytes is just normal for a game now. Nintendo is so much different because they compress their games. They compress the data so that it can fit on the console because smaller hard drive.
Right, so let me have a quick look.
No!
i4 TB attached to PS5.
Out of fuel. We've made an error. That looks like a fuel thing right there as well. What even is that? You drive that?
Surely there's a job to be picked up close to where I am already. Right. Road black. I'm pretty close to the road black.
Oh, I can't believe I've done that. Okay, I'm gonna have to get back into another car, bring some fuel.
Right, I'm gonna head up and collect the road black one.
Right, that's
You should join us for golf, Scottie Jeffro, if you like.
That'd be awesome.
We're flying through jobs here, you know. There's anyone who's been watching the two streams are gonna be thinking those other two were slowing me and you down, you know, Matt. We're proper fucking workers.
Getting it done. Right, we're in the can. where is the other vehicle?
Yeah, for sure, Richie. If I'm ever available one night, I'm not doing nothing, and you're on, I'll definitely, re-download it. I'll need to try and figure out how to play the bloody thing, like.
I think that's definitely gonna need a roof
Right.
rack.
Accept the task. Start tracking.
Do you need anything else for that roadblock, or are you all good?
I
We're
need
gonna be on
to
Monday
deliver
or Tuesday evening.
service spare parts ×2 up to the roadblock. So let's see where I'm getting the spare parts from. Roadblock. Spare parts from the factory. And they have to be delivered back up here where I am. Let's open back down here.
Come on, come on.
You're going to be on Monday or Tuesday evening. What are the daily races for next week, Matt? You heard any?
Yes, we have. If I remember off the top of my head, we've got Monza with the chicane.
What one is that? A, B, C?
I think that was C, or was that B? And then it was
Big
Catalonia. Let me have a quick look.
Do you know what version of Catalonia it was? Is it one, with the chicane or without the chicane?
I think it's with. I
think Monza will be my one then for next
So
week.
race A is Fuji, any road, MRK, sorry, 300 PS, 1250 kg. Race B is Monza with a chicane in the group 3s.
And many laps is that?
5 laps and racing hards. And then race C is Catalonia GP with chicane, group 4, 10 laps, racing hard and racing mediums. Available racing hards, mandatory. Wap wap wap.
I think Monza will be my one if I do anything next week. Always a lot of fun at Monza, but although a 5-lapper will be fucking carnage in turn 1.
Yes.
Is it a rolling start, do you know?
Not sure on that one. Monza with chicane, group 3. I can probably see myself getting down with that, to be honest.
Yeah, Monza's always a real... It's either
Yes, rolling
you die
start.
or you have a really enjoyable race, usually.
Richie, yes is yes for the rolling start.
Yep, good, that'll help a bit.
Mm. 14 litres. Okay. Oh, let's took all of it out. Okie doke.
Right, service spare parts. Service spare parts. Boom, boom. 2 of them, please. Pleasure in business.
Right, let's take that. Global map. Yep.
Hi Travis, emoji waving hand.
He's got some nice liveries. There's this guy that's in with us. Right, we're back on the road. We probably need to get some more fuel in here though, so let's get to this fuel station.
Save your horn for your missus, emoji winking face with tongue.
That service truck is, or what that's capable of, but I'm assuming we might have to pick that up at some point. Yeah, we've got to go that way. Okay.
Does it look like that their pub guy? Is he actually on a job, or has he just joined the lobby and then chilling out in the garage to click and get free money?
No, I think he's done 2 jobs so far.
Oh, right. Nice.
Ideal. Yeah, I'm lacking this high gear. It's caught me out a couple of times though, but
Yeah, it makes a big difference in this year vehicle, so it does.
I feel like you're moving some, don't you? Oof. Easy, let's not do it again. Oh no, out of fuel again. God, they do drink fuel, don't they?
Yeah, I know. It's not a good one for. There's another Azov that has it's nowhere near as quick. I mean, so it's not, but it's really good on the fuel. If there's
Right.
any big long jobs or anything, it's a lot better.
Right, let's jump back into the garage.
You saw the video on WhatsApp of what happened in the pro lobby yesterday, emoji rolling on the floor laughing. The cars had no wheels.
Do you know it couldn't actually get that open, Richie, to be fair. I
Hello
still need to see that.
PH47VK. You should have pitted on the last lap.
Your man, mine was just waiting on me fixing the bridge, so he could drive onto it. He must have knew what job I was on. We honk of the horn, no. Right, let's stop.
Meaning you mad, running out of fuel.
Getting through the jobs rightly.
Tyre Yes. Scottie 100. TMC.
Oh, he's away up the Clapter Pot's tower.
I can't recover your vehicle, can I? It's
No, have you got any of your own vehicles out on the thing, or else you can just go straight back to the garage. I mean, so you can. If you need me to I can go back to the garage now anyway, and then come out in this vehicle, which is the same vehicle.
got you.
And then you can jump into this one, and I'll jump into that one you're in. Right, so let's
Happy
cover
days.
the garage. Right, so you let me know whenever you're out of that vehicle.
Yeah, I'm just at the garage at the minute.
You also plugging away, eh? How's the progress been?
Oh, yeah, really good. Getting quite a few jobs done.
Oh yeah. I've just run out of fuel
20
though.
likes on
On
the stream too. That's pretty dope. Man, your PS4 sounds just like mine. Sounds like it's about to take off to Mars. Is that
Right.
Scottie up on the mountain?
No, I'm just back at the garage now. Yeah. Right.
Beautiful.
Messing around on the mountain there. Is that a random guy?
There's two other guys I think in with us at the moment.
Those races were fun. I'm looking forward to doing more of those. competition races.
Gotta love
Yeah, it
SSD
was cool.
drives. The fans don't need to kick in nearly as much.
Right, let's see what other jobs then is.
Maybe do a one-make race.
Yeah.
Keep it even.
Or you could even just have a destruction derby at the garage, in the
Yes.
garage compound.
I like where you're going with this.
I used to see when I was bored, I went to Smithfield Dam, and there's a lovely big drive in Smithfield Dam, and I used to bring out
Here comes the
A
rain
lorry.
again.
and stick another lorry on the back of it with another lorry. So it'd start off with a big lorry, and on the back of it it'd have another larger or a slightly smaller lorry, and then a smaller car on the back of it, and then it would also have a trailer with a lorry on it, and then another lorry on it. So I was towing about maybe half a dozen vehicles or more, and I mean just used to enjoy fucking thing trying to make it. I mean the whole way up to the top of the map.
Yeah, it's ridiculous possible. I remember I spent like at least a few hours just trying to find a way off of the dam. Like trying to drive off the dam. But
Yeah.
the way they have it set up, it's nearly impossible.
I got down on there's a wee ledge, I mean that you can get down to
Yeah.
at the dam, but yeah, there wasn't much to do once you were down on the ledge.
I think I'm just gonna go put the kettle on myself.
Was on GTA last week, hadn't been on in ages, spent way too long trying to get a bus up the mountain.
Right. So
Way too long trying to get a bus up the mountain. You can spend forever at GTA as well, can't you? Especially the online.
So
I haven't played it for a long time either, Richie, to be fair. Although I was watching Jeffro's stream Vice City yesterday. The day before,
Yeah.
rather.
I'm enjoying that game, even though it's super glitchy. They're terrible remakes, honestly, like filled with glitches, but The glitches kind of make it fun.
Yeah, the bikes spinning around and the cop cars.
Are you going overboard, Matt?
But either way, I've had lots of fun tonight. I'm gonna take off.
Yes.
You two do it. I'm gonna stick around in the stream, but yeah.
No, I've enjoyed it, mate. Appreciate you coming along.
Yeah, have a good one, Jeffro.
I look forward to doing stuff like this again. Hopefully
Yeah,
on,
for sure.
Wreckfest maybe. Especially since like you guys can get your much bigger lobbies, right? You can get your some of yours.
Definitely. I think, Scottie, if I'm honest with you, I'm getting a bit of a headache now. I think I should probably call it quits before I make it any worse.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I have really enjoyed this though, and I hope we get to do it again.
Absolutely. You have a good night, guys.
Yes, you too, Jeffro.
On dues.
So I think it's probably time to say goodbye to everyone in the chat.
Yes, night everybody.
And yeah, it'd be nice to do this more often, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I love this game.
Take care. Thanks for the stream.
I'm still waiting to really just get out of this this
Can
map
you
and move
drown
on
in
to
the
one of the
fountain
other
of youth?
ones. I've only sort of been in Alaska for maybe 5
Night
minutes.
boys, emoji waving hand,
yeah.
emoji
I
waving
hated
hand,
Alaska.
emoji waving hand.
Oh really?
Elbow
Yeah,
cough,
all the
elbow
snow
cough.
maps. I hated
Emoji
them.
night with
It's like,
stars, emoji
I mean,
night
the
with
journeys
stars,
weren't, or the
emoji
jobs
night
weren't
with
hard
stars,
to do. They were
emoji night
easy
with
jobs
stars.
to do, but you just had
Take
to
care,
drive
SDS
so
and lads.
slow. I mean,
Yeah.
doing them.
Night guys,
But yeah.
boobs. GN guys,
Right,
Y'all
you
got
need
this.
to get in this vehicle again, do you? To recover?
CC, emoji
No, I
oncoming
don't think
fist.
so. I think it's
Emoji delivery truck,
I
emoji
think even if
dashing
I don't
away.
recover it, sure, I didn't
Socialist.
recover it.
Stay home.
It lagged down on us 2 or 3 times, and all my vehicles was out.
Good
and
vibes.
Whenever I went back to
Emoji
the garage,
grinning,
they were all-
squinting
they were all
face.
still there as long as you're in the same region. So
Yeah.
you are, so it'll not matter even if you just stop.
So it's all about the
Wash
region.
hands.
Okay, you got to retain them if you want to take them to another country.
Elbow
Yeah,
cough.
Location.
basically.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I like it. This is awesome.
DTR baby.
Yeah,
I'd like to stay on really for a bit longer, but my head is telling me to get off. So.
not to
Take some
worry, man, not to
paracetamol.
worry. It has been a good few hours anyway. We were on at about 8 o'clock. That's what I'm saying. Fucking, it's not a game that you ever get to jump on for an hour. Just it's like if you jump on for an hour, then you're lucky if you only, even if you get 1 or 2 jobs done.
Yeah.
I'm sure you are. And the other jobs, I find are much better. See all these wee small tasks that we're doing at the moment. I mean, once you do the tasks and get all your map opened up, I mean, the contracts are a lot more enjoyable to do because you'll maybe have to go and deliver a huge big fucking, I mean, trailer or something, so it's a lot harder of a job to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I do remember it being a lot more difficult at the beginning, but obviously playing with you guys and all that kind of stuff, it just seems to be a lot more free-flowing. It must be quite difficult playing it on your own as well, at least to start off with, getting stuck and whatnot, having to sort that out every time. I guess you can always recover the vehicle, but if the garage is a long way away, you're kind of stuffed, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about. I ended up sometimes whenever I was streaming it, I would have spent way too long at the start of the stream trying to figure out what to do. So the fucking thing, I started. I mean, before I started the stream, I'd have spent a half an hour picking a job and making my route and all, and then starting the stream. Fucking thing, so as you're actually at the start of a job, because some jobs can take over an hour to do, especially if you lose your load or make a mistake or something.
Yeah, I like that though. I like that aspect. It really makes you. I mean, I think I high-sided a vehicle twice just from sort of sending it through corners, thinking, "No, it'll be okay. We'll just send it left." And you could sort of see that the truck probably wanted to
Emoji
turn, but I
winking
thought it'll
face
be
with
okay.
tongue.
But no, it isn't, and
If
just
you're
got to be
playing
careful.
if you're playing it on your own, I would always bring out another vehicle behind you and just be towing it, even if it's only a wee small vehicle. I mean, so it is, and then it means if you do flip over, then you have an extra vehicle there to try and fucking recover yourself back onto your wheels.
Indeed, yeah, I did enjoy that other vehicle that you had out, the 6-wheeler, was it? 6-wheeler? Was it 8-wheeler?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the
I like the
8-wheeler,
wee
sorry.
loaf.
Yeah.
I watch your man. Do you watch any of your streamers? There's a guy called Mr. Lone Wolf. I watch him. He fucking plays this a whole lot and makes lots of videos, and he loves his loaf. He goes nowhere without a loaf. I mean, so he doesn't. He's fucking bought himself. He must have 100 fucking loaves.
Rings a bell. What's his name again? Lone Wolf?
Yeah, Mr. Lone Wolf, I think you call him.
Mr. Lone Wolf. Interesting.
He's good.
Rumor has it
he's
JJ
pretty
is
funny
TTing
as well,
SnowRunner
whenever he's playing
ATM.
it. SDS says rumour has it JJ's 10 Fallon SnowRunner at the minute. I think JJ
Fastest
might
in
be
the
getting
world.
it for Christmas.
Ooh.
So he might. So, and hopefully you're still only allowed. I mean, the 4 people online. I did think at some point they would have changed that and tried to hire that up.
Yeah.
Although the game has been out now for quite a while, so it'll maybe always just be 4, but still, I suppose there's even though there's only 4, if there's bound to be plenty of nights where
Lol
some of us can't
SDS.
get on and stuff. So the more people has it, the better, really.
Yeah, absolutely. 5 would be good, maybe even 6. I don't know if you can get too crowded, but I mean, it'd be nice to even just get 8 on, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It make the maps a bit bigger, and I don't know.
I mean, some of the modded maps are like, I was enjoying them. That huge big canyon one that I done, like, it done me for a week and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, just playing it on my own, and the jobs, some of the jobs were so frustrating. It's like they're designed to where it's a 45-minute drive maybe in order, to get to where you need to go, and it's a risky drive as well. Right? Fucking thing, you have to take your time in certain parts, and extremely hard not to run out of fuel. So almost every job that you done, if you just went out with one vehicle, you end up running out of fuel, so you had to end up starting again and coming up with a better plan. Right, I need to have a spare vehicle that has a roof rack and extra fuel and all, and repairs on it.
This dude's got quite a nice truck, actually. He's got 2 nice trucks I've not seen before. Pab.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a guy used to join me who actually, what was his name? I can't even remember his name whenever I was playing it, but he was like a professional at the game. He had all the trucks and he had nothing left to do in his game. He was always waiting for the next season or the next map to come. So he was, but it was good to have someone like that, because he knew how to do all the jobs, and there's a lot of stuff I don't know how to do that has been brought out in the game that I haven't done yet. Like at some point in the game, there is no wood. For you to go and collect, and there's no metal for you to go and collect, and you have to actually make that stuff yourself. So you do, and I was a wee bit unsure how to do that there, but he knew how to do it. You have to pull a machine down to a certain area and then bring something else down to a certain area and make sure there's always plenty of fuel in the machine, and as long as the machine has fuel in it, it constantly keeps on making you wood or making you metal and stuff.
With you. This guy's starting to bring out, I think, all his own vehicles. He's got a different crane model to the one you've got. I have no idea what it is.
Now, how long do I bounce into my ass off and come out and have a look?
It's just to your left.
Yeah. How long? I ain't gonna
That
have
looks
to. I'm
like
gonna
Top
have
Gear's
to go in
indestructible
and commit to a big sexy
Toyota
vehicle
Hilux.
myself and honk a horn at him.
That's absolutely what I was thinking as well, to be fair. SDS.
I think this one has a hell of a horn on it. He better be fucking ready to be honked. That's what you call a horn there.
Oof. What's that? Wow. Woohoo! That looks like some Arctic. What's in the middle?
I think that's like a wee add-on bit that fucking you can put a spare wheel on it and extra fuel and stuff. I think they're all repairs.
Okay.
Now I'll head back in and come out in an R1 just to show them how many trucks we've got ourselves.
I have to get all mine out as well. I'm just going to put the kettle on, Scottie. I might just roll myself a smoke before we go. Oh, look at that. What the hell does that do?
It's not a very impressive horn on it though, is it?
Yeah, he's just moved to the garage. He's seen you come out in that and he's gone, right, okay. What can I trump that with? Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's come out in a Hummer.
Yes. What of a lake flashing the cars. Oh. What about this one?
Bulldozer? Snowplow. Forklift. Huge
Yep.
forklift. He's still in his car. He's still in his car. Now he's just left.
He's bringing them all out.
Got a fourth with us now.
I ain't gonna come out with a big crane and be holding one of his vehicles way up in the air.
I've got a feeling that everyone's going to bring the cars out. We've got WAXR joining us from PlayStation. So 3 on PlayStation, 1 on a PC.
I love the looks of this one. This one looks amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Which one are you in? They both look...
I'm in the one with the big wheels, the spare wheels, and behind the cockpit.
That looks incredible. That really does look incredible. Look at this for a selection of vehicles.
He's away back in again, bringing them out. Right, I need to go and get my crane so as I can try and lift one of his vehicles.
Right, I'm just going to put the kettle on. I'll be 2 moments.
No worries.
Lol 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 lol. Emoji grinning squinting face. Emoji grinning squinting face.
Oh, I'm gonna roll myself a wee smoke. I've been having to sit forward in my bloody chair while my headset. I'm gonna unplug it. That's a good hour, I think. Now I've been sitting forward. Hopefully my headset will last for a wee while. I just chill out here now with his vehicle dangling about. I have to drop it now, don't I? Have to drop, that's it. Did it drop?
What is happening? I love it all. Just took my phone into the kitchen and there's a car being hoisted.
Yeah. I tried to drop it on top of him.
Can you pick me up then?
Yeah,
being
what are you
in the
in?
car.
Yeah, what are you in?
This thing.
Yep. 1 second.
Hilarious.
Oh. You're not budging.
No?
No, you're not budging for me at all.
Stop engine, play switch. Oh.
That's strange. Not sure why it's... Even... No, it refuses to lift that one. That must be a real heavy truck or something.
Interesting. I was wondering whether it would do it with me in it. That's a shame. That'd have been cool.
Maybe I try and grab his one again and see if it's still...
The moon is out.
Oh, I see him. I'm in to lift his one still, no problem.
Right. No! I changed car into the Hummer, and as soon as I did it, cut the...
Oh, right,
the winch.
right, well hold on, you stay in the Hummer, and I'll see if I can hook onto it now again and lift it. Right, so it seems to be then the problem with lifting it is whenever someone's in it. Right, maybe that's so you can't. just hook on to someone and drive about with them.
That would have been incredible. Some nice trucks here. Oh goodness. That one. Awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna roll myself a wee cigarette.
Fuel truck. He's in the Hummer.
I made a couple of videos where I brought every vehicle that I had out and and parked them. I mean the whole way along the road from the garage, and it went down maybe half a mile on down the road, and then I bounced into a wee small vehicle, and I made a small video as if I was just returning home from a long trip, and all the other trucks were all out, I mean, to welcome me coming back home to the garage.
When did you make that video?
Oh, ages ago. I done that 3 or 4 times, just whenever I was bored, mate. I must have fucked about for maybe 2 or 3 hours, just bringing them all out and lining them all up, and I mean, stacking them, making them look as if there was as much stuff at the side of the roads, all parked up.
Yeah.
I mean, like we all trailers and lorries on top of trailers and stuff. It's fucking, yeah, hours and hours just fucking went past. And you're not really doing nothing, you're just going back to the garage, bringing out a truck, hooking up a trailer, bringing out another truck, driving up onto the back of that trailer, fucking, and then doing the same.
I do like how you can be creative with these sorts of games. It's a shame that the creators haven't allowed you to be able to pick someone up though, while still in the car, because that would have been kind of cool and kind of funny, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I've definitely had a lot of vehicles I went missing on me as well. Like from the last time I played it, I had way more vehicles than what I do now.
oh, so you've actually sold quite a few then?
No, I've just lost them. I mean, they're not there anymore. I used to have a half a dozen of I can't remember the name of the truck, but there was a truck as I was going through the game. I was watching videos and they were recommending this should be the first truck that you buy. It's really stable, and even though it's slightly slow, it's outstanding on fuel and stuff, so it is. And it was like my favourite truck. I done most of my game in it, and I had like 5 or 6 of them, and then I didn't play the game for months and months.
Right.
And there'd been like 3 or 4 updates, and whenever I went back on it and went into my garage, half of my half of my trucks was all gone. But I'm not really worried because there's a shitload of money there, like.
Myself a little smoke before bedtime calls.
He's done the same as what I done as well. He's parked them all in their proper parking spaces. Do you see the way he has them all in their parking spaces? See up on top of each one of those roofs? I had a vehicle parked on top of each one of those roofs as well. And over at the yeah, on top, I craned them up onto the top of the roofs.
Really? Brilliant.
Yeah. I had the top of my garage all fucking filled with all small vehicles and that big. There's a big thing over here. I mean, so there is. I mean, see where my headlights are pointing at now. That big round thing. It's up in the air. I had a vehicle. I mean, parked on top of that as well, just look for a big ornament. And over here at the entry and exit, I mean, where you drive in, I mean, see the huge big long truck, I mean, that you were in earlier. I spent over an hour, I mean, one day, I mean, getting it craned up and parking it. I mean, so it was like a roof, I mean, across these here two buildings. I mean, so it was, whenever you drove up there was a huge big truck parked with its back wheels on one of them and its front wheels on the other one.
Is that still out, or did it go back in, crane?
I put the crane one back in. Right. I mean, so I'm going to get it again if you want out.
Just thinking I might have to have a play myself. Upside down.
And he'll just go for a wee. We drive about with him now.
Back in a second. I think I left my phone in the kitchen. It's nearly over. Them anchors need to go down, I think.
Oh, I didn't even realise that was happening with me. Oh dear. Yeah, need to put those anchors down. I didn't do that again. Right, that's the anchors down now.
Beautiful. Looking nice and secure now.
Let's see, can we get them up on this roof? Go.
That's one.
Can't remember how you actually let it out again. Oh, well, I'll just stay there anyway.
You used to do motocross, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. All my life.
Well, you competing in there then, like racing?
Yeah,
Or?
yeah. From I was 5 years old. From I was 5 until I was 15 or 16, and then my parents couldn't afford it anymore. And then when I was 24, 25, I worked I worked for in the coal yard, and then I was made redundant because of all the new laws coming out about coal and all. I mean, so I was paid off. I mean, from it, and I mean, when my payoff money that I got,
Right.
I bought myself an old bike and went back as an adult after not being on a bike for 10 years, and so because I hadn't been on a bike in 10 years, I didn't know what group to win to, so I just went into Group C, and in my first year, I was going to win the Ulster Championship and I was going to win the Irish Championship. There was only 3 races in each championship left to go, and I broke my collarbone. I mean, so I did. When I was out practicing one day, and I had to miss 2 rounds, and then I went back for the last round, still with a small chance of winning it if I had had 3 wins on that day. And in the very first race, it wasn't even in a race, it was in practice. I went out in practice, and even before the races had started, and I landed from a jump, and as soon as I landed from a jump, my collarbone, broke on me again. I tried to come back too quick,
Oh man.
and it hadn't healed properly, so I still got 3rd place in the both championships, so I did, but I should have won the both of them. So I was well ahead in the points until I had the injury, and then the following year after that, I moved up in the B class, and was on a 250. So it was for the first half of the season, and I was struggling to compare. I was struggling to get like top 10s, top 15s. So it was, and all the fast guys were all on 450s, and there was a fun race, one day, and in the last race of the day, me and a friend, decided to change to give each other a land of each other's bike, so he had to go on my 250, and I had to go on his 450, and he done 1 lap on my 250 and pulled out of the race, and brought it back to my dad and says, how the fuck's he driving that thing? And on his bike, and when you're on someone else's bike, you're being very careful, and you're not pushing as hard as you can. So you're not, because it's not your bike, and you don't want to wreck it on them. So, and I was still 3 seconds a lap on his bike faster than what I was on my 250, and my dad just had the pitboard sign out after about 3 laps, and he says KX 250 up for sale. So he did, and then and the very next week, I was on a 450, and as soon as I was on the 450, I was competing, for top 5s.
Oh, sweet.
So it was, and then there would have been about 3 or 4 races a year where it didn't matter what group or what class you were in. Everybody just went out and qualified, and the fastest 40 people was in Group A, and then the next fastest 40 was in Group B.
Okay.
And any time there was racing like that, I always qualified, between the top 10 and top 15. So I did, and I always made it into the A, level race. So it was, but again, there's a big difference, compared to, the top 3 or 4 guys in Ireland, or in Northern Ireland, were head and shoulders better than the rest of them. And then again, as soon as you go from the Ulster level and the Irish level, and head into any ACU British races, then even the fastest guys from our country are struggling to qualify for a British championship. There'd maybe only be a couple of guys who was good enough to actually make it into a British
Really?
championship.
Wow.
And I mean, like the fastest guy in our country when a world championship, I mean, came along, like the fastest, there was one guy in our country at a world championship, and like he was head and shoulders the best in our country, and he was last place. He still qualified like for the world championship, I mean, race, so he did, but he was in last place like in that world championship, and fucking whenever you're watching it, boys, it's just like they make it look so, I mean, so easy. I mean, no after going to the racing week in and week out and fucking seeing, I mean, the best in our country, and then all of a sudden going to a world championship and seeing that the best guy in our country is in last place. He's just about qualified. He qualified in 40th place with like his very last lap of qualifying. I mean, so he did.
Wow.
I mean, just to make it in, and then even in the race, whenever the race started, like he was in last place and everyone else just kind of drove away from him. You know what I mean? Even though if you're watching him, he looks like he's so fucking fast. I mean, but compared to the top guys in the world.
It's curious that, isn't it? It's curious.
Yeah, fitness, mate. Most of it's about fitness, you know.
Right.
Like even, I mean, the best guy in our country, there was a practice day where I went and I felt brilliant because, I mean, for a whole lap, I kept up with him. I mean, so I did. And it was a hard lap. By the time I started lap 2, I was already starting to fucking get a wee bit of cramps in my hands and a wee bit of arm pump. You know what I mean? I mean, you
really
need to be
trying,
like, yeah, ridiculously fit. A lot to do with breathing as well. A lot of times when you're in a motocross race and you're going over all the bumps and the jumps, you don't realise, but you're not breathing. I mean, you're holding your breath and you get tired a lot faster. I mean, so you do, and you don't even realise you're doing it. It's like, I mean, you need to, I mean, kind of concentrate on your breathing and make sure whenever you, I mean, you do have like an area of the track that you get a couple of big deep breaths, and the easiest place to do it is usually over a big jump. I mean, because you're not using any energy. As soon as you're in the air, then you can have a rest and kind of try and get your breath back. A brilliant sport,
awesome.
but
I bet it was absolutely awesome.
An amazing way to grow up. I mean, so it was every Saturday. I mean, getting up and heading out to the races, and it was just an amazing community as well, you know.
Yeah.
Like everyone would stick together. I mean, it'd break your heart sometimes. But a lot of years ago, there was a young lad at the kids
red
racing,
heart, airtime.
had a crash, and he was killed, and he passed away, and the whole community all came together for his funeral, and his funeral had thousands of motorbikes all lined up, revving their engines and all. As the drove past. I would have broke your heart. I mean, so
yeah. Wow. And so, how old were you through your journey of motocross?
I started when I was 5.
Right.
Stopped when I was 15. Went back again when I was 25, and then kept going until I was about 34. And then at that age, when I went back at 25, my first 3 years, I broke my collarbone twice, and in a matter of weeks, your body heals itself. At that age, no problem. But then whenever you get to 28, 29 years old, when you pick up an injury, your body takes way longer to heal. I mean, whenever you're that age compared to how fast it heals in your mid-20s or
My
as a
name is
teenager in
Amazon
early 20s
Alexa.
and all, you know, so
Ask me a question.
I
Emoji red
kind of started
question
struggling
mark.
my last 2 or 3 years just with injuries. I was hobbling about with 2 busted ankles. I mean, so it was not, I mean, no breakages or anything, just all torn ligaments and fucking really bad sprains. And because I was still trying to compete every week, I mean, to try and win, the championship and stuff, I mean, then you just, each week that you went, fucking thing, your ankles were hurt again. I mean, so they were.
Wow.
And kind of, it took a whole year for my ankles to heal properly because I was still racing each week. You know what I mean? So it was like a whole year of I mean, just like trying to cope with the pain, just to keep on.
Our mattress is on
staying
sale,
in the
Alexa.
championship with a chance. I mean, but an amazing adrenaline rush. I mean, so there's nothing like it in the world for me in terms of at the start of a motocross race. Like I know at the start of all other races and all, it's exciting, but the start of a motocross race is something special. I mean, so it is whenever everyone starts all right beside each other, and I mean, like your elbows are touching each other. I mean, so they are, and fucking the adrenaline whenever you're waiting on the gate dropping. Like even, I mean, when I was a wee kid, and fucking even as an adult, nervous PP is a real thing. I mean, so it is at the start of every race. A bit of PP would have went into my pants. I was that nervous. I mean, no, I mean, just fucking thing. I mean, the adrenaline just, I mean, waiting on the start of a race. I mean, so it was. And then once the race starts, like, fucking thing, all, I mean, there's no more nerves or anything there, but the build up to the actual start of the race, it was fucking like a hell of a rush. There was, and then trying to replace that shit whenever I ended up stopping it. Trying to replace that shit, it was ridiculously hard. It was like a huge big hole it left in your life. No, after
Alexa
having
likes
that,
the strange
that kind
ones.
of adrenaline rush week in,
Ask
week
me
out.
to tell you a fun fact.
And I end up finding that there motocross website, and I raced with it.
Alexa, tell.
For about 3 or 4 years, and I know it's only a game,
fun
but
fact.
when you're racing against the best guys in the world on that game,
would you
and
like
you know
to create a
that,
notification?
I mean, these are the best people in the world. It's actually a kind of a replacement for that adrenaline rush. I know it's only a game, but the adrenaline rush that you feel when you're like the adrenaline rush I got in real life, I wasn't racing against the fastest guys in the world. Like, I don't get an adrenaline rush like that there on GT Sport if I'm doing a daily race, but if I'm in a top split lobby,
Jeff Bezos,
on a track that I'm doing good on, like when I'm in a race for key and in a race for fucking all them fucking real fast guys in the world, it's still the same kind of adrenaline rush whenever you're racing with those guys. I mean, it's what you would have had in real life, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell me a joke, Alexa.
Absolutely. I can't remember the name of the place that I went to.
Would you like to know more?
One of my friends was into it, and I went to a couple of different places, a couple of different events, and I mean, all motocross tracks are quite impressive by the actual looks of things, but there's one that I went to, it had an almighty upright hill, and then as you got to the top, you was carrying that much speed that, you know, you don't just get to the top, you stay on the ground and then you roll down. It's like a mini jump every time, but you're talking...
I would, but I am not sure if it is appropriate.
I don't know how high it is, but it was...
Here's a joke.
You know,
what did the chicken say
the
to
top
the
of
egg?
a tallest tree, if you will, and then they get to the top and they're doing this jump, and they're in the air for like, I don't know, 2-3 seconds
rolling on the floor
before it lands again, and it's like,
rolling on the floor laughing.
You know,
rolling on the floor laughing.
A straight downhill, and I just I looked at it and I just thought, I don't know if I'd dare do that. I'm sure if you was in the moment it would all just work out and whatnot, but I mean, I have had a go on a motocross bike, and I used to ride road bikes. I had a lot of fun with them actually, but God, they're just so fast for the road. It's just not
Ask
worth
Alexa what she is wearing.
I mean, some of the tracks are usually whenever you go to a race and you turn up to a race, the first thing you do is get out and have a walk around the track. I mean, so you do. A lot of the motocross tracks are hard to walk around. I mean, the hills are so steep. Like, it's actually hard to walk up the hills.
Face with
I mean, so it's the scarier looking whenever you're actually walking around them than whenever you're actually on your bike. I mean, so they are.
Yeah.
I read that by
there's
law
a
you
course
must
over
turn
here,
on
Desert
your
Martin.
headlights when it's raining in
It's
Sweden.
still like, I mean,
Alexa,
it's
what
held,
are you wearing?
quite a few, quite a few World Championship rounds.
How am I
and
supposed
even
to know
all the
when
World
it is
Championship
raining in
raiders,
Sweden?
like whenever they have all been over to Desert Martin, they're all ridiculously impressed by the track. I mean, like in all their interviews and stuff after, they're all like,
Ha ha,
this is,
Richie.
one of the best tracks I've ever been to. I mean, so it is. It's
Ask
a
Alexa.
ridiculously good course, and I've been privileged, like throughout my childhood, I raced at Desert Martin
I'm glad
maybe
you
10
asked.
times a year.
I'm wearing
And
a
then even
silver
as an
number
adult,
with
whenever
pinky
we went
light
back,
up blue and yellow lights.
I've raced at Desert
Oh,
Martin
daddy,
hundreds of
hungry.
times overall.
When I was a
throughout my
kid,
life,
my
you know
dad
what I
got
mean? And
fired from his
it's
job as a
an
road
incredible
worker
track,
for
like it's a
death.
really, really fast
I
track,
refused to believe he could do such a thing, but when I got home,
amazing.
It's a funny thing, isn't it? I never really appreciated my 20s enough. Up till the point that I got to 30. I mean, I'm 33 now. I'm 34 this month actually. What are we on? 13 more days until I turn 34.
the signs were all there.
But you don't really, well, I didn't at least appreciate what your 20s meant. Because I mean, I'm 33 now, and like I say, to keep yourself in physical peak performance, and like you say, to be able to consistently
Alexis says Michael Jackson was
put
guilty.
that performance in
Along with
week in,
Epstein,
week
they
out,
were both
etc.,
bad naughty men.
etc. I mean, even like the NHL guys, like I've started watching loads of ice hockey recently, and they're all in the 20s. They're early 20s.
We all
like,
know about Murphy's law. Anything that can go
as you're
wrong
close
will go
towards your
wrong.
30s,
But have
you're
you heard of
beginning to be
Cole's law?
considered old
It has
in the
thinly
sense of
sliced cabbage.
I don't know. I think all I'm trying to say is I think I would have liked to have done a little bit more motocross, not in the sense of competition, but just the outrageous jumps and the like that. Going to that track and seeing something so high and seeing all these bikes jump after it over and over and
Did
over
you
and
hear
over
about
again.
the
But for me,
surgeon
it just
who
looks so
enjoyed
goddamn
performing quick
scary.
surgeries on insects?
But I would have liked to have given
He
myself
did
to
one
that a
on
little
the
bit more.
fly.
Yeah, I think in terms of, if you have, anytime I've been to a motocross race as a spectator and you're just watching, or else even when I'm actually competing,
There
when
is
it's not
only
my
one
race,
thing I can't
then
deal
you're
with.
out
And it has a
on the
deck
track
of
and you're
cards
watching
glued together.
fucking other
Haha,
people
Alexa
racing.
likes this.
But it's
Lol,
one of those
lol.
sports that as you're watching it, you're virtually guaranteed, if you care about other human beings and their welfare, as you're watching that race, there will be several times where you think to yourself, oh fuck me, no, he almost killed himself there. I mean, because so many times, maybe on the way over a jump or on the landing or on the way into a corner, their back end will start bouncing about from side to side, or their handlebars will start wobbling, or they'll almost crash. It's like the amount of risks, that they're taking, lap in, lap out. It's like whenever you were in a race and you were pushing hard, at least once or twice every lap, your heart rate was up because you had almost crashed, and it was almost a really bad crash, and you'd got away with it. Know what I mean?
Alexa, turn off all night lights.
Yes.
Flush my
I
giant
think
stash
that
down the toilet,
you've
and pray
touched
the
on
cops
something
don't
there,
break
and
the
I
door
don't know
down.
whether you've perhaps
Main or in food.
touched on something that I think I'm trying to portray in words, which is that the closer to not even death, but the closer to you are to even serious bodily injury, it wakes you the fuck up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And that is
when
a
you're
rush.
watching kids, when you're watching children, doing motocross racing, it's even more scary because it's kids.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Whenever you're watching kids taking chances and crashing and all, and kids are like rubber. I mean, no, I mean, sometimes you see kids fall and you think to yourself, oh my God, he has to be injured so bad. And they bounce up and run like fuck over their bike and lift it and away they go again, like they're not hurt at all. And they've just fucking had a major crash over a huge big hill or a huge big jump or something, and fucking, I mean, their body's been bent all sorts of shapes.
Yeah. I do remember, I have had quite a fortunate upbringing, to be fair. I mean, when I was 2, my mum and dad were having a way up. You still there?
Yeah.
Just been thrown into the...
Welcome to the TMK podcast. We need more of this. Also,
Yes,
Matt, I'm outside your house, peering through your window away to make a snowman in.
Oh, you're in the Dan. Okay. Right, let's jump in.
Emoji grinning squinting face.
In here. Oh, I'm upside down. Oh.
Oh, is that you in the hang here? Do you want me to...
Can you turn this car?
Yeah.
Around? I might need to jump out though, which is fine if I do.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I had quite a fortunate upbringing. My mum and dad had issues, if you will,
Australian
gave me to my
croaky.
grandparents when I was 2, so I've grown up with my grandparents since 2 years old. Dad used to always work away at Hilton's. I think he had a pretty decent paycheck, to be fair. So he used to take me abroad like 2 or 3 times a year, but it would be to really nice locations and it would be really nice holidays in really nice hotels. Usually Hilton, because that's what the hotel he was staying in for his work, so we had like loads of Hilton points. I need to get out of the
Thanks
car,
for
don't
the
I?
good laugh, Matt. Scottie in chat. GM. Well, I cut my boy's hair
But yeah,
and
what I was
showered
going
him
to say
and put him to
was,
bed.
I
And
have,
you were still on. Hello
right,
again, lads.
I'm out of the car. I did a lot of
GMSDS.
skiing, so I'm quite fortunate enough to grow up skiing and been all over Europe, Canada, America, so many amazing places. Learnt when I was quite young as well. Yeah, never really had any problems.
CC
I
have a
remember going
good one.
skiing. It was probably one of the
GN.D
last
daddy
times I even
daddy.
went skiing, to be fair. So I must have been, I don't know, closing up towards my 20s, I believe, because I haven't been for a while now. But
Emoji
must have been
smiling
nearly
face
20,
with hearts.
19, 20, or
Emoji
whatever it was
smiling
abroad. And I
face
thought,
with
do you know what?
hearts.
I'm going to give snowboarding a go. And I realised 2 things. Like, the older you grow, the more fear you feel very quickly. And like you mentioned with regards to the kids, like we were up
emoji
a mountain and we were doing a route or whatever.
Emoji cucumber.
And we're going down it as fast as we can, and we're slaloming. And I think I was on my skis at this point because I just wanted to just do what I could enjoy. I'm never going to go skiing for a while again. I just want to enjoy it. Got some skis, doing this thing, and the next thing I know, there's like this group of like 5 children.
Emoji
And when I
rolling
say
on the
children,
floor
these
laughing.
kids were small, mate, and they flew fucking past me. They're just like no effort at all.
Yeah.
No worries in the world, no care in the world. There's a cliff on one side. Like if anyone fucks up, you are dead.
Yeah.
And it was just like there's just no fear. And I don't
That's
think that was
it,
a
mate.
bad thing. I just think that it creates a whole new being.
You've a lot
know?
of trust. I feel like when you're a wee kid, you've a lot of trust in your parents and what they say as well. Like when I was wee, a lot of times I'd have walked around the track and there'd have been a big triple jump or something, or a huge big tabletop or a double jump, and I'd have looked at it and I'd have been like, that's a big jump, like, and my dad would have said, you'll be all right, just you hit that flat out. I mean, you'll clear that easy. I mean, so you will, and you just kind of trust your dad, just kind of believe him. I mean, so you do, know what I mean? And then as soon as you do it once, it's like, fuck, he was right, that was easy. I mean, so it was. But yeah, there's something, I always remember something, like I think when you turn in your mid-20s, at some age there's some part of your body that, stops working, which means it's normal for more fear. I mean you start to think, about injuries and stuff.
Yeah.
So you do.
Yeah.
Like I know
She
I
doesn't
know
know
whenever I
how
first
to
went back
interpret the
at 25,
TJC.
I didn't have any fear at all. I mean, so I didn't whenever I went back at 25. And even when I was at 28 or
You boys
29,
LOL.
I had a whole lot more fear of injuries. I mean, compared to what I did at 25. At 25, I was going out and just, I mean, taking all sorts of chances. And then at 28 and 29, your brain is thinking to yourself, well, hold on, if I break my leg here, then I'm out of work and I'm not getting as much money and I can't pay the bills. You know what I mean? You start thinking about your family and fucking having to pay mortgages and all your bills and all, so you do, and it's just a totally different kind of mindset that you have.
Yeah. Can you still ride?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm hoping, mate. If I can get my fitness back, I've only started thinking about it this last week, to be honest, because I've been feeling so good with my back. I've been going to physio and going to the gym and doing exercises for my
Agreed,
back,
guys.
and my back's been feeling
Adulting
a whole lot
sucks
better.
sometimes.
And I think just for maybe a wee bit of motivation for me in my life, you know, as a target, I would never go back and do it competitively again, like, and try and fucking, I mean, go and win championships and all and this and that.
Sometimes
but I would love
LOL.
to, as a wee target, even just maybe try and get myself a bike and have a racing license. I mean, so as if there's a beautiful day in the summer at Desert Mountain or something, then I could go and enter a race. And if I knew what, I mean, kind of cameras and all to buy, I think it would be a good thing for the channel as well. Something
Yeah.
like, I mean, no, like for me to, I mean, try to target, give me a wee bit of motivation to try and keep going to the gym and get a bit of fitness back, because I've kind of, I need something in my fucking life to go for at the minute. And it's like when you have that motorbike buzz in you, it's never going to leave you.
My
like,
sister is a bike.
I hear a
Feel
motorbike
free
at the
to
top of the
ride her
mountain,
too. Emoji red
away
heart.
miles away, and straight away I'm like, oh, I'd love to go on a motorbike again. Know what I mean? Or I'd just love to. It's the feeling of jumping, really, mate, for me. Know what I mean? I mean, going round corners and over bumps and all, it's still a lovely feeling, but there's nothing like doing a huge big jump and being in the air for 2 or 3 seconds. It's just like you feel like you're flying.
You're
it's
flying,
an amazing
yeah.
feeling. Like you can, and in the air, there's
You
nothing
are
to crash
flying, though,
into.
aren't
You
you?
can,
Yeah.
you can enjoy the view and look around and all. But yeah, I'd love to, if I can learn how to edit and learn how to do this here YouTube stuff a bit better over the next couple of years, and I mean, learn what equipment I need. I'd love to have that on the channel as well. No, like me, I mean, just going to a race and fucking trying to get a bottle of bubbly. I mean, so what?
I
wouldn't,
can't sleep.
like I say, I
I
definitely
think I
wouldn't.
has a hair in my eye.
I would never get back
I'm
into a
going to
serious
hungry
in
and I
terms
want
of,
to smoke.
I mean,
Emoji
competing
rolling on the
week
floor
in and week
laughing.
out on the bad weather and through the winter and all that stuff. But I was still love to have enough fitness to go and actually enjoy a whole day of racing. I mean, the problem is, in order to get that fitness, you almost have to be racing week in, week out, like at the start of every year, even though you were training and all on the off
I
season.
just found an
At the start
origami
of
porn
every
channel,
season,
but it has
I mean, the
pay-per-view only.
the first 3 or 4 weeks of the season was ridiculously hard, because I mean, your body was just trying to get fucking the fitness back. I mean, of actually doing 3 motocross races in one day, and it was really only on week 4 and week 5 and week 6 that you started being able to fucking to enjoy fucking the whole day racing. I mean, know what I mean? Like your first week, I mean, back you'd only enjoyed maybe your first race and a half, and fucking halfway through the second race, the fucking the arm pump and the back pain and leg pain and all that you were getting. It's like as soon as you get arm pump, the main thing in motocross is arm pump.
I folded hard when I heard that blurble blurb blah ha hu ha.
Is all about fucking your hands. I mean, stop working. I mean, once your arms pump up, and then you don't have any grip. I mean, to hold on. So when you don't have any grip to hold on, then you can't stand up, which means instead of you standing up and going over all the bumps, you're sitting down.
A worm crawls out of a pile of spaghetti and
have enough
says,
grip,
"Damn, that was one hell of a gangbang."
And then that causes fucking thing your back and your spine to be hitting fucking thing. I mean to be taking a lot more punishment, and then you have a sore back, and then your legs start hurting and all as well. So it's kind of, but it all comes from your hands and your arms. If you have strong enough arms and hands, I mean, not to get arm pump, I mean, then the rest of your body doesn't hurt at all.
Yeah.
I mean, so it doesn't, but as soon as you start to lose your grip,
I just made love to a
then
ghost.
it just affects
I
everything else.
am now scared I have caused a phantom pregnancy.
Like your whole body is shattered.
Yeah.
Especially on the 450s. The 450s were, I enjoyed the 450s. They were a whole lot easier to drive.
That must have felt so insanely. I mean, like I say, I've had a ZX6 was my first bike. I've had a go on a couple of crossers. I can't remember I think there were only maybe 250s, and I thought that they were fucking quick. And he took me in some salt flats once, and I was giving it some, and it's like these are quick, and I'm in a straight line here. I'm not even having to do anything, and it's these are quick. So to take a 450, I don't believe I've had a go on a 450, but I imagine that they feel
What is the difference between a Ferrari and an erection?
And then obviously controlling that, you must just be feeling like you say, that kind of floating, sort of flying-esque kind of feel, because you're almost just absolutely sending it. Your suspension's doing the work depending on the bumps.
That's it. At the start of races, when you have loads of energy, it's dead easy to go over all the bumps. I mean, because fucking thing, you're able to go fast over them, and you're kind of not falling down into the bumps. You're skimming over the top of them all, so it's a lot easier. But as soon as you start getting tired and you start losing your grip, I mean, then the bumps start affecting you a whole lot more, because you're not gliding over the top of them because you don't have the strength to to keep it pinned. I mean, so you don't, and keep your front wheel up in the air nice and light. I mean, so the bike starts actually sinking down into all the bumps a lot more, and then, I mean, you're just taking way more energy out of yourself and stuff.
Yeah.
But any kind of motocross bike is ridiculously fast, mate. Like fucking, if a half decent motocross rider was on an 80cc or 100cc, it wouldn't matter. I mean, like if I was on a 450 and the best rider in the country had to go on a kid's bike, it doesn't matter that I'm on a faster bike.
Like to
he'll beat me in a race. Even
from my toilet.
An 80cc motocross bike is ridiculously fucking fast. It's like it's not a sport to where, I mean, you need a ridiculously fast bike.
Please turn off text to speech.
I've never been in a race. I mean, my very first ever race back when I was 25, I had bought a second-hand bike, and the race I went to, I mean, the guy who owned that bike, I mean, before me was at the race, and I got first place. And he came over to me straight after the race.
Me too,
and he
LOL.
says, "Here, you can do this to the bike and that there, and it'll make it go faster." And I just laughed. I said, "Fucking thing, if I want to go any faster, I'll just turn the throttle in orbit." No, I mean, at no point, I was on a 125, but at no point, I mean, did I feel to myself, "Oh, I need more speed." It's like you're never fucking thing absolutely flat out at top speed. There's always more speed left in it, you know.
God, yeah, no, I'm just trying to imagine it. Like
Sorry,
I say,
Dino, we're just messing
it must
around.
have been such an awesome experience. I mean, I know you miss it. I know you miss it. I think that's when you fall in love with something that makes you feel like that. I think
missing some good stories.
I think I also feel the same as you, but in my own ways, of my own experiences. But obviously, I've never delved within the world of motocross, and I do find it really interesting. I really find it really interesting, your experiences. But are you I'm assuming you're obviously more grateful for the fact that you've had that opportunity, because I think this is one of the common things, though, isn't it, with racers in general? Like, you know, even top class sport racers, you know, that are in the Porsche Cup doing the 24 hours of Spa or whatever, you know, when they quit, there's what they describe as there's just something missing, isn't there? There's a hole
yeah,
missing.
you can't
There's a
replace it.
void. That's the word I want to use. There's a void that they can't fill.
It's like a drug.
Yeah.
I mean, that adrenaline rush is addictive. I mean, so it is, and almost impossible to replace it. I mean, so it is. You know, it's like, even if I go back now, it's a very, very hard sport to go back in the mindset of, right, I'm going out and I'm going to be careful. The most important thing is for me not to get hurt. You want a first place start. I mean, so as soon as the board goes up, like, I mean, you're not thinking to yourself, right, I'm going to take it easy on the way into the first corner. You're thinking to yourself, right, I want to be in first place in the first corner, and everyone is all thinking the same thing. I mean, know what I mean? I mean, so having an attitude of, I'm just going out for a wee bit of fun, it kind of disappears as soon as you're on the starting line. It's like the adrenaline is fucking extremely high, and you kind of forget about all. I mean, you forget about hurting yourself or crashing and stuff like that. There, you're just, I mean, trying to concentrate on getting a good start, because it makes a big difference. Like, if you fucking think in a motocross race. If you're in the top 3 or 4,
the stats.
If you're in the top 3 or 4 at the start of a race, then you could go around the corner and there's a big jump, and only the top 3 or 4 guys will actually get to do that jump, because it's too dangerous for everybody else to do it. I mean, because fucking thing, if a couple of guys in front of you doesn't do the jump, then you land on top of them. So it's really it's really only if you get a good start that that you're able to fucking make a whole pile of time up. But it was a hell of a buzz, mate. I'm sorry my parents never had a lot more videos of me at racing whenever I was growing up, and even when I went back as an adult. I'm sorry I didn't. I had camcorders and all, but I just never brought them, and no one ever recorded me. A whole lot of time I have a couple of videotapes. I mean, so do, like, of races that weren't even that good, but I have so many other races in my head. Like, I had a major crash one time at Desert Martin, and I would have loved to have had that crash on camera to actually see what happened, because it was over a big 100-foot jump, and there was a tail ender, there was a back marker in front of me, and so I had to hit a different line, and straight away, as soon as fucking thing, it was a huge big jump to where it was a blind landing. I mean, so you just had to trust that fucking thing you were going in the right direction. You know what I mean? But because the tail ender was there, I hit a different lane, and immediately as soon as it took off, I knew that I was heading off the track, and I was going to land off the track, and I had a period of about 2.5, 3 seconds in the air where I knew,
felt like forever,
holy fuck, this is bad. This is going to be a major crash. And then it ended up there was no pain or nothing, because I was knocked out, and fucking I woke back up. I came round and was woke back up. I mean, surrounded with fucking all ambulance people and my dad fucking thing on top of me, and all saying, just breathe, and fucking as soon as I woke up, I was kind of all stunned, and I jumped up and I says, my dad, where's my bike? No, like, to try and get back in the race. And he's like, it's okay, stay there. It's fucking thing, it's been stopped, there's a red flag. And
where's my bike?
And after, in the paddock, I mean, the ambulance man came over to me with my helmet and gave me my helmet, And he says, have a look at your helmet. And I looked at my helmet, and there wasn't a mark on it, a wee tiny fucking scrape on it. And he says, he says, I was a bad crasher. You had, I says, aye. And he says, your helmet looks alright there, doesn't it? I says, aye. And he says, will you see this? And he squeezed the bottom of it together, and the whole helmet was split in two, the whole way up the middle of it. And they wouldn't let me race the rest of the day, even though I felt alright. I felt like there was nothing wrong with me. And fucking thing. And he just says to me, fucking thing, I'm sorry, son, we can't let you race anymore today. That's like a major,
yeah,
a major head.
You just don't know if it's going to happen
head
again.
Incident there, and I'm sorry I never kept that helmet. I mean, so I'm not just so as I had it for an ornament, but the ambulance man actually says to me, would you mind if we hung on to this, because we do like safety training courses, and that would be a brilliant thing for us to explain to people. This is why it's important that you spend good money on a good helmet, and don't be racing with a wee cheap helmet or something, you know.
So you've cracked your head then, obviously. Which I'm assuming it was the during the impact, what knocked you out was the head, as opposed to the body.
I'm assuming I hit my head on my own handlebars. No, I mean, I can remember heading towards the bank. I knew I was going to land on the bank.
You've got to hit your body hard to knock yourself out, don't you? There's got to be a fast, quick thud, punch, whatever you want to call it, to knock someone out.
Yeah. But it's better like that. I mean, the crises. The crises that you have are better. Like, that was a scary crash. I mean, because there was a period of 2 or 3 seconds when I knew I was going to have a bad crash. I mean, whereas whenever you have a bad crash that just happens instantly, like all of a sudden fucking your back end steps out, and you just have a real bad crash. Those crashes aren't scary because they're instantaneous. You don't have any time to sit and think, oh, I'm going to crash. You know what I mean? But that time, whenever I was up in the air, you just had a period of 2 or 3 seconds where you knew, oh my god, this is going to hurt. This is going to be bad.
Yes. Being airborne is it's, again, I'm very much trying to visualize and put myself in your shoes and try and just think out exactly how that would make me feel, because I mean, I've been airborne once on my motorbike, and it was by total accident. We hit this little, I can't really call it a bridge, but it was a really, really small bridge. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't big at all. It was like a little bump in the road. And I hit this little bump. But I mean, in time, it was probably now to now. But that time felt like an absolute eternity. And what I'm trying to portray here, which is something that you would do over and over and over again, is you're completely and utterly out of control every single time you're in the air. And that's the feeling I remember from that experience, was there's absolutely nothing I could do, but also, by the time I've had that thought, it's all over, and the next moment's here, and I'm on the ground, sort of thing.
No, well,
it's a fun experience.
Yeah, you've actually a lot more control in the air than what you think. Like, there's things that you can do in the air to move the bike about.
That is true, like, with motocross.
I mean, if you hit your back brake, if your front wheels, if you go off a jump and your front wheels are way up in the air, if you press your back brake, then it'll automatically bring down your front wheel again. If you start the nosedive, then you can rev your engine hard, and it'll kind of stop the nosedive, from happening.
So that works, like, that works to what degree then? Because
A
I've
lot.
seen the RC little cars, monster truck. I can't remember. There's a specific name of them, like a popular brand, RC, and you can control the front wheels and the back wheels. And they show you, and they advertise this, and they record it, and you can show you in the advertisements that when it's in its air, you can control it like you're saying, and it's actually quite impressive and somewhat mind-boggling that you can, like in a PlayStation game almost, push forward to dip the nose, push back to dip the nose back up. But you can control that with the wheels. Like, did you get a lot of control? Like, I wouldn't have
Yeah.
thought you would have had much, but
No, yeah, if it's surprise you, like if you hit your back brake in the air, it immediately throws the whole fucking, the whole front end of the motorbike forward and down. So it does. And the same if you rev your engine and you're in the air, then it'll lift your front wheel away up. And even on the face of a jump, like, depending on if you step into the jump, or else if you try to use your legs as extra suspension, like you can, deliberately jump longer and stay lower, or you can step into it and jump higher and stuff. So you can, like there's, loads of stuff that you can do. Like you could hit a jump at exactly the same speed, but you can, go 10 foot higher, if you step into the jump. Whereas, fucking thing, if you try and absorb the face of the jump with your legs, then you don't get any height at all, and you have a lot more momentum and speed going forward.
it's very interesting. It is very interesting. I reckon
I'd
I'd have
love
really
to.
loved it myself.
I'd love to definitely pick myself up an oar bike at some point if I can get my fitness back.
Could
I think
you do training? Could you teach kids? Like, obviously, if you've done what you've done and you was as good as you were, and you're looking to be in that sort of area.
I wasn't really that good, Matt, to be honest, man. I know, like, if you were to see me on a motorbike, you would maybe think, oh, he's good on a motorbike, or else people who don't really know a lot about bikes, would think, oh, he's good on a motorbike, but like, compared to the proper people who are good on a bike, then, like, I'm nowhere near their level. You know what I mean? But the average guy, if he was to see me on a bike, then would probably be pretty impressed. No, the average guy, if they see some guy fucking being able to jump 60 to 100 foot, are pretty impressed. Know what I mean? But there's guys who can jump 100 foot while whipping the bike out sideways and doing one-handers and no-leggers and all. Like, I'm not at that fucking level, know what I mean? So in terms of, trying to teach people and all, I don't think I would be at a level to, to teach anyone. But it's a hell of a lot of fucking fun, and I think it's a special sport, mate, in terms of it's totally different than any other kind of motorbike racing. I think if you get, the top, see, if you were to take the top 100 motocross riders in the world and put them all onto a road bike and ask them to, to drive around like a road, a road circuit, all 100 of the motocross riders would be able to get within 4 or 5 seconds of the fastest riders in the world on those road bikes. Whereas if you take the fastest 100 guys on those road bikes and put them into a motocross race, there will be so many of those guys who are not even able to drive around a motocross track. Because it's just a totally different fucking thing, kinda. Riding, than on the road. You know what I mean? You would get a handful of them who have grew up in motocross and do know how to ride motocross, but you'd have loads of the road bikers who have never done any kind of motocrossing, and it's like, yeah, there's sometimes at the races there would be fucking, they would have, like, at the end of the day, a dad's race, and all the dads would have, went on, and loads of dads, would have been throughout their lives on road bikes and all, and fucking big balls going 140, I mean, mile an hour and all, and they think they know how to drive a bike and all, know what I mean? And fucking even just trying to watch them make it around one lap. I was at a practice course one day with my uncle, and he was watching me going round, and he says, can I have a go on your bike? And I said to him, yes, you can have a go. I says, stay on the kids' track. I says, don't be going on to the main track. It's fucking really boggy round the back. So he spent 5 minutes driving round the kids' track, and all of a sudden he drove onto the men's track. I mean, so he did the large track, and as soon as he did, I just shook my head and I started walking over the fucking thing, the place of the track where I knew he was just going to stop because he wasn't being able to get round it. I mean, so he did, and fucking. I went over to him. I just went over to him and said to him, I fucking told you not to go on the main track, didn't I? And he was just sitting there looking at the track in front of him. He says, how the fuck are you boys even driving through that? No, I mean, it was just like, I mean, the amount of ruts and fucking high mucky and all it was. Yeah, it was fucking, yeah, it's a hell of a fucking buzz.
Yeah, yeah.
I miss it a lot, like, I mean, so do. But again, it's a young man's sport as well, and I mean a very young man's sport. Like, you have professional motocross riders who retire at 25 and 26 years old.
What I was saying.
No, I mean,
yeah,
I mean, you don't get an awful lot of, I mean, riders who keep going into into their mid-30s. I mean, towards 40s. I mean, you do get the odd ones. I mean, so you do. I mean, but there's an awful lot of motocross riders who have already retired by the time they're 26, 27 years old. I mean, because of the amount of injuries and how fit you have to be to keep doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is what I'm learning, and with my age, is that, you know, I think for me it's just about doing what you love for yourself, isn't it? Like, take the competition out of it. Like, there's nothing wrong with being in a race, but there's just that kind of tenacity that you would have if you was lucky enough to be in your 20s and be in a position where you can actually make a success of it. Like, for me now, it's about just doing what I love. You know.
Yeah.
I'd absolutely love to get myself a motocross bike. And just take it on track days, you know. That would fill a hole. That would make me quite content.
The problem with me, you see, is if I had a motorbike and I felt okay now and there was nothing wrong with my back and I went to a motorbike race, then I'd be lucky to do one race. I mean, because by the end of one race, I mean, you're absolutely shattered. You've no energy left for the rest of the day at all. I mean, no, I mean, you really need to be extremely fit.
Yeah.
And in order to enjoy it, like the last time I went out on the practice track, it cost me over £100, like, just fucking thing for food and petrol and travelling to the track and paying into the track, and then I hadn't been on a bike in 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
And I was overweight and I wasn't fit, and I went out onto the track, and your first 3 or 4 laps you're going nice and slow and around it, having a look at the track and fucking and gradually building your speed up, and after 10 minutes, I mean, you're tired. I mean, so you really only get, I mean, maybe 1 or 2 laps where you're actually going a wee bit fast and hitting all the jumps.
Yeah.
And then you're tired, and then you come in and have a wee break, and then you go back out, and then your second run, you'll maybe get another 8 or 9 or 10 minutes of fucking, I mean, feeling good. But then that's your day done, because you're too tired then. And once you're too tired, it's no longer fun. I mean, because you're not able to go, I mean, around the track how you're meant to. I mean, so you are, and you're just kind of, I think
people forget about that, don't they? Or maybe not forget about it. Like, when you watch sport on TV, and I've thought about this a lot when I've been watching streamers. You just, they turn the wheel, the car turns, and that's what we see. There's no actual we as a viewer that's not racing, we can't feel, you know, what it's like to hold that wheel with the force feedback, that, you know, and I think actually having that experience is important.
Yeah, even doing go-karts, I remember I was into go-karts for about a year. I mean, so was, I mean, we used to go up after work 3 times a week. I mean, so we did the RB go-kart place, and
Amazing.
we used to do 3 10-minute sessions.
Right.
We were his last customers of the night, and because we were his last customers, then he would have allowed us to go forwards or backwards around the track. I mean, whatever way he wanted us. And there was one time he says to us, if you prefer to do 2 15-minute sessions instead of 3 10-minute sessions, I mean, you can do it. And my back was really, really struggling in a go-kart, the fucking thing to do, a 15-minute session.
Yeah.
I mean, the last 5 minutes, and fucking thing, my back was just in agony. I mean, so it was.
Yeah. I think that's what I was trying to say, actually, with regards to, you don't really understand, like, when you're watching motorbikes race MotoGP or everything, and you know, they're all going around the corners, and someone's got a better line, and you know, they might not get that exit, and they don't make the overtake, for instance. And as a viewer, you just think it's two bikes that are racing, but to actually be there, and to actually put yourself in that position where, you know, you're giving yourself to these moments, because you are right, you do get knackered really quick, and you have to be in extremely high health to be able to perform at your best for the entirety of the duration that you're asked to perform. And I think that in itself is, you know, it's a feat. It's you've got to give the respect to the people that do put
Yeah.
in the hard work to be fit enough to do that.
Even to enjoy it, even just to enjoy that kind of, I mean, pastime. I mean, you need a certain level of fitness if you want any more than 5 or 10 minutes of fun, you know?
Mhm.
Because it's no fun once you're tired and you can't hold on. It's like you might as well go home. Like I say, it cost me over £100 the last time, and really, I had at the most maybe 10 minutes of fun on my bike, and then when I came back home, I could hardly walk for a fucking week. I mean, so I couldn't. I mean, for that 10 minutes of fun, so it's yeah. I'd love to get myself a wee bike, but at some point, I mean, touch wood, if I can keep on going to the gym and keep on doing all these here exercises, and stay out of pain with my back, I would love to. I'd love to go back and do a wee race or two. I mean, just like to have that even on the channel for a bit of a memory as well.
I think it would be
Like I say,
incredible content.
I've got a few. I've got a few wee races of me on video, on like VHS video. I mean, so I do, but I mean, they weren't even real particular. I mean, good days for me at the races. Know what I mean? I'm really sorry. I didn't record a lot more of my races. I mean, just to have them to look back on. I mean, most of my racing memories are all in your head. Know what I mean? Whereas even on the game, I mean, from being doing YouTube, I have way more, I mean, good video memories that I can go back and watch again and relive a badass race on GT Sport. I mean, than what I do in real life, and I have loads of memories from when I was a wee kid in real life, like fucking, I mean, real exciting races and stuff, and yeah, it would be amazing to actually have had that stuff on video to go back and watch again.
For sure. So, a question I would like to ask is, can you remember a race that was your best race, like a memorable race? Was there one specific event that sort of stands out more than the rest?
I had a few. They always did a 2-day meeting at Desert Martin, so they did every year whenever we were wee kids. Were all the Scottish and English guys and Welsh guys all would have come over as well instead for the whole weekend. And
Nice.
when it was in the 60s, remember it was between me and a guy called Gary Scott, and fucking over the weekend there's 6 races. 3 races on the Saturday, and then 3 races on the Sunday, and all the points added up, and you get to throw away your worst result. And me and him, went right to the last race, and whoever was going to win that last race was going to get first, and the both of us had a real close race, and he ended up getting the win. There was a couple of times where we went over to England. There was an event in England. There were, there was 4 people from Northern Ireland who was selected to go over and represent Northern Ireland. So it was, and I got to go over there, and I ended up, by the end of that weekend, I'd finished 9th overall, and that was 9th in Britain. So that would have been my best result in terms of with all the fastest guys in my age group in Britain. So it was. But yeah, I always remember going over to the Elf. We went over to the Elf a couple of times. It was a ridiculous course. So it was. They had all fucking, even the setup of it, just going in and then entering and getting the wee program and seeing your name in the program and all along. I still have programs of me at races. Were in the same race as me is maybe Stephen Sword, and Stephen Swords ended up doing races at world level and stuff, you know what I mean? And I still have wee programs were in the same race as me. There's maybe at least 3 or 4 guys who continued racing and ended up actually racing and winning British championships and doing world championships and all. So it does. So that's lovely, even just to have wee stuff like that. If all of a sudden Stephen Sword, I think Stephen's still racing now. But he made it he won quite a few British championships, I think, Stephen Sword, and he done quite good in the world championships as well. So even just having a program to where you can say, look, I used to race in the same level as him. Whenever I was a kid, it's nice, and then have a wee track map and all. Whenever you went over there, and they had names for all the jumps, the ski jump, the bomb hole, and all. It was the track was an amazing track. In this here country, the only amazing track is Desert Martin. There's other tracks that are nice, but the only amazing track, which is a good enough track, they actually do a world event on, would be Desert Martin. So we travelled over to England quite a few times, and a lot of lovely tracks. I never went to England and thought to myself, this isn't a good track. You were always really impressed whenever you went to England and all, for
right.
One of the ACU British rounds. It was a proper motocross track, huge big jumps and all, and huge big wide tracks, loads of space on them and stuff. Some of the smaller tracks over here would be wee tight tracks, not a lot of room in them and stuff. But yeah, a hell of a lot of memories.
Yeah.
So too. Always have a memory of walking around Desert Martin once, and as we were walking around, we came to, it used to be a big tabletop and they had changed it into a triple jump, which was slightly bigger then than the tabletop and a whole lot more dangerous, because if you don't clear a tabletop, then you just land on the end of it and you're still alright. Whereas, I mean, you can't do that on a triple jump. I mean, you have to clear a triple jump or else you crash bad. I mean, so it is. But I remember walking around the track with my dad, and me and my dad were standing at the triple jump, and my dad was saying to me, that's definitely, you'll be able to clear that, like, no problem. I mean, just fucking hit it with confidence and don't back off and you'll clear it. And as my dad was talking to me, and we were talking about jumping it, I mean, the best rider in the country, who was that favourite to win my group, he was walking around the track as well, and he stopped and heard us talking about it, and he says to me, you're not thinking of jumping that, are you? And I says, aye. And he says, madman. And that gave me so much confidence, because I thought it was possible, and he was like the best guy in the fucking, he was that favourite to win. And in one of the races, I had a couple of crashes, and I was a back marker, and he lapped me. I mean, so he did. I mean, but I unlapped myself, I mean, by doing the triple jump in front of him. I mean, you know what I mean? He done it, and then I passed him, and it made me that much time where I stayed ahead of him for another full lap, and he got to see me doing it again. I mean, so he did. And even now, I hadn't seen him in like 15-20 years, and I bumped into him one day, and the first thing he says to me, fucking thing, was, if I remember you hitting that big fucking triple jump, fucking thing. I mean, whenever we were 14 or 15, he says, you were fucking mad, man, hitting that. It was like I was the only one I was the only one in my group who was jumping it. I mean, so it was. And that was like a lovely feeling, even though I was nowhere near winning the races. I was like still, I mean, struggling to get top 10s, but I was the only one in the race who was doing that there one fucking jump.
Wow.
Jeffro says he thought you were in. No, I haven't even looked near that chat. As you're reading, have I been missing?
Jeffro.
Waffling. I know. Matt did say he was going to bed ages ago. I have no idea. I have done sleeping on and off most of the day today. So I have.
Good night, Roo. I thought you were ending. Thanks again.
Dino's
guys.
still there as well. Says thanks again, guys. Sorry for being a buzzkill, but that was a really great interview. You sitting having a nosy, Dino, chasing glory and broken bone. Good stuff. Would totally subscribe to your podcast, Matt. Nice. CC still in the house as well. You've been loving the book, CC. What did you think of chapter 1, man? I bet you chapter 1 just grabbed you immediately. I've read it 3 times, mate. You'll love it. I mean, the whole way through, it's a really easy book just to make your way through. I'm not a fast reader at all, so if someone who was a good reader, I would say maybe 2 or 3 days, I mean, they'd be able to get through that. Well, I absolutely loved it. Head and shoulders. Better than any book I've read it up to the minute. Although I can't say I've read hundreds and hundreds of books. You know, I give up on a lot of books. A book has to catch me within 2 or 3 chapters. If I'm on chapter 3 and it hasn't caught me, I just give up on it and move on to a different book, because I've struggled through 1 or 2 books that didn't catch me, and I ended up, it was so disappointing. I just felt like I wasted a couple of weeks of my life reading that big ass book that was boring. You know what I mean? Are you into any reading, Matt, yourself?
Do you know, I used to be, growing up. I don't... I've been thinking I should pick up a book. You can really lose yourself in them, can't you? Whoever this guy is that's in the lobby with us, AGR3383, he's just giving me a showdown of every single vehicle he's got while we talk away here.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna come back out and have a look.
he's got some impressive stuff. He had a huge lorry. It was bigger than the one you had. I'm assuming you have to do different missions as well in the different maps, so you need different vehicles for the job. Look at the size of them.
You're going to get the rest of the series. I didn't even know it was a series, so I didn't CC.
Oh dear. All my reading is done in video games, says Jeffro. That's hilarious. Oh dear. What would I read? What am I interested in? I don't know what book I'd want to pick up and...
I started off, when I first started reading books, the first 4 or 5 books that I read were all true stories, usually about children who had been abused or something by their parents or their uncles or something, who had ended up writing books when they were older. And I enjoyed the first couple of them, but they're not like, they were books that made you angry. You know what I mean? You were like, how the fuck could someone do that on a child and all? And you kind of ended up a bit upset. So I kind of stopped reading books, like that there, and went on. I read a couple of... I read P.S. I Love You, which the movie is crap, compared to the book. It's like a wee love story, but the book is amazing to read. I had to set the book down and stop reading a couple of times because I had a lump in the throat. I was going to cry. The amount of things that happened in the book, and then I loved that there caller, and I tried a few different crime ones, and also did, but then it almost started feeling like I was reading the same book over and over again, because I had read 4 or 5 crime ones in a row, and so I end up I read a few what do you call them when you write your own book? Like Wayne Rooney, a biography. I read like Alex Ferguson's biography and Billy Connolly's biography and Wayne Rooney's and Roy Keane's and stuff. So I didn't. I have a whole pile of books upstairs that I still haven't read. The one I'm on at the moment is called The Dead X. I'm 3 or 4 chapters into it. And
it's
it
Dead
has
X.
caught me. Yeah, The Dead X it's called. It has started about a woman who kind of keeps on losing track of time and having blackouts or something. And the police have just called her house because her ex-husband has been missing. And they don't know where he is. And they've seen a picture of her on CCTV standing talking to him, and she can't remember talking to him. She must have had a blackout, so they're suspecting her of murdering him.
Yeah, that sounds like my kind of bag, to be fair. Do you have a favourite genre then, or you still sort of...
No, I wouldn't say I have a favourite genre. I would just say, like I say, I wouldn't. I would say I've read maybe only 10 to 15 books, throughout my life.
Right.
And head and shoulders above any of them that I've enjoyed is The Caller. And then I really like P.S. I Love You. And there was one, the P.S. I Love You book had two different books in it. I can't remember the name of the next book. That it had, but I loved it as well. It took me 2 or 3 chapters, before you realised what the man's job was, and as he was telling you about his job, you were thinking to yourself, this man's a fucking pervert. What does he mean, a job? But it ended up that he was an imaginary friend. I mean, so his job was to help kids who had problems, and he was their imaginary friend. I mean, so he was. I mean, so, and you didn't even figure that out until chapter 4, whenever he actually told you what his job was. I mean, but because the first 3 chapters, he was telling you about meeting up with kids and playing with kids and all, it was like, what fucking job is this? This is a fucking pervert or something. And then you realise, no, right, he's an imaginary friend. So, yes, but that was an amazing wee book as well.
Do you know, books, I haven't, it's been a long time, to be honest, since I picked up like a novel kind of book, if you will, a story to get lost in, but I have listened to quite a few audiobooks. I did quite like a story, Through the Gates of Fire, I think it was called. It was about Romans versus the Persians, a bit similar to the 300 story. Actually, it wasn't 300, but it was along them lines. But yeah, right. I really enjoyed that kind of stuff. But probably those kind of like psychological mind bending stories I'll probably be into a little bit more. Like you say, you don't really understand what's going on until you're aware of the information that comes later on in the book, or there's a twist, or...
I love the feeling of reading a good book. I was saying that there the last stream I did. If you're watching a good movie, then if an advertisement comes on or anything, then you're upset. You're like, oh, I want to see what's going to happen. Whereas I used to love, in work sometimes, I'd be sitting and reading a good book, and when you got the really exciting bit of the book, I deliberately would have closed the book and stopped reading, and I would have enjoyed maybe 3 or 4 hours. I mean, just thinking and looking forward to going back to it again.
For sure, yeah.
No, Dino, I can't say I am familiar with that Kurt guy. The Ginger's in the house as well.
He's winching me. He's winching me away.
He's been enjoying himself tonight. He's not even the same guy who was bringing out all the trucks earlier. This is a different guy now,
It's a different guy, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a, looks like a TV screen for his symbol. That other guy had like a PC monitor for his symbol, so...
See, if you end up reading any of his other books out of the collection, and they're, I mean, the same kind of style of books and as easy to get through as that one, please let me know. I mean, what books it is. I mean, try and get them myself.
God, I've absolutely battered this car.
Oh, it's raining quite heavy over here now. It was a lovely night earlier when I went out. Not a cloud in the sky. Full moon.
Ginger, good to see you, sir. That was a terrible dad joke. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Message retracted. What did you put? Only books I read willingly are the first 4 Harry Potter books. Raise that crate and I'll see who has the biggest codpiece. Dino, are you guys familiar with Kurt Vonnegut, my personal fave? Kurt Vonnegut. I will Google that. What's his...
I read The Time Traveller's Wife. It was good, like. I liked it.
The Time Traveller's Wife. That sounds cool. Vanguard is a little like Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in terms of dark humour and twisted style. Oh, okay.
If any of you know any really funny books as well, I've only ever read one book, that was funny. But it was that funny, like, there were, as you were trying to read through, there was a particular chapter in the book of, it was a girl and she was out on a date, a first date with a guy, and trying to make it through that one chapter took fucking hours because I was laughing that much at what was happening. I had to stop reading. I had fucking tears in the eyes. But after reading that book, I always kind of had it in my head. I need to find more funny books. That was like my first experience of a real funny book, but it was really enjoyable. Are you lads old enough to play games of this, or I'll have you know I'm a single man, no one tells me what to fucking do, I'm the boss.
That's it, that's it. Oh, there he is, Ginger. There he is. I'm surprised your character hasn't fallen asleep yet.
I honked my horn there not long ago. That's why, probably.
I should probably turn the engine off so it don't burn fuel.
So Matt, do you run all your streams and stuff through Streamlabs, or are you straight from your PlayStation?
It's straight from the PlayStation, yeah. I do subscribe to Streamlabs, but I use Mac. I have a Mac laptop, and it doesn't quite have the processing power in the laptop to run the things the way I want it to. So I've just sort of been continuing to stream from PlayStation, which I thought was,
I haven't tried to see if this here PC that guy given me is even capable of running Streamlabs. So I haven't, but I would I think Streamlabs gives you a whole lot of different wee things that you can do. Like,
I think Streamlabs is definitely where it's at. I think if you're trying to create a more enjoyable and interactive experience for the viewer. Start screens, even be right back screens and cut screens.
And a wee bit of music or something maybe to start your stream, like start off a countdown and a 5 minutes cheerio or something. What have you?
Absolutely.
Or even all the wee pop-ups. You've just got a new subscriber and stuff like that. There is handy to have.
Yes, indeed.
And for me, my main reason that I would like it is that if the game freezes, then it doesn't end your stream.
Yes.
You're able to change games. If I'm doing a stream on this game, I don't need to end the stream. If I want to change on the different game, it can all be done on the same stream.
That's true. That is very true. I think it's definitely the way to go. It's definitely the way to go. I mean, that was the idea. It's just, haven't been able to make it work through my Mac. I think it's the processing power. But
right.
We've got an Elgato. We've got the Elgato. We've recorded a few bits from there, and I've made some videos.
What's an Elgato? Is it just like a memory stick or something?
Elgato is the company name. But so I've got an Elgato capture card specifically. So I record straight from my PlayStation 4, which goes into the capture card, which then goes into my Mac, and then the Mac records what's on the screen into.
And how much footage I mean, does the capture card store, like if you've done a 10-hour stream, is that able to capture the whole stream?
That's dependent on your laptop. It's your laptop capabilities. Capture card just literally just sends the information over to your laptop to be able to save it, really. So you can use it in videos. It is good. I got the 4K one.
I'm hoping once I get my new rig and all done that I'll start getting into.
I think you'll do alright with the video creation. I mean, like I say, I've got a Mac. I've created my other videos through iMovie. I'm still actually the latest video I've got up there is the one that I recorded when I met you and Benson and Simon, etc., and Tim at Donington.
Yes.
So I am actually going to be releasing videos, but because of the amount of content and everything, I just haven't been able to release it. But I think I'm going to release the whole thing in 4 different videos, maybe even 5.
My videos do awful. So they do. I mean, compared to my streams. Although Flash was saying to me the other night when he was up that it's a whole lot to do with your descriptions and keywords and all. Like, most of my videos don't have any kind of description or anything on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
think all that helps. I think all that definitely helps. I think putting videos up like that is always worth it, especially if it's not taking up too much of your time and you enjoy it. I think it's great. But I do think, and this is my honest opinion, it's just my opinion, but I do think that we need to create content and upload content that's something that's passionate to yourself. I think, like, I can't, if I have a good race, and I would have done in the past, but I won't do it anymore. If I have a good race, I won't save it and I won't do a video about it, because it's, in my opinion, it's just something everyone's doing. There's nothing wrong with it at all, but I don't want to put my time into just something that everyone else is doing because I'm a sim racing YouTuber. I feel like tonight and what's happened and how Jeffro said, like, you know, that moment, Scottie, where we had the race, and I've actually got it on stream, and I think I was in cockpit view, so from my perspective it looked awesome. Realistically, I should be recording that on my Elgato right now and using that as content, but that's the kind of thing I want to upload. Just something that's a little bit funny, and it's not that it's not right or wrong. I just personally feel that a lot of people just doing what they feel is the norm rather than just creating content that they want to create, I guess.
Yeah.
Zavicic has said that. He says he can't do it either.
I don't really think of specific content or styles or anything. In my head, it's more about, it's like taking a picture. It's like years ago people took pictures for memories. I have a whole pile of lovely memories that I can just go back and relive over again and watch. Like the first time I met Super GT, the first time Rory jumped in, the first time Basic Golly jumped in. And all, it's like fucking whenever all the guys all surprised me and all, fucking hang with the money for a PlayStation. It's like loads of lovely wee memories.
Yeah.
I mean, just to go back and look at again, for not even necessarily for me. You know what I mean? For maybe my son or maybe his kids or something. Whenever I'm not here anymore.
For sure. No, I think, but that right there, I think it touches on exactly what I think is important and what, like, there's no right or wrong content. There's only the content that sort of we want to create. I just think as long as people are creating content that's, I feel true to themselves in the sense that they're not just doing it because they feel like they have to just give the audience something. They're creating it because it means something to them first. You know, which is what you're doing. You're creating it for yourself, the memories and all that kind of thing. And I think that's where the magic lies.
Yeah.
And I think that's where the success comes
from. I started streaming, it has changed my attitude. What's CC saying? Do you mind if I do a video of her? Yeah, of course. Even if I didn't mind CC, my goodness, man, if I turn around and says, don't you dare make a video of me, you should just tell me to F off, man. It's nothing to do with me what you do. So it's not, of course you can make a video of anything, and you feel free to use any of my footage and stuff and all as well if you want. Of course. What was I going to say there? Oh, I can't even remember now.
Do you mind if I do a video of our race, Scottie? That's what triggered you. Never laughed so much racing. Yeah, you get that a lot with Scottie, Rob.
I can know some of the races are a lot of fun. So they are. So I'm saying, like, fucking even just going back and watching, even just some of the fun races. That's why I miss JJ. I know he loves time trial and stuff, but he doesn't race anywhere near as much as what he used to with me. Fucking the amount of enjoyable races. I mean, that me and him used to have with each other and all, just in lobbies and in daily races. There's fucking he's brilliant to have in a race with. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, just loads of fun. I mean, races and memories, and even them couple of races, like where I can't remember who it was. But where I was a wee bit bored, and I thought, right, my challenge is to try and get a 1-2, so try and help this other guy. It's like they're really enjoyable races as well. I mean, just if you're in a race where you're bored, and then I don't know what you're like in a race. Like if I'm in a race and I'm the fast guy in the room and you're driving away and you're lonely and you're bored, then my brain immediately is challenging myself and thinking, right, you have to do a 360 and still win, or you have to do a pit stop and still win, or you have to drop back. No, I mean, trying to look for something to keep going instead of just fucking driving around being bored on your own.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure.
I like Lucas. Luca did a video not long ago, which was, I mean, the first time I'd ever seen that kind of video where he was talking about, I mean, training people and stuff and their different styles of driving. I found it interesting. That was the first kind of video that I'd seen about that. I mean, so it was where, in terms of he, instead of just, I mean, trying to copy what fast guys are doing, the way he was saying that he looks at your style of driving. And I was saying at the Flash the other night when he was up, I was saying that, I mean, like Key, I mean, Key is an extremely aggressive style of driving. I mean, so for Key to try to learn me to drive like him, it's a totally different style. I mean, whereas, I mean, the way Luca was saying, it depends on your style of driving, so he looks at your style of driving and then, I mean, starts pointing out specific things, I mean, that can help you in your style, because I could never drive a car the way Key drives it. I mean, Key loves throwing a car and being really aggressive into the corners and all with the car, and I'm not like that. I'm more of a lift and a coast and a have a good exit and stuff.
It is interesting. It is interesting.
Even whenever you go through all those top 10 times and all, like, and you're looking at them, it's. I mean, there's, loads and loads of a difference. I mean, between all the different drivers in the top 10, it's like there's not just one way to be fast. You know what I mean? There's so many different, ways of I mean, keeping your momentum around the corner. It's definitely not about nailing the life out of a braking area and stuff. I mean, you can tell that when you're behind a real fast guy if you just have a wee lift. I mean 30 yards before your braking area, and then judge your braking off the fast guy, even though he's nailing the life out of his braking area, and you've lifted 20 or 30 yards early and coasted. It's not any slower. I mean, you still exit the corner as close to him as what you did on the way into it. I mean, because you're judging everything off him, although he's braked way later than you and stuff.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not keeping you up, mate. I've been sleeping on and off most of the day, so I have. I mean, feel free to get off anytime you want, man.
Yeah, no, I'm the same, to be honest. I prefer this time of day or time of night, however you want to look at it, I suppose. I prefer being up at this time.
Yeah.
It's there's something peaceful about it. I do tend to try and relax in the day, and start hustling at the night.
Yeah, my sleeping's all over the fucking place, man. That's like, I need to get that sorted in my life. I basically haven't slept much at all in over a year now. My sleeping routine is totally messed up. I mean, my body has actually got to the point to where when I do go to sleep, sometimes I wake up after 2 hours. I could not sleep, I mean, for 2 days, and then go to sleep and wake up 3 hours later and I feel like I've slept all night.
Yeah.
I'm not tired, I'm wide awake again, and other times I will go to bed like after not sleeping for 2 days and think to myself, right, I'm shattered, I'll definitely sleep tonight, and I go up to bed and I lie there and I've no energy at all, I need to sleep.
Yeah.
And I just lie there and I'm awake, and I just lie there till fucking 3, 4 in the morning, and end up getting frustrated because I'm still awake, and end up going down and making myself something to eat and all in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And then my alarm goes off at 8 o'clock in the morning, and that's almost like a sign, right, go on, fall asleep. So it is, I'm like, oh no, don't be sleeping now, you've made it all night.
So people do, I mean, I've been trying to do it for quite a while, but I don't know, when you start it does become a bit difficult, and obviously it's difficult with having kids and like the daytime routine of the modern society, if you will. But like I would rather, like say, I would rather be up until the point that I'm just naturally falling asleep, rather than worry about having to get up at 9, 10 o'clock. Just wake up at a good time, you know, get your 6 to 8 hours, whatever it is, that ever you need, without having to force yourself to rush up, and then begin, you know, whatever you want to do later on in the night. And I don't know what it is about nighttime and daytime. Obviously I can still get stuff done in the day, but there's just something. It's just peaceful. It's peaceful.
Yeah, if I could change, I mean, one thing about my life at the minute, I would love to just, you get out of bed at 8 o'clock. Doesn't matter if you stay up all night and you don't sleep. The most important rule is you don't sleep during the day at 8 o'clock. Even 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, if you have a time pretty early in the morning where you get out of bed, I mean, it makes such a difference to your whole day. I mean, when you sleep into midday, it's just your whole day. I mean, you don't feel as good. You feel a bit down, a bit lower. You feel like you only have a few hours or something. Whenever you get up at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning, sometimes by midday, you're amazed by how much you've got done, and it's still only half 11 or 12 o'clock.
True. This is very true. I mean, these are the habits I need to get myself into as well, in all fairness. You know,
I'm trying to stay off the magical stuff at the minute as well. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I've smoked it for most of my life, although it was the brown, like, I mean, so it was, but I definitely noticed it a difference. Like if I'm sitting on my own, the way my life is now, you have a lot more thoughts, negative thoughts, I mean, running through your head when you have a wee smoke. I mean, so do, and it's a bit more depressed and stuff. I mean, just because things aren't going particularly good in your life, I mean, then it'd be different if you're sitting up here with some friends or mates. I mean, then having a smoke's fucking great. It's a lovely feeling, but I mean, when you're already, I mean, feeling a wee bit down or anything, I've definitely noticed just those, I mean, few times where I've had myself a wee smoke, I've thought to myself, right, like that's definitely not helping me in my life, and especially streaming. Like I'm already terrible at keeping up with chat and trying to remember stuff, forgetting the enter races and stuff like that there, without having a wee smoke. When I do have a wee smoke, like I'm literally in a world of my own. Even when I do look at the chat, I don't seem to read it. My eyes just move to the chat automatically and I look at the screen, but I don't see. I don't actually get to read anything. So I don't. You know, it's I'm gonna try and stay off it for a while.
yeah, it's definitely not needed. It is. I don't know. It's a good tool. It's a good comfort, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before it's legal, like everywhere. I mean, so it is over the world, I think. But I don't know. For me, at the minute, I definitely I noticed it there because I was off it for over 10 months. Know what I mean? After all that stuff happened, I stopped smoking it for over 10 months, and then that allowed me to, I mean, to notice how much of a difference it was whenever I went back on it. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I used to stream smoking like this all the time, and kind of still knew what I was doing, because after 10 months of streaming and stuff, I mean, without using it, and then starting it again, I was like, oh my god, like, how did I do this before? Like, I used to feel like I was just as fast as well. Now, when I have a smoke, I'm way slower, no consistency about me whatsoever, and I mean, trying to keep your focus and stuff, extremely hard. Although the game itself, much more enjoyable in terms of the sensation of driving, you know?
Yeah, of course, yeah. It's a tough one. I mean, I feel like the answer really does just. I think, touching on what you've gone through, I think we're so. We're just products of our environment, to a degree. Obviously, you're not completely, you know. I mean, well, I'm pretty sure we're the only planet. We're the only animal on this planet that has the ability to be self-conscious. Every other animal just does its thing without really self-reflecting. And I think because of that self-reflection, it's also a bit of a problem in the sense of humanity as a whole. Humans have sort of succumb to what is, in my opinion, the mind being in a constant state of activity, thought after 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 thought.
Yeah.
And I think that's the problem that we all suffer with. I think the mind creates
Yeah,
even
for sure.
physical
Especially in this
problems.
day and age that we have so much technology and stuff. Like a
Yeah,
couple of 100 years ago, I would imagine, I mean, depression was nowhere near as high as what it
yeah,
is now.
yeah,
Even though it was way harder back then, but they didn't have time to be depressed. Fucking thing, you woke up and you had no food. I mean, so you had to go and find food. I
yeah.
mean, no, I mean, there was no time to worry about this and think about this and that. I mean, so there wasn't. In a way, it would have been an easier life. I mean, back then, in terms of, I mean, the mental, I mean, side of it. Even though actual, I mean, surviving would have been an awful lot harder. Yeah, the punishment for being the smartest animal on the planet, trying to live with your own thoughts, your own brain. Sometimes
But
it's the
yeah,
hardest thing.
you're right. You are right though, and I think also, and God, even now you're triggering me to remember like how easy it is that we all forget that we've just we are also animals that have evolved over time, and you know we've gone through experiences in the past that have created us to become what we are today. But our fight and flight response, which exists to, you know, give you information of what to do with the woolly mammoth or the wolf or whatever it is, whatever part of the world you are, is now it's fight or flight with, you know, what shall I do today with my life, and it becomes a fight or flight, and if that makes sense, or whatever it is to the individual. Um, we are still a product, aren't we, of our evolution, our past, our experiences. Um,
I think if everything's controlled by the mind, I think so it is.
yeah,
I can't believe how I've been this last 14 months of my life, man. I have my whole life. I've had no mental problems at all whatsoever. I've been strong, confident my whole life, and even used to have a different opinion, even used to think about people, I mean, with depression and all, totally differently in terms of thinking, I mean, you need to snap out of it and do this and do that, and it's last 14 months, I fucking, I can't believe how much I fucking struggling in my own head. I mean, so I can't after going through my whole life with no kind of fucking problems like that at all. You know what I mean? It's fucking, yeah. I'll speak speak more to you about it offline rather than
yeah. No, I
mentioning
hear
stuff
you.
up.
I hear you, and I think I'd say I'm in the same boat, but with different experiences, and I think that's why I. I'm telling myself, or forcing myself rather, to not even forcing myself. The only force is forcing myself to just accept how I feel in the day and not fight it, because I've been fighting it for so fucking long. Um, you know that I should be this person, I should be doing this right now. Whatever the mind's telling me, this is the one thing I've learned with my experiences and um, the experience that I had that showed me that actually I am not my mind, the real me is awareness, and awareness isn't full of thoughts. Awareness is clear. Awareness is getting on that motocross bike and being absolutely still with your mind. It's that state right there that, and I think this is why we love it. And I think perhaps a lot of people don't actually realise why we love motorsport so much. It is because it puts you in the present moment. Because if you're not in the present moment, you're going to really hurt yourself or injure yourself.
That's it. I sort of go, well, that's. I don't know what I'd have done this last year without YouTube, to be honest, mate, and without fucking having some exciting races and stuff that can actually bring me into the present moment. Because when you're not in the present moment, you're stuck in the past, or you're worrying, or you're thinking about stuff in the past, or you're thinking about stuff in the future that might go wrong, or this or that. It's like, it's extremely hard to actually, be in the present moment. So it is. For me, anyway. It's I'm.
The mind is a powerful, a probably more profoundly powerful tool than most of us are actually aware of. I think because we wake up, we feel, it's like, oh, I feel down today, I feel happy today, whatever it is. It's just emotion, which is energy in motion, really. That's what it means, emotion. We get so we believe we understand reality, don't we? We know how the day's going to go. We know that probably nothing dramatic's going to happen or anything like that. But again, all of this it's all just thoughts. It's all just in your head. And I think I have had a spiritual experience, and the spiritual experience is what showed me that I am not my mind, and it's my mind that has. It's not my mind; it's my ego, or rather, it's the thoughts that you have, and the answer to liberation and freedom to absolutely everyone. And it's really simple. It really is simple. I just think we're so conditioned in this planet with regards to thought after thought after thought after thought after thought after thought. You can't be aware of the present moment until you stop thinking, and that's difficult. And it's difficult, and you see some spiritual teachers that I've listened to over the years, like Eckhart Tolle or Muji, they will tell you that some people are completely and utterly unaware of the thoughts that they're having. But that constant narrative is in your head. It's in all of our heads. It's in our heads. Like one of the questions that people have to spiritual teachers is, how do you stop thinking? And it's the same as asking, how do you stop the wind? You don't. It's impossible. You accept that you can't stop thinking, but what you do is you watch the thinking from that place of awareness, as opposed to believing you are your thoughts, if that makes sense. And that's what I'm sort of figuring out for myself, because I had a major experience. It changed my life. I fell back into this, I'll call it sleep, and what I mean by that is just constant, a barrage of thoughts. But recently, and I mean everything that you're saying, and just coming on YouTube to stream and that kind of thing, like, just being myself is my focus, and not punishing myself for whatever it is that I would say I should be doing this or I should be going there, and sleeping not throughout the day, sleeping in the day, or when I'm tired, actually allowing my body to let go. Like, these things are profoundly changing my life, and it's the only thing that's really helping me is just becoming aware of myself, and more importantly aware of the thoughts, because it's that's triggering the body.
I'm so fucking tired of it, man. To be honest, I've had fucking, 14 months now. I fucking like no improvement. So I have, and even when I do have a wee day or two where there is an improvement, it doesn't fucking last. You know what I mean? Like I had a good couple of days. I mean, there were, I was thinking a lot better thoughts in my head, and thinking, right, okay, this is what I need to do. I need to start doing this, and feeling better for a day here, else a couple of days there. You know what I mean? But then it doesn't stay. You know what I mean? And I'm so fucking sick of it, man. To be honest. You know what I mean? I'm fucking. I had a real down. Day to day after having a couple of real good positive days, and kind of came home today and again just feeling like back in square one, almost as if it all only happened to me fucking yesterday. So it did all the problems, and it's like trying to get your mind, and I'm sick watching shit on YouTube. I spent the last year watching fucking shit on YouTube as well about fucking I don't all that meditation stuff on YouTube. Trying to help you sleep on YouTube, how to get over things, how to fucking. It's like I know how to do it. But actually doing it is a totally different story. It's like it's like I've watched that much stuff. I could tell people how to feel better. This is how you feel better. You need to do this. You need to do that there. But it's some people are able to do that, it seems, and it's extremely hard for others. I know I'm finding it extremely fucking hard anyway.
It is extremely hard, and I think what you're touching on, if I'm honest with you, Scottie, is the precipice, the tipping point, the very top of the mountain, the very bit where you can't go any further. You can't ever find peace, because, and when I say you, I don't mean you, I mean the mind. I'm talking specifically of the mind and how it affects everyone on this planet. Do you know, I've had so many thoughts recently that I need to set up this spiritual channel of mine, right? And I'm really uncomfortable talking about spiritual stuff. When I say really uncomfortable, I feel nervous talking about it, especially to people that I don't know what their opinions are of it, opinions are of religion, all that kind of thing. I had an experience that changed my life. The experience was the removal of my ego, the cessation of thought. And you see, this is the thing, Scottie. We don't realise we've been in non-stop fucking thought our entire lives. It literally takes the human to be in a near-death situation, the human in this state at least, the mind state, the thought state, it takes near-death experiences to stop the mind. And I think what I've experienced recently over the past week, by being more observational with myself, because yes, I've had these experiences. Yes, I'm sort of telling you how to get rid of it and how to stop it. But I am also saying that I also continually lose myself. But I've been through something a little bit traumatic recently, which is kind of forcing myself to look at myself and look at these emotions, because I don't actually want to feel pain or suffering anymore. Like, having that thought is making me look at myself in a totally different way. And I don't think we really understand or give credit enough to the human condition, which is non-stop thought. It's what all religions teach, to stop the mind and become aware of your awareness. But the only time you can ever become aware of your awareness is by giving yourself your awareness to yourself, being aware of your thoughts, not allowing your thoughts to pop up a new thought and that thought's really interesting and I've got to follow it because it's taken me somewhere and it's, you know, it gave me a little bit of a buzz, that thought. Like and then the next thought comes and then the next thought. It's just never ending.
Yeah.
And I do feel that the majority of the world, because I think a lot of people feel how you and I do, and I also think that you and I, even though we feel bad, we're still really lucky, because the majority of the world is like living in poverty, isn't it? It's a third world country.
I know that's a struggle to deal with for your head, but as well sometimes, you know what I mean, like sometimes I was sitting when you're feeling down and you're almost upset with yourself because you're saying to yourself, like, look what you've got. I mean, no, I mean, fucking why are you sitting feeling down like this? You don't have a right to be feeling down like this. There's fucking a whole lot of worse people in the world of Fanny. Dino, thank you very much, man. Thank you. That means an awful lot. I feel like I can talk a wee bit more honest because I'm not on my own channel here as well, you know. Sometimes when I'm on my own channel, then you kinda, can't talk too much about that stuff, because then your real friends and people who know you in real life are maybe watching that stuff, or family and stuff, and so you're trying to always be happy, or even sometimes I worry about talking about how you're feeling, or being down or depressed and all, even just for the likes of if there's kids watching or this or that. I know I come across as happy and all, and I have a lot of fun in my streams, but it's like an escape. It's the only escape. It's the only kind of enjoyment I have in my life at the moment.
Would you say that the way you are on stream is who you are and it is how you want to be, but you're feeling like you've got to kind of like maybe I don't know what words I want to use it, but somewhat put on that kind of face that everything's cool, you know, everything's okay. Like you're trying to be what you want to be, but you don't feel like you can. But you're still trying to, because I love your streams. You've always got great vibes. You've always got people laughing. I told you that when I met you at Donington. You know, you do have a great vibe that no one else has over YouTube. There's no other channel on YouTube that streams Gran Turismo where people can just feed off the energy of your house, the Scottie Senior house. You know.
Thank you. I think when I'm streaming now, and it takes me away from reality, so it does, and allows me to enjoy life again. If I have a good race, or if there's a good laugh going on, or a bit of fun, it allows me to have my happiness again. But to be honest with you, mate, it's as soon as my stream ends, almost every time I end my stream, I sit in my cockpit for an hour, half an hour, crying my eyes out. So well, because I'm back to reality. I'm back to on my own.
Yeah.
Loneliness and thoughts of the past, and I miss being genuinely happy, man. So I do, you know. Like, it's alright having my glimpses of happiness here and there and being taken away, but when I miss being happy. I don't have my fucking I don't have my
Yeah.
genuine happiness that I've always had throughout my life, and all, like I've been going on all sorts of wee courses and all to try and help myself, and fucking, I mean, like well-being courses and fucking speaking to therapists and all over this last year. Just, I mean, trying to, I've basically been hiding at home, I mean, for a fucking year, afraid to go out of the house, you know. I'm like, when I do go out of the house, I'm looking at the ground, I'm fucking, and I've never been like that. I've lost myself. I don't know who I am, you know. My whole life I've been a family man who works and provides for his family, and I still feel like I'm that person, but I don't have a family now. It's like, I mean, my family went away and left me, and I kind of just feel like I don't know who I am anymore. I'm like, fuck me, I'm a 45-year-old man, and you don't even know who you are now. And it's, I mean, trying to find what I want out of life, whenever my whole life I've already knew what I wanted. My whole life, the most important thing for me was to look after my family and provide a good home and a future for us to grow old. And that's now not there for me, even though, like, that's my dream, man, you know what I mean? I mean, some people have dreams to do this, or to be successful in business, or to do this. My dream, my whole life, was to meet someone and fall in love, and have that special person in your life to grow old with. And I had that from I was 17 years old for 27 years, and not having that anymore, and not being able to do anything about it, or anything, is like, I'm lost. I'm totally fucking lost. I mean, so I am. Yeah, like, I've went through a whole playlist of shit, man, that I'm ashamed even to fucking, I feel ashamed of myself this last year. I mean, so do, you know, I've put my mum and dad and my son through so much stress, worrying about me, and
Yeah.
having no one else to talk to except for my son, and then opening up to my son about how I'm feeling, and like wanting to hurt myself, and not wanting to be hearing stuff.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you and me have probably got a lot more in common than I realised.
Life's hard, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
I don't care if your mum and dad's a billionaire, and you've got as much money and everything. It's, no one gets through life easy.
No.
At some point in everybody's life, I believe, you wake up sometimes and you just feel like, I've had enough of this. This is just too hard. And don't get me wrong, I know I've had a great life. I've had periods in my life, the same as everyone, like, where you're feeling down or you're feeling depressed, but it's periods. It's a wee day here, a couple of days there, and then your happiness is back. I mean, know what I mean? But not having that happiness for 14 fucking months, man, is so fucking draining. So it is. It just eats away at you and eats away at you, and you start losing yourself and forgetting who you were, and wondering if you'll ever get that back again. Will you ever, I mean, feel the same kind of confidence and the same kind of happiness as what you once had?
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. Everything you're saying is relating very much to something that I've been through myself, and I've been questioning this also. And I don't know. Like I say, I think. I think pain is okay. I think pain is okay. I think it's good to actually just feel it and allow it and actually observe it again from that place of awareness rather than the place of the mind, which, so for me it tells me that, you know, whatever it is in any situation, that there is no hope, or you aren't good enough, or you're worthless, or whatever it is at that moment. There's always that black to the potential white every single time.
Yeah, I see their TC saying get a new bird. I'll pick you up. I know, man. I've been thinking that as well, and I've been kind of thinking that maybe that would help me as well, man. But at the same time, who wants to be with someone who's feeling depressed and feeling down and not feeling good? You know what I mean? That's not a very good way to start a relationship. Very fair on a girl even to be getting into a relationship with me at the moment, in terms of how I'm feeling, and kind of hoping that a relationship is going to fix that. I think you really do have to have your. I used to be so confident, man. You know what I mean? That my fucking confidence has just totally lost. I mean, so it is at the moment. I honestly can't believe the person I am at the minute compared to the person I was 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. It's like I just feel like a totally different person. I genuinely feel like you need to have your. I need to find some sort of happiness in myself, and then that will attract a partner to me. I mean, rather than, like you're saying, get a new bird. So really, if I fall in love tomorrow and get a new bird, and that fixes all my problems, if she leaves me, I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Then all my problems are back. I need my problems. I need me to be happy with me, and not to be relying on another person to give me my happiness. You know, if I feel like you need to have your own happiness first, and then you're strong enough. I mean to where if someone does leave you and you do end up on your own and stuff, I mean then you can cope and you can handle that stuff. Because I've not, you know, I have not coped at all this last year, or over a year now. Like, I know I've still had fun on streams and stuff, but my real life over this last year is like not good at all. It's months and months of hiding.
Do you feel like
house.
you've got a lot of time to fill? Do you feel like do you have a sense of dis-ease throughout the day or in the morning, thinking, I'm not sure how to fill this time, what shall I do, how can I escape this feeling, maybe start routines to
I have the odd positive day. I mean, so do me. If I'm being totally honest, Matt, this last 14 months, if I'm not streaming or I don't have stuff occupying my brain, whenever I'm not streaming and it's just me in the house, my thoughts are an awful lot of just not wanting to be here. This is just too hard. I mean, so it is. when am I going to feel better? Am I going to wake up one day and I'm not going to feel like this anymore? I'm not going to be stuck in the past with my own thoughts, worrying about the future, growing old, alone. If my back went on me there a couple of months ago, and I was really bad for about 3.5 or 4 weeks, and that was the first time in my life where my back had went on me, and it was on my own, and it was very, very scary, you know. I've always had a partner that whenever those situations did happen and I was stuck in bed and not able to get out of bed, then I had a partner there to bring me a basin up to go to the toilet in, or fucking, to make me a bit of food. And when my back went on me a month ago, it was scary. I lay in bed on my own, fucking taking me a half an hour, to crawl out of bed and crawl into the bathroom and go to the toilet and crawl back into bed, and then my mum and dad ended up calling down after 3 days, and as soon as they seen the state of me, they were like, fucking come on, you're coming up to our house, and they ended up in my mum's house for 2 or 3 weeks. So it did, but yeah, it was scary. I'm scared, if I'm being honest. I'm scared of growing old alone, man.
Yeah, that's been a fear of mine ever since being young, to be honest.
Yeah.
Have you seen Up?
Up? I think I might have watched half of it or something.
Yeah, Disney, and there's that granddad and a kid, and they've got balloons, and they're flying away in a house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, mate, honestly, I remember watching that when it first came out a few years ago now. I was with Gemma, and the moment, it's making me tear up now. The moment where she dies and he's just got to live on his own, just like, it absolutely pulls my heartstrings. And I tell you what, that is a fear, a huge fucking fear of mine, huge fear. I don't know whether it's because my mum and dad gave me to my grandparents when I was 2. Both my grandma and my grandpa are both buried now. I haven't spoken to my dad in 6 years, and you know, my mum's probably the only staple in my life, really, but she lives in Lincoln, I live in Grimsby, so I don't even get to see her. I've just got Gemma and the 2 kids here, really, in Grimsby. But just the feeling of something that means more to you than anything in the world to be taken away is such an uncomfortable feeling. But I'll tell you something, I do talk in spiritual senses that, you know, we can be free from all of this, because I have tasted that freedom myself and I've also lost it. But these fears, and even that moment where I said it to you then, and I had this shock through my body, that fear of just like loneliness. But I think if I continue with the fear, I don't like it, I tense up, alright, I don't want to look at that anymore, it wins and it stays, and those thoughts continue. I'm going to force myself to jump out of it. I'm going to force myself to look at it and not be consumed by this fear. And the last thing I wanted to say was, the Buddha said that happiness and depression, anxiety, these emotions, they're all created by the mind. They're not actually real. And when I say real, it's not that you don't feel them, of course you do, but they're not you. They're emotional states that come and go, and that's why they're not you. It's just an emotional state, and we can choose to hold on to them. But he's like the Buddha says that what you are is peace. So when you know that you're yourself, your true self, because that's what the Buddha means. It means to just be yourself. you're in that state of peace. It's not happiness. It's not, you know, it's not happiness. You can't feel happiness in that place, but you just feel a peace which can't really be described until experienced. But you see, I've been lucky enough to experience it, and it is extremely profound. And I think that's the answer to it. I just think that's the answer to just living, I guess in its most simplest form, a peaceful life. I don't think it stops pain. I don't think it stops suffering. I think you'll always experience them things. I think if you couldn't experience pain or suffering, it wouldn't matter who would leave you around you, or the person who most of you were to die. It wouldn't matter, because you wouldn't feel it. Like, this is what being human is, isn't it? And I think we've kind of...
I've said my whole life as well, man, up until this year happened to me. Like I lost my grandmother, I've lost my grandfather, I mean my mum and my dad's side and all, and I've had other hard times in my life as well, and my attitude was always, it makes you stronger. It always makes you stronger, getting through hard stuff. And yeah, I should end up a strong fucking bastard after this. I'll tell you that there, because I'm fucking, yeah, I hope to God one day I am over it, you know, because at the minute, like, at the minute in my life, it literally feels like it happened to me yesterday. I mean, so it does still. Like, at any point in my life, at the minute, I can literally have a breakdown. I mean, like, when I go and do these wee courses and stuff, I've been going to wee courses to try and help me and stuff. And I mean, like, sometimes you're sitting in the course, and I've had to just get up and walk out and go in the bathroom myself and have like a breakdown. I mean, so I have, and I mean, no, just even listening to, I mean, the other people talking or telling their stories, or else even fucking them writing stuff down, no, like fucking wee courses, and they're trying to advise you, so this is what you should do. You should have yourself a wee well-being box. I mean, to where in your box you have things that make you happy, and everyone else at the meeting, I had nothing in my box, and everyone else at the meeting was saying, well, I have music in my box, and I was like, well, I can't listen to music at the moment, because if the wrong song comes on, I have a breakdown and start busting out in tears. And or people would say, oh, well, I have I mean, like, friends and family, or fucking, I mean, stuff that they love doing, and it was like everything that everyone else had wrote down that they would have in their box. I was like, well, I can't even have that in my box, because that stuff fucking makes me emotional and gives me a breakdown. So, like, what the fuck am I meant to be? I mean, trying to, focus on to keep, my head in the right place. You know what I mean? Like, and then everything that I fucking, it's like everything's new to me. Like, I mean, my first Halloween on my own, my first Christmas on my own, my first New Year's Eve on my own. I mean, my son's first, birthday, my birthday on my own. I mean, the ex's, birthday, and yeah, everything's fucking hard, man. I go out for, people say, man, Dad says, you need to start getting out in your motorbike, and then I go out to driving the motorbike, and I'm fucking driving about, crying my eyes out under my helmet, thinking all sorts of stupid thoughts, you know what I mean? Everywhere you drive, there's a memory. You drive past this place, oh, we used to go there, I've wrote my name on walls there, we've wrote our names on trees here. It's like everywhere you go, there's just a memory. It's not like a nice wee relaxing enjoyable drive on your motorbike. It's like a really emotional fucking drive. I mean, it's hard to get through. I mean, so it is, you know, on your own. And then, I mean, like, you drive down to the ocean, you sit at the ocean, and you're on your own. It's like, it used to be so nice. I mean, having all these drives with your partner, you know, and having these drives on your own now is not happy at all. It's fucking devastating. I mean, so it is. I mean, going through it. But, and then you watch all shit on YouTube as well. Like I say, the amount of shit I've been going through now on YouTube is last, I mean, 14 months about meditating and fucking hypnosis, sleep hypnosis, all that there, motivational, I mean, videos and all on YouTube, how to get over an ex, how to move on, and I've spent a fucking over a year now, I mean, watching shit, I mean, like that there, and I know what I'm meant to do, man, but it's not picking me up. It's not helping me move on or anything. It's like the one way escape that I get from fucking reality is is YouTube and having a bit of fun on YouTube and kind of getting me out of reality. Like I say, at the end of most of my streams, I'm emotional. Know what I mean? Almost as soon as I end my stream, it's like a relief. It's almost like, oh, right, I can be emotional now. Know what I mean? I've held back all that stuff. It's all not like it's not pretend. I'm not putting on an act. I am still genuinely having fun and genuinely enjoying those races. I mean, but as soon as the stream is over, I'm back to reality. I'm back to in a house on my own with memories and fears of the future and stuff. And yeah, like I say, I'm disgusted with myself. I always felt like I was a very strong person. I mean, throughout my whole life, mentally strong, especially. You know what I mean? Always felt mentally strong. I felt like in my relationship I had to be the mentally strong one as well. I mean, to try and help other people and stuff, and yeah, you kind of feel ashamed of myself, like I say, about opening up to my son and crying and telling him how I'm feeling and this and that, and then thinking to myself, like, why did you do that? Your daddy would never have done that in you. Can you imagine your daddy ever fucking telling you that he was feeling like that or this or that, and then feeling like ashamed of yourself because you've even opened up and spoke to your son about that stuff? And not that, I mean, my son, wasn't there to help me and support me, because he was, because he's fucking an amazing guy. I mean, so he is. I mean, know what I mean? But just, even my mum and dad, like, if anything was to happen to my mum and dad, I would blame myself. I mean, the amount of stress and worry that I put them through, having to worry about me, if I'm alright, this last 14 months. I've just been stressing them out the fuck, and I'm continuing to stress them out. I mean, they're calling down to me. I mean, they're taking me. I mean, they're having to call down and take me to all these wee courses and pick me up. They're calling down with food to make sure that I'm fucking eating. And all they're, I mean, texting me every day, do you want to come up and stay with us? Like, if I don't do a stream, they're worried that there's something wrong, and they're texting me, are you alright today? And worrying, and they're fucking old now. They shouldn't be worrying about anything. You know what I mean? If anything was to happen to them now, I would feel so guilty, as if I have fucking caused that to them. I mean, with the amount of stress and worry, I mean, that I've given. Like, you can fucking see it, and they're sitting in my dad's face, you know. And my dad's so fucking strong of a person. He's just a totally different generation of people, totally different attitude towards life. No matter how old he is, no matter how tired he is, no matter what problems he is, always helping everybody else, always fucking down helping me, helping my nieces, helping my nephews, helping everyone, even though he's going through a whole pile of stuff. I mean, know what I mean? And fucking, I can just see, like, he's gone through a whole pile of stuff for just losing his brother and stuff, and at the same time as that, he's trying to be strong for me. And I mean, saying to me, like, Scottie, son, you really need to move on and get over this. Like, it's been 14 months. For me, you can't keep on going. I mean, like this and stuff, you need to, I mean, start getting your head up and what have you. And I think the wee courses and stuff I've been going to, I told Lemons about 3 or 4 weeks ago and all, that I need a routine. I need a reason to get out of bed. I need a reason to leave the house, because I'm just hiding at home, not going out. I mean, just hiding away from the world. And I think they must have actually spoke to each other, because in the last 2 or 3 weeks, I mean, they've been texting me all the time and offering me stuff like, Stephen, we'll have a wee course for you to do on Monday if you want to call down and do that. And I mean, there's another one on Tuesday. There's a wee computer course on Wednesday if you want. And it's almost like, I mean, they've been trying to help me have stuff to get out of bed for and get out of the house. I mean, so I have. I mean, which has definitely been helping me, you know. It definitely has helped. I mean, like I say, I've had periods over the last month of good days. I mean, where I'm thinking much more positively about the future and about what I want and stuff. I just can't keep that shit. That shit only stays with me for a day or something, and then I go to sleep. And if I sleep for any more than, I mean, 2.5 or 3 hours, I have a dream, and the dreams are fucking killing me, which I think is why I don't sleep. I think that's why when I do sleep, my body is now only sleeping for 1.5 or 2 hours, and then I wake up and I haven't had a dream. Because any time I sleep for 4, 5, 6 hours, I wake up and I'm feeling really down because I've had a dream, and the dreams are so vivid and so, I mean, so real. I mean, so many dreams of where you wake up and you think it's all fixed. I mean, like a dream of you being in bed and the front door rapping and you getting out of bed and waking up and going down and it's the ex and you just have a conversation and everything's fixed and everything's alright, and then you wake up and for a split second you think everything's alright, and then reality kicks in again, and then your whole day is just kind of, I mean, ruined. I mean, so it is, because you wake up in that way. I mean, you do, and it's kind of hard to get, and hard to get the feelings, I mean, to go away again. I'm fucking, if I can sort out, that's one of the reasons why I started having a wee smoke again as well, because the dreams were fucking my head up that much. Whenever I wasn't smoking it, I thought to myself, well, it's a dream suppressant, you know what I mean? Maybe if I had a wee smoke, then I'll not dream. But then again, you're just kind of having to deal with more thoughts then while you're awake. If you never have a wee smoke. Hello Dio, nice to see you, man. Hello Alex as well. Mission, bros, los attitudes will decide how you feel.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't even been looking at the chat. I've been taken around by this guy. He's giving me a whole tour of Michigan while I've just been listening to you, and I'm currently floating down a stream right now.
Apologies to hear that, Dio, man.
Dio, good to see you, matey. Alex, ciao ciao, matey. Hope you get better soon, man. I'm off to sleep after eating cold pizza.
Yes, Alex, catch you later, man. I know some people are just able to, I mean, to deal with stuff a lot better. I mean, some people are able to get over things, and I don't know, for others it must just be harder. Like I say, all that YouTube shit and all that I've been watching over the last year, you would go into the comments under them sometimes as well, and there's always people in the comments, I mean, that are like, oh, it's been 15 years now and I'm still feeling like this, or it's been 20 years and I'm still feeling, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I hope that's not going to be me. I hope I'm not one of them people.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know you was going through that level.
What is it, Alex? Just scroll up. Sorry, Alex, you want me to read something? Did Alex say something on it? Read it better from man. You're up to sleep after eating quick pizza. Yes, Alex. apologies if I missed anything. Whoever this was talking, please read my text and maybe try some new hobbies or a wee course. I have, Alex, man. I've been trying hard this last couple of months, man. I'm doing all sorts of courses. I mean, so I'm fucking, yeah. I've been out doing all sorts of wee courses, and I've been speaking with people and all, and I mean trying all different things. And I don't know what I've done. Honestly, man, you have no idea. I mean, what YouTube has done for me this last, I mean, just over a year. I don't know what I would have done without YouTube. Even at the start, whenever I didn't get on YouTube, and then just having Benson, I mean, messaging me and having Flash call up, and I mean, just showing me messages of other people and other streams asking about me and worrying about me, and I mean, saying that they miss me and stuff, and showing me support, and I mean, getting me back on and playing, I mean, the game, and giving me stuff to do and all, and even just all those, like that wee stream where, I mean, yous all surprised me, and Craig came on the mic and all, and I mean, raised money for me to get a PlayStation 5 and all. That was just like an amazing stream as well. I've not been able to go back and watch it through once without, I mean, busting into tears. I mean, so I haven't. I mean, just, and I know there's a lot of idiots online. I mean, but there's a hell of a lot of nice people online as well.
Yeah.
I mean, so there is. And if you focus on the nice people that's online, and you're able to ignore those idiots, and it's not just a whole lot of people will say, tell you it's not real life. Well, it can be real life, because I've got to meet Matt, I got to meet Jerry, I got to meet Ali, I got to meet Benson and stuff, you know what I mean? So although there'll be plenty of people that you don't get to meet, I mean, that it is online, it's not like you can't actually make real friends.
Yeah.
Who you end up actually meeting up with and doing things with, and stuff, you know.
I think it's important, actually, meeting the person face to face, if you will. I think there's a lot to be said for that. Obviously, you can still have great relationships with people. You can kind of pick up on someone's vibe over YouTube, get to know them after a while. But I think, yeah, I don't know, when you realise people are human, and there's the, you know, connection, because we are social creatures. I think that's, we're social creatures, but we can live alone. We can. I don't think anyone really ultimately wants to.
I felt awful whenever Craig and Angela and Baron came over to stay with me there for a weekend. It was lovely having them over. I mean, so it was, but I mean, when they went back home, I went through a period of feeling, I mean, so down, because I felt like they didn't get to meet me. I mean, they got to meet a different me who wasn't me.
Yeah.
They got to meet a sad version of me, and I was so sad that they didn't. If they had came over and met me a year before, it would have been so different, because they would have met my family. I mean, we would have had a lot of people gathering in the house. We would have had a big barbecue. We would have had all balloons and stuff. I mean, all up. I mean, to welcome them and stuff. And instead they just got. It was still lovely. It was brilliant having them over, but I kind of felt like they didn't. I mean, they didn't get to meet me. If they had come over a year earlier, I mean, they would have got to meet. I mean, like the real me. I mean, the happy me. And yeah, it was kind of so. Although it was lovely to meet them and have them over, it's very emotional for me after they left. I kind of felt like I'd let myself down as well. I wish I could have been happier and stuff. Am I missing a load of chat?
Yeah, I think Rob's right actually. Pizza and beer that's confirmed. Absolutely. I think, like I mentioned to you before, I think obviously what you're going through is it's very personal and real to you. But when you look at when you zoom out and look at the world, even, you know, the whole planet and all of its human inhabitants, it's the majority of us have gone through all this pandemic bullshit, and I think that has clearly had an effect on the nation and probably the world globally. There's positives and negatives in absolutely everything. In absolutely everything. I guess you just got to be open and ready to be aware. I think I completely feel your frustrations. It's almost, I don't know, you know who you are, but you just can't be it. You just can't seem to feel it.
I know what I want out of life, man. It's not that I don't know what I want. The problem is I want the wrong thing. I want to have that special person, that special connection, who is there for each other, and you're going to grow old, and that's not a good thing to be wanting, because that's my happiness relying on someone else who can always let you down, you know.
Yeah. And everything is temporary. Everything fades, doesn't it? Everything.
Yeah.
Everything, including us.
And we're not getting any younger here. Like I'm 45, man. You know how time goes. You know what I mean? Fucking years pass in the blink of a fucking eye. I mean, so they do. I mean, like none of us is here for long at all. I mean, you don't get even if you live. I mean, to your 70 or 80. I mean, 70 or 80 years is not a long time to be on this earth at all. I mean, so it's not.
It's a blink of an eye when you consider eternity.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got the whole space-time continuum where other planets spend 2 hours on another planet, and you've actually spent, I don't know, 4 years there or something. It's time. Time is a very interesting thing. Time.
Yeah, they say time's a healer. Hmm? Or I mean, they say that it doesn't. The pain never goes away. It just kind of gets a bit easier to cope with.
Yeah. The pain must come from a desire of something. Well, I mean, I'm only sort of like replicating. I'm thinking about myself here. I'm not really thinking of you. I'm not judging you. I'm not like trying to help you or anything like that. I'm sort of talking about myself in a sense here. But like to feel sad, to feel bad, to feel unhappy, to feel miserable, to feel depressed, to feel anxious, is saying. The Buddha would say that you are desiring something, and because you don't have it, you're suffering. But what you desire is only the mind's thought, the mind's projection. And Muji, one of my spiritual teachers that I listen to a lot, I really like Muji. He's such an awesome guy. You know, what is real? Truly real? What remains after everything comes and goes? Emotions, people, planets, trees, universes, galaxies. It's all coming and going over and over and over again, isn't it? But what remains? And I feel like it's a very powerful pointer. That because I honestly going through incredible fear myself, with losing out on this life with regards to being there for my family, living the life I should have lived, you know, missed opportunities, I guess, and that scares the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie, but again, I think they're all just experiences, aren't they? I think I'm trying to teach myself to not attach too much to what my mind's telling me that I want. And during those mind storms, if you will, those moments where I just absolutely lose myself, and become incredibly anxious and all this sort of stuff, I'm just trying to teach myself to just watch it. Just watch it, you know? Just look at myself, rather than be it, rather than think my thought and that's now my life. So the thought is reality. Just watching myself have the thoughts, watching this human that I'm in right now have the thoughts, rather than react to them. I'm watching them. And
Yeah, just allow them to come and go.
yes, because everything comes and goes. But I think that space where you actually just watch it, and I'll be honest with you, I've done it today. I've had some horrible moments today of anxiety, really quite intense and deep. The breath starts to come, the panic, you know, where it's like, okay, this is the panic attack starting here.
Yeah.
And I've just said to myself, just watch yourself. And when I said that to myself, which I suppose is somewhat of a thought, that thought pointer gave me this space where I could just. It was it. That is the only way I can describe it. I was watching myself. I was watching myself have my thoughts. I was watching myself experience my thoughts. I was watching myself have my panic attack, and it disappeared pretty quick, actually. While in that state, I mean, these states can come and go in the click of a finger. It's, you know, you can be awake one minute, and then it's like someone flicks a switch, and then you're back in. You're lost again. It's gone. Where's it gone? But that's what I'm doing for myself.
I watched a video on YouTube 2 or 3 months back, and it was so it's going to sound so stupid and so ridiculous. It's humiliating even fucking saying it. And saying that I tried it. But it was a video and it literally says in the video, when you're going through panic attacks or feeling down or having bad thoughts, I mean, just say to yourself, I love myself. And keep repeating it. And you had to say it out loud. I mean, so as you could hear it. And for 2 days, every time I was feeling like that, I immediately just started saying, I love myself, I love myself. And it sounds so fucking stupid. I mean, but for 2 days, it stopped me from thinking that, because as soon as I started thinking a bad thought, I immediately started doing that, and then all my focus went on to that. And even though I wasn't believing what I was saying or any of this, and as I was saying it, I was thinking to myself, oh, how fucking stupid is this here, like. I mean, but I realised after 2 days, I was like, I have not been thinking anywhere near as I haven't had time to think, because as soon as I started thinking, I started fucking saying something. And then, I mean, while you're saying that and repeating that over and over again, then you're not allowing your brain to continue to think all the negative, stuff. I mean, so, like, it could have been anything. I mean, you could have, been saying anything to yourself, at all. And as long as you were just repeating that over and over again, then it meant it was not allowing your brain, to fall into its own, negative, thought pattern. Dio says, Scottie, what's the plan then? What for, Dio? What did you say? My question is, you gonna... The plan for what, Dio? For life? Is that the... Do you know what Dio's asking?
Just having a quick read through it all now.
My plan to get happier.
Dio.
I don't know, Dio, man. I really don't. I wish I had a plan. I have. I don't even know if I have hope or.
The only thing is to be aware of yourself. I'm telling you. It's what the Buddha taught, it's what Krishna taught, it's what Jesus taught if he did exist. I'm not religious, by the way. I am spiritual because of the experience I had. I can't say I'm not. That would be a blatant lie. But with all my teachings and all my experience and me living on this journey and really trying to figure... Because the thing is, Scottie, when I first ever had my experience, I was aware. Right, there's two states of consciousness. You're either awake or you're asleep. And what I mean in this context is, if you're awake, you are aware of yourself. If you're asleep, you are acting out your thoughts, right? And this is what all religions teach. I mean, maybe not every single one, but the ones that exist to make you self-aware, they teach you to just simply be aware. And I think the problem with freedom is it's actually really easy, because you don't need to go anywhere to get it. You don't need to achieve anything. You don't need to listen to a YouTube video. You don't need to go to a workshop. You don't need to do a 3-year course, because freedom is right where you fucking are. The only way you access it is by switching the mind off. Because if you're feeling fear, Scottie, as I feel fear, watch it. Really just watch it. Watch yourself have your moments. Watch yourself, and don't judge yourself at all. Just don't judge yourself. Watch your thoughts. Listen to what you're saying, and allow it all to come. Don't try and stop it. Listen to everything your mind says, but watch it. And then by watching it, I can guarantee you that space will open up that all these religions talk of. And I think because of the religions and because of the word spirituality and because of the way people perceive it, because of their experiences of these words, it takes away the actual reality and simplicity of this freedom. I don't think there's any other way you can achieve freedom than silencing the mind. You can be happy, but that's not freedom. That's an experience that will come and go.
So what are you doing then? I mean, see the way you're saying watch yourself, listen to yourself. I mean, so what are you doing then whenever you're saying all negative things about yourself? If your thoughts are negative? I mean, like, what sort of person have you turned into? Or fucking, I mean, what are you doing to your parents? What are you doing to your son? Like,
Yeah.
when I'm watching myself, I have watched all those videos as well, and I've sat and tried to just let the thoughts come and let the thoughts, go and all. I mean, but when you're feeling all those negative things about yourself and you're thinking negative thoughts, I mean, then what are you? I mean, what are you doing anything else? I mean, to help. I mean, with that, because like it's.
The only thing that you need to do, and I'm learning this very recently. I've been through this experience for probably over 6 years now. I've been in and out of it, and I've been out of it for a while. I have glimpses of it every now and then. Again, reminders that actually, yep, it is real. It is there. I have lost it. There is a veil. It's like, because you're not in a situation, when you get off your stream and you sit down and you feel that anxiety, right? You're not in a situation where you need to fend for your life, are you? You're not in a situation where you're being robbed. You're not in a situation where you're jumping on your motocross bike. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if those situations happen, your mind doesn't have time to create problems. You're having to react in the now, otherwise a serious fucking problem is going to occur. It's that awareness that I'm talking of. It's no different. Like, this piece that I talk of is so profoundly strong that once you experience it and you feel it, it's like smoking weed but better, because it's real. It's this real fucking piece.
Have you watched anything of the Iceman? Is it
Yes.
Hoff or
Yes.
something?
Yes.
That's kind of what he says. I've tried his breathing exercise and stuff, and he says about. I was even thinking of going down to the ocean and stuff and putting myself into the freezing water and stuff, just because he says. I mean, you're not able to think of anything whenever you're in an extreme.
When you're in survival mode, yeah.
Oh, when you're in survival mode. And he says like that helps him an awful lot. I've tried some cold showers and stuff, but I have been thinking of maybe just, like going to the ocean or something, and actually just going in and getting into the ocean, even though it's really cold and all. No, just
yeah, absolutely.
when you listen to him, it seems to help an awful lot, just to get the mind in the right place. Your man Jordan Peterson's.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's good to listen to as well.
Yeah,
so he is.
Yeah, I do like that guy a lot, actually.
Yeah.
I think the answer though to actually being able to experience this is you have to be in the same mindset slash awareness that you are when you're on that motocross bike jumping however far with the throttle pinned and there's bikes to the left and right of you. Like, you're in the zone. You have to be like that just all the time. But the thing is, it's not an effort because you've let go. Do you see what I'm saying? There's nothing to achieve. The achievement comes when you let go. It's like, what I'm telling you to do is be like a fucking cat, or rather be yourself, not be anything else other than yourself, because who you are already knows all these answers. I'm just trying to be this reminder, and not in a prophetic kind of way, just that I'm going through stuff. I've had these experiences, and I do truly believe that these are the answers to true liberation. Watching your thoughts like a cat watches a mouse hole, you know? It's on it. It's
Yeah.
aware of it. No mouse is going to get out there and get past that cat, meaning no thought is going to get past you and therefore take you over.
Yeah.
Be lost. That's it. That's all it is. It's as simple as that.
Theo says, "Are you strong?" I thought all my life that I was extremely strong mentally, and now, if you were to say now, answering that question, I would say no. I'm not strong at all. I feel like I'm a extremely weak person at the moment. I mean, so I am. I feel ashamed of myself for how weak I've been. I should have been way stronger for my son, way stronger for my parents. I mean, causing a lot of stress and stuff. So I would say no. I'm not strong at the moment. So I'm not, which is, yeah, ashamed of myself a bit for not being strong. So yeah, I'm hopefully learning, but man, look, at the end of the day, it's been 14 months, and I know, I mean, to me, 14 months feels like an awful long fucking time to be going through this, and to be feeling the way I've been feeling. I mean, but it wasn't a 1 year relationship or a 2 year relationship I lost. It was a lifetime. It was 27 years. I mean, that I've lost. I mean, some people don't even get to live 27 years.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that I will get over it at some point and be stronger for it. And it's maybe just not going to be as simple as, I mean, getting over a 1 year relationship, or, you know what I mean, the fact that it was a 27 year relationship. It could take 3 or 4 years for me to get over it fully.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that's a lot of time with someone, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like a third of people's lives, really. And
exactly. And I didn't really have anything else either. I've never been a person at all like to go out, I mean, with mates in the pubs, or go to raves, or do anything at all. I almost feel I've anger there as well, you know. I've got anger there as well. I feel like I've been cheated. I feel like I've been cheated out of a life, or my life has been wasted. I feel like I feel like I feel like sometimes I wish I had left me away before it, and instead of fucking waiting 27 years and then leaving. You know, I feel like it's a waste of a life. I mean, so dude, I've had so many, all my teenage, early 20s and stuff. Looking back now, I think to myself, like, all those years of putting effort in, trying to build a future, and stuff is all gone to waste now. Like, I sit at home now in a wee house that I worked my bollocks off to get. I knocked my bollocks in to do it all up, to build a wee man cave, to fucking have this wee bar, and I fucking hate the place now. I sit here depressed on my own in it, with nothing but memories. You know? And I miss enjoying my home. I worked my bollocks off, to have this place. I used to enjoy sitting in my man cave, and I used to enjoy my home, that I had created so much, and I need to find some way to start enjoying that again, because I've got stuff. Know what I mean? Like, I walk around my house and stuff, and I think I'm annoyed at myself. I think to myself, like, look what you've got. Know what I mean? How many other people is there out there don't even have a fucking house? You're sitting here with your own house, your own wee bar, your own motorbike. I fucking, know what I mean? I have loads of stuff. So do, and it almost, you're angry at yourself because you've got all this stuff, and yet you're still, feeling, the way you're feeling. But like I say, it's 14 months really isn't that long, and
no.
If you look at the big picture, if you look at the big picture, then I suppose if I look at myself now compared to, I know I still feel down, but I'm coping with it a whole lot better now. I feel like I'm not having anywhere near the amount of breakdowns and the amount of bad thoughts about myself and stuff. I'm having the odd wee positive couple of days here and there. So I am, and having periods where I am thinking more positively, especially from I've been going to the physio, and going to the gym and exercising and stuff. Even just having thoughts about, maybe one day getting a motorbike, or even just having thoughts about, learning to do all this here YouTube stuff, and going to computer courses, and getting myself out and meeting people. Know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna find someone with staying at fucking home unless I turn my YouTube channel into a dating app, and some sexy woman from the other side of the world falls in love with me over YouTube and says, you're my kind of fucking guy, I'm heading to Belfast.
It's a possibility.
Yes, I know. Who knows? Guys, apologies if I have missed a load of the chat. I assure you, tomorrow at some point, or at some point in the future, I will be going back through this stream and reading all of your comments at some point. You never get over fooling me, but your life will continue to evolve. It's all about gaining experience, live it to the fullest, and include your son on the journey. I know, CC. That's like a major thing in my life that I need to fix that. My relationship with my son isn't it's still very good, and we're still close and all. I mean, but it's not what it was. I mean, whenever we were all a family. I mean, we were best friends and spoke about everything, whereas now there's a slight awkwardness, a subject that we're not allowed to talk about and not allowed to bring up and stuff, you know. And I think I need to pull my finger out and be able to be happy whenever I'm with my son, which is extremely hard for me to do whenever I see him, because as soon as I see my son, I have all my memories of being a family. I mean, so...
Yeah, that's the hardest thing, isn't it? It's
I mean,
the memories.
That's it. As soon as my son calls up to me and we're sitting, I immediately feel sad. I feel like I've let him down. I feel it's mad. It's strange as fuck. Like, I'm not the one who ended the relationship. I was left, and yet I, for some reason, feel ashamed of myself. Like I lost my family. Whenever it wasn't my choice, or I had no way to, to be able to stop it, and yet I feel ashamed. I feel like I don't know. It's real hard to explain. I feel ashamed at losing the relationship, even though there's nothing that I could have done, to save it, because it wasn't my decision or my choice.
Yeah.
It's really strange and confusing. So it is. And like I say, each time I see my son, I'm immediately, I immediately have thoughts, and
yeah, I understand that. I really, really, really do relate to that. I can understand. I think you've really got to remind yourself, as I do, that our kids, they ain't got a fucking clue about any of that. And as soon as we, I've reflected on this myself. Like, I've felt these for my own events, similar occurrences, and I'm just like, the fear I feel, and the horribleness, and just like like you say, the failure maybe of maybe not having the true family together, which was the vision in my head. You get together, you have kids, you stay together, you grow up, everyone's happy, you grow old, and then you die together. Like, it's a great love story. It's a great, it's Hollywood would go to town on that kind of thing. But our kids just don't have a fucking clue, do they? They're not thinking that, are they? So what I mean is, like, when we feel a certain way, and we act what we feel, which is what we do around that person, they think it's them, and that's something that's just what I felt personally to myself, that these emotions that I feel that have got nothing to do with this kid, he's still having to suffer them because I can't just accept that things aren't the way I want them to be, but this kid's got no fucking part in it. Like, he doesn't need to be around a sadder version of myself, because life's not the way I want it to be. It's like you said earlier, Scottie. It's like all these things that we've got, and we live in England, which is probably one of the nicest places to live in the world when you actually look at the world. Like, we've got so much going for us, but we just let these stupid thoughts ruin our fucking lives. And it's the human disease. I'm calling it the human disease. It is a human disease. And I think we all have to get out of it. And I think a lot of people go through life and go to their deathbed without even ever having a taste of what it's like to have a silent mind, to having that peace.
Yeah. Well, I said to you earlier on, I've had an amazing life. Even while I was still together in a relationship, if something had happened to me, or if something happens to me now, overall, my life has been absolutely amazing. I mean, my childhood was incredible. I mean, so it was, and fell in love at 17, had a family, had brilliant jobs, I mean, with brilliant money, had amazing experiences, I mean, throughout my life. And I was always like, if I was to die now, then I've had more happiness in my life than, I mean, most people
Yeah.
have had in their life. I mean, know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
and this is just like something that I haven't experienced, I mean, before. So hopefully at some point in the future I will look back and think to myself, I'm a better person for that. I'm a stronger person now, or who knows, perhaps maybe one day I'll end up in a different relationship, and I might even think to myself, when I'm in a different relationship, I mean, with a different person, I might even think to myself, my goodness, like, why did, I mean, we stay together in that relationship for so long? I mean, know what I mean? I mean, maybe a different relationship might even open my eyes and might even make me realise, like, this is a much, I mean, better relationship, I mean, than, I mean, the last one. Who knows?
Who knows indeed? Who knows indeed? That is the question. Just be very wary to not follow the thoughts. I think, like I say, my advice to the world, if not the universe, is to just fucking be yourself. And that means to really accept every moment to its fullest, no matter how happy it makes you feel or how fucking sad it makes you feel. Like, if you feel the worst pain in the world, a pain you've never felt before, tomorrow, that hurts more than this, that's a brand new feeling, that's totally unrelated, but you feel it, like, embrace it, you know? The fact that we can even be in a position to experience what we're calling the universe, what we're calling Earth, what we're calling this conversation, like, well, the fact that we're even here, the fact that there is even here, it makes me smile. Because I think deep down, even through my bullshit and my anxiety, I do know that everything is actually okay. And if I can keep working on the things that I'm saying to work on myself, I do believe that I'll live a blessed life. I might not get everything I want, and yeah, that makes me feel a bit sad. But I guess that's just the reality of it, isn't it? I think it's just, don't hold on to it. because the holding on to it is, you know, you're thinking of the past, you're thinking of the future. You're not present. You're not here now. You're not that cat staring at the mouse hole.
Yeah. I'd be happy if I can even just get strong enough to hide that stuff. You know, I'm a talker. You know what I mean? You probably tell by me streaming. I talk too much.
Not at all.
I mean, if I walk around to the shop and I bump into an old friend, and I'm straightforward and I'm honest as well, I find it hard to pretend to be happy if I'm unhappy. I mean,
Yeah.
so if I go out a walk and I bump into someone and they say, alright, how are you, how you doing? If I'm not doing good, then I usually tell them I'm not doing good, and then tell them how I'm feeling and all, and then, I mean, sometimes I sit and have a conversation with people, and then after I walk away, I think to myself, like, why the fuck did you tell them and all that stuff? I mean, why did you even tell them you're feeling down, or you're feeling like this, or you're feeling like that? I'll be happy if I get the point to where I just hold that stuff inside and put a brave face on, and fucking be strong for, I mean for the people I love, instead of stressing them out and having them as worry about me. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not feeling strong whenever I'm on my own, I want to get to a point to where I'm fucking feeling strong around the people I love, like my parents and my son, instead of my son calling up and my son saying that his dad's not happy, or instead of my mum and dad looking at me and them being able to tell that I'm sad or down, and having them worried about me. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I think there's a lot of sadness on this world. I could talk to you about my spiritual realizations that would probably, blow your mind. And again, I don't say that from an egoic perspective, like, oh, look at me and my experiences. I say that because I genuinely have had so many beautiful, incredible, amazing experiences that what they've done, Scottie, is show me my human who's been lost, confused, anxious, depressed, still does fall into that, and did today, does on the daily. It gets severe, it gets bad. I put on the good face as well. It's like I feel like this world and the truths that I've been made aware of through my experiences, which only came to me through a silent mind, I might add, showed me that everything is okay, but there always is the darkness to the light, and there is always the lightness to the dark. You can never, ever, 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 ever have one thing. There's no such thing as a good thing. If there's a good thing, there has to be the opposite bad thing. There is always an opposite, and this is the beauty, I think, of this game we call life. We get to choose what we want to focus on. We get to choose what we want to see. And I think this is where people get tricked, because people lose themselves in thinking I'm a good person. Like, you're not. It's such a bullshit statement, because you're not a good person. You're not a bad person. You're just a person, to have these preconceived notions of who we are is what dictates our life. And again, all truths are half truths, because at the same time you still have to talk to yourself, but you have to be aware of what you're saying. You have to look yourself in the mirror, or not, and tell yourself that you are an alpha male, or you are a sigma male. You are present, you are here, and that is enough. There's nothing else to search for. There's no next moment. there's just this moment, and you have to find peace in it, because if you can find peace in this moment, you can be yourself, and when you're yourself, that's when you do everything that you want to do that makes you feel you know, joyous.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is my lesson, you know. I'm scared shitless of losing Gemma and not having the life that I want with the kids I have, the 2 kids I have. But these situations that I've had have forced me to say, do you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. I am sick of feeling shit every single day of my life. I am sick of beating myself up to a pulp. I'm sick of fucking breathing, having crazy panic attacks when I know that none of this is real. You know, the panic attack's real, but the thought isn't. So the panic attack doesn't need to exist. You know?
Yeah.
I've got to stop hurting myself, because what I'm doing by hurting myself is hurting others. And that's what I'm realizing, Scottie. By me being this person that's not myself, I'm hurting other people. Everyone around me. Even probably you to a degree, Scottie, that you're not aware of, because I feel anxious and I can't communicate properly one day, perhaps. You know, but the most important people in my life are Gemma, Neo, and Kobe, because they're my family, they're my closest family, they're my kids, they're my blood, they're my, you know. And I think the latest mindset I've had is it doesn't matter what happens, it doesn't matter what status anyone has to anything. What matters is me staying present in the now, because all we have is now. When the future comes, when do you experience it? You experience it now. When you think about the past and you start having a panic attack and you think it's real, when do you experience it? You experience it now. It's always now.
Yeah.
So to teach myself to just allow myself to be acceptance of the now. And if I'm bored, if I'm anxious, if I'm having a panic attack, accept it, be aware of it. And actually, Matthew, you probably need to go for a walk. You probably need to go for a run. You probably need to jump into that fucking freezing cold sea, because that's what's going to reawaken you. I think, you know, we do actually have to be active. We do have to move around a lot. I think streaming for me is awesome. You know, we've spent fucking hours on this, and I'm happy, I'm content, because I just feel like I'm being myself. A very meaningful conversation. But there's going to be a point where I'm going to need to get out. I'm going to need to go for a walk on the beach, and clear them cobwebs.
Yeah. Okay, I look sometimes at my life as well, and think to myself that a hell of a lot of other men would be having so much fun in their life at the moment if they had what I have. You know what I mean? If they had their own wee house with their own wee bar and their own wee man cave, they could be having all sorts of friends round and all sorts of parties and fucking, I mean, running about in town, round pubs, picking up girls and doing this and doing that, and I sit and think to myself, like why the fuck am I not? I mean, why are you sitting at home? I mean, feeling down? I mean, why don't you fucking go into town or fucking...
Yeah, you could do anything, can't you?
Yeah,
anything
I know,
in the
I
world.
sit and think to myself, like, I'm a single free man now with a lovely house and a lot of stuff going for me, and I could be having, I mean, so much fun if I can get my head in the right place. I fucking think there could be so much good still. I mean, still in life to have. And even last year there, I mean, just getting over there I mean, to meet all you guys and stuff like that there, like that was like a kind of nerve-wracking experience for me. That was the first time I'd ever went to an airport on my own. I'd ever got on a plane on my own and fucking travelled on my own and stuff. It was like all a brand new experience to me as well, and fucking even meeting Benson, and I mean sitting with Benson, like me and Benson had a lovely wee chat and all as well, just about stuff, and I mean got a bit emotional and stuff as well, and it's.
Can I say
I need
something,
to start
Scottie?
doing more stuff like that. Yeah.
Before I forget it, I just need to say this, because I feel like it's important, and I feel like you can mould these words into something. I think one of the greatest acts, movements that you can do as a human being is to create something that will relieve the greatest act that you can achieve is to create something for others that reduces overall suffering. Now, for me, this YouTube malarkey is all about that. Yeah, I love fucking racing, don't get me wrong. I love cars. I love all of it. But the only reason why I'm doing this is because of the community. Like, I wouldn't still be doing this if I hadn't have made the connections I'd made, and led us to this moment. None of it would have happened if you didn't make that chance to do YouTube for your reasons. I didn't decide to do YouTube for my reasons. We won't be here right now, and I think that's incredible. And I think that the majority of people are suffering, and they are suffering from the human disease, which is the mind, and the mind creates absolute fucking rainbow of emotions that you and I have experienced, and everyone else. And I think a lot of people in chat tonight would probably say they feel the same. And I think there's obviously younger people, and I think people just want to connect, people just want to smile, people want to look at stuff. And I think that's why I said to you earlier that you are the only, and I'm not saying this to make you feel better, I don't say fuck all to make people feel better. I'm only ever real. I don't want to lie ever. I can only be as honest and real as I can for the moment. But your channel is, you don't feel that vibe anywhere else, and that vibe is coming from you mixing your energy with all these people that come into chat, and the vibe it creates. And I remember it from the very beginning, the first time I ever popped in with Richie, and now, and it's just good vibes. And I think people connect to you, I think, is what I'm trying to say there. You know.
Thank you, mate. It means a lot. I've genuinely no idea at all what it is people enjoy watching about me, but it's a lovely community, and anyone who does happen, I know I'm not a big YouTuber or anything, but anyone that does happen, like, they seem to enjoy watching me having fun on my PlayStation, and it's lovely having a wee bit of company. Like I say, I don't know what I would have done. I don't think I would have been here, Matt, to be honest, man. If it wasn't for the Gran Turismo community this last year, I really feel like I'd have done something stupid.
And that statement, Scottie, I think is so fucking relevant to so many people right now, and that comment, like you have this platform already, and you are growing, and you are growing quick, and you're already telling me, while you're in a shit state of mind, you're telling me that you want to do all this YouTube stuff, you want to get the videos, you want to do all this. I think you will do it. I can kind of already see it. I think if you can just be yourself, not don't create content for us, create content for you, and we're gonna love it, and we're gonna feed off it, and we can enjoy it. I mean, there's nothing creating content because someone said, "Can you do a video with that?" But make it your own is what I'm saying. And but what I'm saying here is perhaps what we both need to do. And obviously you don't need to do anything. I'm just saying that you have a platform, and there are probably kids right now that are feeling suicidal, that are in the Gran Turismo community, that can reach out to the communities, perhaps even a video that you know, hello, this is me, and this is what I've been going through. Open up to whatever level you want to do. Be honest, and then everyone's going to see that, and
I'm scared to do that.
yeah.
So it would be a lot easier for me to do that if I feel like that, like I've really enjoyed. I really enjoyed Benson's wee stream he done away months ago. I mean, where he was feeling down, and he just done a wee stream like fucking mental health and stuff. And it was just kind of a chilled out stream, and even the night, I've really enjoyed watching this, and I don't feel the pressure or anything because I'm not streaming myself, and so a wee bit of me feels like, well, my mum and dad aren't going to get to see this, or any of my family aren't going to get to see this, or my son's not going to get to see this. I mean, so it's a bit easier to talk and open up, you know. But in terms of on my own channel, opening up and talking about that stuff, I don't know. I feel a bit ashamed and embarrassed in terms of people who know me in real life, maybe who see me like my parents or friends or family or neighbours or anything. Then I feel like I don't know, like a bit embarrassed and ashamed to open up about stuff.
What
So
what does it what do you what's creating that fear? What thought is it? What are you hearing that's saying don't do that? That could be a mistake. That's a bad idea.
I don't want my mum and dad to hear me talking about wanting to hurt myself.
With you.
Or to hear me, I mean, talking about how low I am, or how hard it is for me, because it'll be causing them a lot more stress, or
yeah.
even stupid things like I mean, my ex or her family and stuff, and I mean, think myself,
For sure, yeah. No, I hear you.
They could be sitting listening to me thinking, oh, look at that dickhead, he's fucking, he can't even cope on his own, or fucking, or this or that, you know what I mean? It's been 14 months and he still fucking can't move on, just because I don't feel like she's having any problems moving on, you know? And I don't know, it's a whole lot easier. Maybe one day, you know, I'll go back and kinda, I mean, go through my story. I mean, so well, but I feel like if I was to open up and try and talk about all that stuff live on stream, I feel like I worry about my mum and dad and my parents, and maybe them thinking like, why are you talking about that stuff? I mean, the people online and all. And I even worry about the likes of wee JJ. I mean, sitting, hearing that and that sort of stuff as well. I feel like maybe is that not like not to be in an adult conversation. Me talking
Do you
about.
know what? I don't think we give, including myself, kids enough credit. I don't, because I tell you something that what I think is the case. I think when I'm on my deathbed, right? Let's say I'm in my 90s, if I'm lucky. Let's say I'm in my 90s and I'm on my deathbed, right? I don't think I've lost my train of thought here.
I've always felt on your deathbed, the only thing any of us are left with is your memories. That's all you have at the end. At the end, when you're old and your body's not working and you don't go out, you're at home, you're left with whatever memories you've created throughout your life. And I don't want to be on my deathbed with these sort of memories I've been having.
This is it, and I think this is why I think you're actually you're pretty much knocking on the door of this freedom, because you can see it. You're clearly already aware. You've just got to tell yourself that this isn't you. You have this chance to be yourself right now. Through all of this pain, you have this chance to still continue to be in yourself, because however many years you've got left is a year that you can create so much impact into so many people's lives, but more importantly the people that you care for, such as your son. I mean, that is a huge thing. I know it is, because of my children. They are you. You've the wonderful creation that is birth, and the magic that it is. You're creating another version of yourself. It really is you looking back at yourself from another body and another perspective. And we're here to play this game called life. I think once you truly awaken, you do realize that you can never really let go of the ego, but you can joyfully play with it, because the majority of people, everyone's wearing a mask to a degree. The ego is a mask. It's our thoughts, and but we have this chance where the majority of people don't have this chance, because they'd be too shy to even say what you've said about themselves. They wouldn't even be aware enough to say that which hurts them. But we have this beautiful opportunity to really just make the best of what we've got left. Because the alternative is to be stuck in thought, and if you're stuck in thought, you're going to be miserable. Because thought is endless. It's never going to end.
Theo, I'm really, really sorry to hear that, mate. So
I'm just saying that, yeah.
My problems are pretty small compared to a lot of other people's problems as well. I'm sure there's a lot of yous at home. I mean, going through. It sounds like Theo, you've been through a hell of a lot more than me. I'm sure you're. I'm sure you're listening to my problems and I'm thinking, you've got it fucking easy. I mean, compared to other people. I know it do, man. So I do. I'm fucking. I'll put my finger out, man. So I'm getting there. I'm still not good, but I'm a hell of a lot better.
I know I'm speaking as though I've got all of this shit covered, and I'm working on myself a lot very recently, so it's probably a little bit stronger than it usually has been. I know I'm talking like I have all the answers, and maybe my words are pointers to the answer, but I'm by no means living in this state of bliss 24/7. You know, I'm also trying to get out of a very uncomfortable time. I just feel that I'm fortunate enough and lucky enough to be able to even share these words with you and anyone else that's in a position to really heed them, because suffering really is optional. It is a choice. It is a fucking choice. If you're miserable, yeah, the brain will say, I'm miserable because of this, and you will choose to stay in it because you've listened to the fucking thought and it's won, and now you're fucking miserable. And because it's won and you've listened to that thought, the next one comes, and 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 then an hour goes by, and 2 hours go by, and you can only get to a point. It's literal torture. And I think that's why we end up feeling suicidal, because it doesn't fucking stop. And it's like I said earlier, you can't stop the mind, but you can be aware of it, and through being aware of the mind, it ceases to take over your self. It ceases to take over your actions, your body, your mindset. You know.
Yeah.
And everything I'm telling you, Scottie, I'm telling myself right now. That, you know, I'm trying to.
I know, man. Everything that you says is you've clearly went through your periods of watching stuff on YouTube, the same as me. Like I said, I went through 14 months now of just constantly, watching stuff on YouTube to try and help me. And
did you find anything that gave you freedom, liberation, or even for a moment? Not permanent, but momentary liberation through your journey.
No, I didn't. Which scares the fuck out of me, to be honest.
Even that love, gratitude thing that you mentioned earlier, was that not temporary?
It did help for those, 2 days, but it felt so fucking stupid doing it at the time. So it did, and
telling yourself you love yourself.
Yeah, even though it doesn't, even though it didn't have to be that.
I understand it though.
You said you could have just been saying to yourself, "I've got your back."
Weird.
I've got your back,
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
Anything at all. It felt as I was saying it, like I was at the same time I was sitting and thinking to myself, "Oh, for fuck's sake, look at this lady, you're fucking walking about." Repeating stuff over and over to yourself, but it definitely it took me out of the thought pattern that that I was in. For that moment. I do all the breathing exercises and stuff, and meditating, hypnosis and all, and fucking 14 months of watching shit on YouTube, and small periods where I feel positive and I have a bit of motivation to get out of bed and do stuff, and I do feel better whenever I get out of bed and I get a shower and get tidied up and go out for a walk and go and do a course or go to the gym and stuff. It definitely does help. So it does, and it's just like I say, I've had my days of feeling positive over this last 3 or 4 weeks, because I've been going out and my back's been feeling good and I've been exercising and going to the gym and stuff, and I just keep falling back. It's annoying and frustrating. That every time I get a wee bit of a feeling like that, I think to myself, right, there we go. This is getting better now. You're fucking, I mean, moving on and get your life together and fucking start, I mean, doing whatever you want to do, and this and that, and then you wake up, and all that positivity is gone with a stupid dream or something, and it's like I'm angry and I'm upset at myself because I've lost that positivity, and I'm fucking, I haven't got out of bed that day, or I've stayed in bed because I've woke up feeling down, or and instead of getting out of bed and I mean getting a shower and tidying up and going for a walk and getting out and all, then I end up, I mean, staying in the house and not doing anything that day except for laying in bed all fucking day and thinking, I mean, thoughts and stuff, and then you're angry at yourself, and fucking it's almost a bit devastating each time I have a small period of feeling good whenever it goes away, because a part of me is hoping, is that it? Is that it over? Is this me now starting to, I mean, get my happiness back? And then it's not, you know what I mean? And then it's like a kick in the balls again, tell you. It's like a realisation that you only thought it was over. It's not over. It was only 2 good days there you had. But at least the 2 good days is happening now, you know? I mean, for 8 or 9 months there was no good days at all. So at least there is, I mean, the odd good day now where I'm feeling more positive and stuff. But like I say, it's not gonna be, it's not gonna be, I mean, something that I'm not meant to get over this quickly, you know? Like, I've even spoke to my son, and my son has says to me, look, Dad, you're not meant to get over this quickly.
It's a fair point, actually. Can you imagine if you on day one was just like, yeah, fair enough, all right, yeah, no worries, and then just cracked on with the stream and just did it, you know, just did everything you wanted to do and lived your best life. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
That's quite a funny way of looking at it, actually.
Yeah, that's it. When I was talking to my son, like, and he says to me, look, I mean, don't be beating yourself up about how you're feeling and all the thoughts and all that you're having. He says he says you're not meant to. He says you'd be a dickhead if you got over this after 2 or 3 months. He says you were with someone your whole life for 27 years. He says, like, if you were able to just get over this and move on.
Can I ask you a couple of questions? Do you, what, I don't know the full story, but you say she left you. You've said them words, right? Okay. So she's still here. She's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What has helped me with the same situation, but for my experiences in my life, is when you are faced with a situation where you have had someone in your life for fucking years, you know, decades, a decade or two, well, 2, and then you lose that person. You have all this fear. You have all this. This isn't how it was supposed to be. This is what I wanted. I wanted this for my kids. I wanted this for her. I've failed because she doesn't want to be with me. You know, all this, I guess, normal but also not real thoughts coming through. But just bear with me. because I have the mindset now that all I want is to know that through being... So let me give you an example, right? I went through, I've been through shit, I'm going through shit, whatever. We don't need to go into the details. The point is, something is happening, and it got to a point where I was like, do you know what? This is fucking incredibly insane, but I'm also sick of suffering, and I don't want to suffer anymore. You know, I've been here a few times before. Like, I'm not going to just feel crap anymore. And through being observational, I then had insight, and that's what being observational does. Being the awareness, being the watcher. It made me realise that, do you know what? I can't help the situation. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. But what I can do is be as honest and as real as I can, and in them moments I saw it for how it was. I realised why things had happened the way it had happened, because when you're in that place of awareness you just see it for what it is, and I just had a total acceptance of it. And I think reaching out to that person with the intent to have that moment of closure gave me the opportunity and the feelings that, do you know what, actually everything is alright, because you've now had that talk and that time with this person to say, look, this is how I feel, this is how I feel, this is how I felt. All I really want is, you know, peace for you. I think the problems start arising when you desire something, when you want something, when you need something, when you want something that you haven't got. That's when it starts, because that's when you start. Oh, I need this in my life. I need that in my life. I need a woman in my life.
Well,
you
I
don't. Like,
I don't I don't feel like I don't want her back. I don't want her back anymore. I mean, the person I was in love with is no longer here. It's like it's now just some woman who didn't want me. You know what I mean? So even if she was to come back now and want back, she's now no longer, the person who loved me. I mean, she's this person who has hurt me so much and
right,
has caused me so much pain. There would be no going back anyway, and
right.
I don't have any. Like, I only went on Facebook there the other week again. I was off Facebook for months and months. Because just to avoid seeing anything, and I hope she's happy, man. I spent my whole life trying to make her happy, and she's an amazing person, and she deserves. She's had a hard life and a hard childhood, and she really deserves happiness, and I was never able to give her that happiness, so I'm happy for her.
Yeah.
If she's found that peace and happiness that I couldn't give her.
If just because people move on and reject, it doesn't. It's not necessarily a true reflection of who we are and our capabilities. It's just we all have our own thoughts, don't we, and lives and expectations and wants and needs, and it creates the rich tapestry we call life. All this joy, all this pain. It really is. I detest suffering. I detest it. I don't like suffering.
It's the main thing in life, man. It's the main thing in life.
And that's
for
what I'm realising.
Every creature that that has any kind of life at all, it's the main part of life is suffering. So it is. You know what I mean? That everyone is going to suffer. Everyone is going to lose people. Everyone's going through disease. Everyone's going to die. There's way more. There's way more suffering in life than I remember I used to ask a question to people. I used to say, if you had the opportunity of life or no life, what would you choose? And I always would have chosen life.
Yeah.
And then I started changing the question whenever I heard different answers, and I started saying, well, if you had the opportunity of life and no life, but you had to experience every possible emotion in life, then would you choose life, or would you choose not to have any life? Then that changes things, because although life can give you so much joy and happiness and amazing feelings at times, for people who have to go through those the really bad emotions in life, I feel like people who go through those really bad emotions, it stops the good emotions from being able to be enjoyed.
Yeah.
Because the bad times have been so bad, that the good times aren't the same. So they would always choose not to experience life at all. Because if you have to experience that bad stuff, then the good stuff is no longer good, because the bad stuff has just destroyed everything.
I think that do you know what? Everything that I've learned and all my teachings and this conversation is making me realise that realistically, I think the only thing that I want to remember for me personally, which is probably my trigger point, my reminder to wake up, if you will, when lost in the mind, is everything is impermanent. And it's like, it is genuinely fucking impossible to hold on to anything. Absolutely everything that exists will return to what it first was, into the sea of cosmic, atomic, magnetic energy that's created this. I think we need to be grateful that we even feel this sad, and we even get to have these conversations, because there is no one that's meant for you. No one is given to you. No one, you don't own anyone. The only person you own is yourself.
Yeah.
It's humorous when you see the truth. It does make you smile and laugh.
There's Zero with the Rocky Balboa quote. I had a big picture of that quote on the wall at one point. So did. Rocky says, not how hard you hit, the many times you fall down and keep getting up. Scottie needs a thigh massage. I would fucking love a massage. So I would. Yeah, I know.
Thai massage.
I think that's a huge loss in my life as well. Human contact. I went out a walk on that date the other day with that girl, and see just even holding hands with someone as you walk. It's an incredible feeling whenever you're used to it. Whenever you're used to just having someone there, even just to hold hands with, and then not having that. I even just had a wee walk with that girl. I mean the other night, and even just holding someone's hand and having human touch and contact like that, or sitting down watching a movie beside someone and having contact is a huge thing in life, I think, as well. I mean, so do I miss that a lot, you know. I miss having someone to go out and have a meal with, or watch a movie with, or
I think that is the hardest thing. I think that's probably the single most hardest thing for our species to really be in a state of peace, because ultimately, yes, you do have to be happy within your own skin. Because if you're not, you're just not going to be happy with someone else. Your problems still remain. That person is still temporary, you know.
Yeah.
And I think we're so lucky, really. We need to embrace all of this. We have to be thankful for the pain, and it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I run away from it every time. As soon as I feel it, it can fuck right off. Nope, bye-bye. I'm doing something to get rid of it. Like, it's disappearing. I will not look at it. But it's that not looking, you know? It's that not looking. And I can only look by being aware, you know, being still, recognizing that you're losing yourself, and it's not, you don't have to follow it, you don't have to lose yourself in this. And I think, like I mentioned to you earlier, I'm very conscious of what I want to create. I don't really feel like I've stuck into the YouTube journey properly yet. I think I'm going to be creating a lot of content outside of, I'm still going to do a lot of streams. I love the streaming side of it all. I think it's a lot of fun. I think I'm going to create a lot of content. But I think just hearing that quote, that, you know, the most meaningful thing anyone can do in this life is to create something that reduces overall suffering. Like, realistically, what else can you do that is more meaningful? Because there are so many of us that are suffering, and there are so many of us that are suffering probably so much more than you and me, to the point that what we're feeling is probably a 1.6 on the Richter scale, you know? It's like, it just hurts because we don't want to feel it.
Yeah. I know. I know. The problems I've got are fucking minute compared to millions of people all around the world. I mean, so they are, and fucking they're all dealing with their shit.
Jerry?
Excuse me. Theo says you can do whatever the fuck you want, this guy. So he does. I know. I'm gonna. I wanna do shit as well. Know what I mean? And fucking start I mean, getting myself on wee holidays, or I mean, going over and meeting more people, or I'm sure I'll have more people come over and visit me in the future at some point and all as well. There's hopefully a shitload of good times still to come. I just have to be patient, and they'll hopefully eventually come back, and I'll hopefully be a better person for it all, and a stronger person for it.
I've really related with a lot of what you said tonight, you know, and like I say, I do want to stress that, like I say, even though I'm coming out with all this positivity stuff, and I don't not want to, you know, I do feel like it really can help, but I think your words of, you used to be yourself, you used to be happy, you used to be outgoing, you used to do what you want to do, and you used to be strong, and now you just feel pathetic, you feel weak, you feel useless, you feel a failure, you feel, you know, all these words that are again the opposite of the spectrum to the person we want to be.
Yeah.
It's I really relate to that, and
I know it's not just me, mate. You know, I know everyone has to deal with shit. It's just life. I'm not the first person who's been dumped. You know, I'm not the first person who's been left to someone they loved. And millions of people get over that shit, and fucking, like I say, yes. Hopefully one day I'll be in a different relationship that'll maybe open my eyes and make me realise that it was best. I mean the end. It.
You can only be true to yourself, can't you, from this moment, and whatever arises in your reality from this moment here, and agreeing to be true to yourself and doing what you want to do, you can only attract and put yourself in situations where, you know, you're going to attract that, you know. I think I watched the thing, actually, funnily enough, this morning, totally unintentionally. It was like the second video of the motivational thing I was watching this morning, and it was about what women want. But it wasn't about what women want, it was about real cold hard truths, real ingrained DNA. This is just what we are, the animal we are. And it's like, women are attracted to men that do what they want to fucking do, and get on with it and succeed. Like, looking at a man that is doing what he loves, that she can see, because we all see people's vibes, you know. I see it in your streams, I've said this tonight, and everyone else that joins in sees it, and that's why they want to rejoin to your stream every single time, because they feel them vibes. When a woman sees that you're in that place, but you're reveling in it and you're happy, it's like, that's what makes her feel somewhat irresistible, I guess. It's impossible for a woman not to, because they're looking at someone else who's, in a sense, got their life together.
I feel like in relationships there is a person. Hello, Arkies, by the way, nice to see you. In almost every relationship, there is a person who has a sense, I don't know what to call it, like control of the relationship, or I mean, like the power in the relationship. There's one person in the relationship who will never end that relationship, no matter how it goes, and is always willing to, to work and try to fix things. And there's the other person who is willing, to end it. And the person who is willing to end it is always the person with the control in the relationship. Because when things get tough, then it's easy for that person, to end it. And then it doesn't matter what the argument's about, or how simple the argument was, or how stupid the problem was. It's like the person who doesn't want it ended will always just, forget about any problems and end up just crying and wanting the other person back. And then, the other person can come back, and it's like, their control and capability of being able to walk out of the relationship, gives them all the power in it. And I think most relationships are probably kind of like that. There's always like one person who's willing, to end it, and one person who can't really handle that whenever it ends, And like I say, looking back now, I feel like she'd, been trying to go for many years. Know what I mean? How many times? She had left for, even if it was only for one night, and then back the next day. No, it was like, she was in control of the relationship in terms of if there was a debate, or no matter how serious or how stupid it was, it was an easy way, to end that argument. By ending the relationship, even for one day, because that one day of ending the relationship just meant that whatever the problem was that needed fixed just totally disappeared, because the other person is then willing just to, to drop everything and forget about any kind of problems or anything that has went on. And then I think it was an easy way out. Sometimes like the end arguments or to get over things, and I feel, yeah.
I heard this guy, I can't remember who it was. Again, it's very recent stuff. Who was it? It might have been Eckhart Tolle or Muji. He was a very, very nice, gentle person that said it, but he said that suicide is the coward's way out. It's a total disassociation with reality, and it's.
I don't necessarily believe that. So I don't.
No.
No, I don't. I don't think suicide is a card's way out. So I don't. I think it takes a. I think it takes a lot of bravery.
Oh, to do it, absolutely.
It takes a lot of bravery to do that, because if you do it, then you're doing it in the knowledge that you're hurting a lot of people who you leave behind. And if you get to the point to where you're still willing to do that, then you're at a point in your life where you feel like you being here is already causing the people who you love an awful lot of pain, and they're having to watch you going through all that pain. And at least they wouldn't have to watch you going through that pain anymore. I know it would be hard, and you wouldn't be there anymore, and you're leaving pain behind. But
you see, that's the question I've asked myself a lot, Scottie, and I want to ask you this as a genuine question. With regards to what you're saying, then, because I really hear you, and I've had them thoughts myself. Do you think then that if a father is suffering to the point that, you know, actually ending their life is in a sense acceptable because they are in a they're in so much suffering, and it's I don't know, somewhat irreversible, that pain, the relief that the father would feel from the pain, would that be worth it for the pain that would be inflicted to the children? Because I don't disagree with your words, but it's like you said, it's the others, isn't it?
I feel like
it's the others.
if someone has committed suicide and killed themselves, then a part of me feels like, this sounds so bad, but a part of me is slightly relieved for that person.
Yeah.
Because in order for them to make that decision and to reach that point,
yeah, you're in pain.
They are struggling so much every minute of every day, and it is hurting them so much. I mean, the pain that they're having to live through in order to actually end it all. And a part of me is a wee bit relieved for them. I mean, that all that pain is now gone. I mean, you don't have to go through that anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, because
I agree with that. I think if it's irreversible, I think there's a lot to be said for that.
Yeah.
Like I do think it's wrong that the ones that are actually, you know, not going through mental pain, self-inflicted mental pain, but actual physical pain that they just can't, you know, stop or ever cope with. It's just constant, incredible pain all the time. Like, those people should have the right to die. Like, I don't know why England doesn't give them the right to die. Because pain isn't nice, and people that are really suffering, like you say, they should have the option to go.
Well, you know why they don't have the option, but don't you?
Go on.
They don't have the option because of religion.
Right.
I mean, because you're not allowed to take your own life. All religions will say you're not allowed to take your own life. I mean, so the problem there is then, even though you're allowed to, to put animals down and your dogs down and stuff, when it comes to a human life, religion is that heavily involved in it. Then even if that person isn't religious, there'll be one of the doctors that's religious, or I mean, there'll be someone who isn't prepared to do it through religion because they don't believe, I mean, that is how it's meant to be. And like how some human beings at the end of their life have to lie in hospital for weeks, basically starving to death. My uncle was in hospital there, and once he went in, there was no food and no water. So whether he was going to die or not, if you don't have any food and you don't have any water for 4 or 5 days, that'll kill a healthy person anyway, never mind someone who's already sick. You know what I mean? And whenever you're in hospital and you're there and you're going to die, they stop feeding you, they stop giving you water. It's like, so even if you weren't sick, I mean, without food and water, you're going to die anyway. Like, I'm not sure how long a human can last without food and water, but it can't be weeks and weeks and weeks. Like, I mean, you're talking, if you lost a week, maybe, I think you'd be lucky if you don't have any water or anything, and having to watch your loved ones lying and suffering like that at the end of their life, when humans are compassionate enough not to allow your dog to do that, not to allow animals to do that. I mean, but yet another human being has to go through all that suffering and the amount of pain that causes to, I mean, the relatives and loved ones and all as well. It would be so much. It would be so much easier on everyone all round if you were allowed to just have an injection and just go sleep. But as I say,
that is a very, 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 very valid point. To be fair, that is a very valid point. That's.
But like I say, that's. I think that all comes from religion. I mean, so it does. I mean, the amount of different religions, and I mean, doctors and stuff who wouldn't be prepared to do that, or else there's even, I mean, religion would even stop people fucking saving their own kids, man. I mean, religion can be almost every war in the history.
Absolutely.
Has all been because of religion.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's parents who refuse to have their children have a life-saving operation or life-saving medicine because of religion, and they believe that their God will save their child.
Save them,
You know what I mean? And
the power of the mind, hey?
Yeah, like I'm not religious at all. I don't believe in God at all, but I still pray, and praying works if you know what praying is for. Praying is like meditating. Praying is like exercising. Praying, if you pray sincerely, like I don't pray to God. When I pray, I'll pray and I'll apologise for my lack of faith. I'll apologise that I don't believe. I'll say, I'm still coming back, but I'm still asking you to show yourself to me. I'm still showing that I'm looking for you. If you're there, fucking help me out. And if you pray sincerely, it can make you feel better. It's like meditating. It's the same as meditating. It's the same as getting on a running machine and running until you vomit and you feel better. If you pray sincerely, whether you believe it or not, it's a form of meditation. It can relax you. It can stop a panic attack. It can help you, you know. I mean, but like, it doesn't work in terms of please God, let me win the lottery.
I wish it would.
Because I mean, because that's like not a sincere prayer. But if you're praying sincerely, it's literally like a form of meditation. I mean, so it does work, calm you down.
TJ's back up. Have you had a sleep, Tim? Back up now. Nice.
Yeah, maybe TJ. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure myself.
It's like I say,
I'd have thought,
there's always the
I'd
opposite,
have,
isn't
I'd
there?
have thought very, very similar to that at one point. I mean, so would I. Myself. I've kind of changed my thinking about it. You know, if you're that, if you're the person who's struggling with stuff and your loved ones are watching you, I mean, struggling and stuff on a daily basis. I know it's not. Yes, it's not right. I agree with you in a way, so I do. But
I think everything's situational, isn't it? I think that's probably the problem here with communication, because obviously we're coming out with sentences and words and ultimatums to a degree, but it's like it really does depend on what the individual is going through. Because I agree with everyone. I don't disagree with anyone. This is the thing. I just think it depends on the situation, doesn't it? Like what pain do you feel, and why is it coming? Like, are you in physical pain? Does your skin fall off every day like some people that have to go through life? Or is it all just mental? Like, is there any possibility that you have the chance to be the real version of yourself, to actually I guess like TJ says, I don't mean you, I just mean humanity. Like, have we got it in us to work on ourselves?
Yeah. Well, I would go as far as saying I think mental pain is worse than physical pain. I really do. I went through a hell of a lot of physical pain in my life. I've hobbled about and struggled to walk in extreme pain with my ankles for 9-10 months. I mean, so I've had incredible, sciatica pain in my leg and stuff at one time, to where if they had have offered, to fucking amputate my leg, I would have happily had my leg amputated, because the pain was that bad. But mental pain and stress affects you in so many different ways. It's not like it causes you physical pain as well. So it does, like, you get physical pains in your chest, physical, like the amount of times where I've started feeling physical pain, because you're struggling mentally. If you're struggling mentally, it affects your body in so many different ways. So it does. And I know if you gave me a choice now of being in some sort of physical pain, compared to the mental side, I would take the physical pain. So would, rather than the mental stuff.
It's curious, isn't it? I think a lot of people would choose physical over mental. It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
How something that really hurts, you'd rather choose over something that is only imaginary. It's in your head, it's a thought.
Yeah.
But the way it makes you feel, it's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
That's more scary than physical pain. We're strange
creatures. Physical pain is like almost a bit easier to deal with sometimes. So it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I, mate. If you'd have spoke to me, my opinion has changed so much about all this stuff. If I was talking about any of this here stuff a couple of years ago, my opinion on it all, I mean, would have been nothing like what it is today. You know what I mean? I would have, like anyone talking about, I mean, suicide and stuff, I'd have had the exact same opinion. My attitude would have been, no, that is not what you do. That's the coward's way out. That's you causing other people pain. Fucking, that's like the last thing you do. I mean, so it is. And yeah, that would have been my attitude on all of that stuff. My whole life. I mean, so would have. But I definitely feel, I mean, slightly different about it at this point in my life. Positive mental attitude, we're sim racers. Yes, exactly.
Dangly! Legend.
I'll tell you what, Matt, we've done a fucking all-nighter, man. Like teenagers. What age are you? I'm 45. Another all-nighter. No alcohol involved at all. People be thinking we're in our early 20s or something. Dan is in the house as well. Hello, Dan. Nice to see you, lads. Thanks for hopping in. I've enjoyed a sweet chill out or a therapy session.
I wasn't expecting a 8.5 hour stream, I'll be honest, but it's happened.
Yeah, I do enjoy a wee waffle. It's nice getting the.
People do say you can lose your time on this game.
Yeah. It's nice talking about things. I mean, so does, you know, everyone is dealing with their own shit.
Yeah.
And you can even tell that just in the chat tonight there, like the amount of stuff that Theo is going through and has went through there as well is again makes my problems look insignificant. I mean, so it does.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that he was feeling this sort of bad as well. You know, it just sort of opens my eyes up to the statement I made earlier. I think, you know, I really do think that pretty much the majority, if not everyone, is there is something that's just uncomfortable in their life. There is some form of suffering. I guess it's just interesting that some people feel worse.
She says, you saying that in the past is your thought. Is the real you. I know, mate. I can't fucking... See, I can't wait to get myself back, man. I really can't. I miss my genuine happiness. I mean, so do so fucking much. I miss just... even my streams. I know I still have enjoyable streams and all, but... like, nothing like what I did in the past. I mean, where my genuine happiness was there and my happiness in life and all was there. It was just a totally different kind of, I mean, carefree me, fucking with a shitload of, like, even my confidence now in terms of, I mean, talking shit and having a wee sing song and all on stream and having a laugh. It's sometimes I'm there and sometimes I'm not there, you know. Whereas in the past, I was always there. It was like, I mean, my genuine happiness was kind of always there. I mean, so it is. Whereas, I mean, there's some times now, like, where I would do a stream and if someone came in to play spin to win, I don't have the happiness in me to get all excited and play spin to win, or if someone comes in and says sing a song, I don't have the happiness to get all upbeat and sing a song and stuff. And I can't fucking wait to get all that there back, hopefully, I mean, one day. So I can't. I look forward to it immensely.
Yeah. Me too. Me too. Me too. I miss. Just like I said earlier, that really resonates with me. I really miss being who I used to be, and just, you know, waking up with a smile, waking up excited that, you know, I'm gonna work on this today. And music's always been a massive part of my life. So growing up as a musician was pretty much a big part of my life, and spent so long, and so many days and years and weeks and months, you know, getting people together, getting a band together, getting a routine together, practicing all the time, going to gigs, getting on the uni scene, traveling the UK, going on tour, at very young ages of like 18, 19, I had that mindset, and I was like in full fucking flow. It had some really good experiences, but yeah, now it's just, I don't know. Your words are exactly how I would describe how I've been feeling, and to think that, you know, you have that chance to just to, I don't think you can really ever be yourself, because you were an older version of yourself. Do you know what I mean? You were a different person, but you can live that free life. You can live that life you want to live. I think you can still live the life you want to live and feel the same way.
Yeah. Yes, TJ, have a nice day, man. Have a nice day. Thanks for chilling out with us. Thank you, CC. Yeah, I know. We'll definitely get there. We'll definitely get there. So, like I say, a whole lot better than what I was a lot of months ago. So I am.
Gonna have to just embrace it, I guess. Embrace the storm.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, keep on forcing myself to. I mean, get out of the house and do stuff and meet people, and yeah, it helps. There's even just a wee coffee shop, just a couple of 100 yards up the road. Even I've been this last 2 weeks. I've been down and up there and sitting there with my book. I mean, for 2 or 3 hours, just is helping. Even just, I mean, getting out of the house. I mean, so it is. But yeah, I'll definitely. We'll need to start planning more stuff, like maybe trying to get over to Scotland or over to England, we holidays, maybe meet some more people off the stream and stuff, and like I say, I'm sure at some point, Matt, I'll have yourself up here having a wee nosy. I'm sure Jerry will come over and
absolutely, yeah,
have a wee stay with me for a weekend as well. There's
undoubtedly
plenty of good times to come.
Yeah, I think we could probably collectively arrange, or rather rearrange every year to sort of do what we did in Donington. It doesn't even have to be BTCC or Donington, but I think, you know, once a year, on this day or this weekend, you know, anyone in the community who wants to come down and meet can. I think that needs to be like an ongoing thing, once a year, and then everyone. We've got a location we can get down and meet. But yeah, I'll definitely be up down your way, and We'll have to stream as well from your. I want to sit in your little rig, your little car you've got made.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'll have it for. I am planning on having a new one soon. CC,
Ooh.
I'll catch you later, man. Thanks very much for chilling out with us. Enjoy. Orkies is off as well. Orkies, have a good one, man. Have a good one. Oh, I'm yawning a wee bit now. I better not fall asleep now. This is a perfect opportunity for me to be an early riser on a Monday morning and get a badass qualifying time in on Monza.
I was gonna say the new race is out yet.
Yeah, I know.
That's the new project, getting a new rig set up. Yeah, what rig are you thinking of getting then? Have you know what you're getting or?
Homemade one, mate. I'm just gonna. I'll just go for an ordinary car seat again, a comfortable one, and we're gonna make it so as it's able to be tilted in case my back ever goes on me again. And it means instead of all the weight being on my spine, if my back goes on me, I will be able to tilt. I mean the whole rig. So we basically want the rig. I mean that the PlayStation, the TV, everything to do, and the steering wheel and the seat and everything is all built on one platform, on one rig, and the whole rig has the capability of tilting up at about a 45-degree angle,
Right,
which
okay.
would just mean instead of all the weight being on my spine, if I think it would transfer, I mean, all the weight across all of my back, and it would kind of be playing it. I mean, my television, I mean, the whole rig, the television and everything, will kind of fucking lift up in the air and tilt up 45 degrees if I ever need it. So I think that'll help me. But I mean, touch wood, if I get healthy again and stay out of pain, I'll never need to tilt it. But I think that would be a very good option. I mean, for me, it'd be a lot more comfortable, I think, at that angle playing it, and then just to have a different kind of setup and the room a bit a better camera angle. I mean, maybe getting the bar in the background. I mean, at the moment I have my laptop and everything that I use on the right hand side, which is out in the middle of the room. I'd like to have it all on the inside against the wall, and the room would be a lot tidier. I think so would.
That sounds pretty cool. Well, Streamlabs and OBS will give you a lot of play with that kind of thing, because obviously you can get a camera set up, position it where you want, better quality, you know, get the background in, like you say, with some lights or something, make it look cool. But Streamlabs and OBS are really good to work with that.
Yeah.
They look so much better than PS Share. Oh, you've got your aluminium profiles now. Nice, Christian. Mate, you should do a little video, after you set it up, and get that on your channel, Christian.
I'm actually gonna have to get wrapped up. I can feel my stomach going. I'm gonna need to do a poop. So and then I may try and stay awake now. There's no sense me going to fucking sleep now after sitting talking about, you know, sleeping during the day is no good for you. I'll have to try and stay up now and do I know a proper all-nighter where I'm awake, so I'll get up and go to the toilet here and another cup of coffee made, and then I'll maybe even jump in the rig and have a few laps around Monza before the... What time does it change over at? 8 o'clock?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I think it's usually an 8 o'clock changeover to the new races, so yeah. I'll definitely enjoy a bit of Monza this week. Monza's always a shitload of fun.
Well, it's been emotional. It's been awesome. Yeah, I hope we all meet up again with SnowRunner. Now I understand the gist of it, and the rest of us kind of got a good idea. It'll be nice to get together again and have a laugh, have a giggle with everyone.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks very much, guys, and any of us in the chat as well, who's chilled out with us while we've have done fuck all, only talk shite. Nah, and I might even compete with these here up morning streamers today. I reckon Kay usually gets on the Monday morning. There's a lot of streamers on the Monday morning. Well, I might be one of those streamers this morning, as long as I don't fall asleep on the toilet here. I'll get back up with my coffee and hopefully start a stream at about 8 or 9 o'clock. It'll help keep me awake, hopefully.
8, 9 o'clock, what are we on?
Almost 7.
6 minutes to 7.
Yeah.
Cool. See you at Monza. Yes, it's been emotional. I think we'll get the stream ended and we'll say goodbye to you all. And thank you, Scottie, for your time. It's been awesome. I've really enjoyed our talk.
Yeah, you too, man. You
it's
too.
Been very insightful for me.
And apologies, lads, if I missed any of your chats or comments. I will at some point when I come back to this your stream and go through just to have a wee look at the comments and stuff.
Yeah, amazing night. Well, I look forward to your stream then, Scottie. I look forward to your stream. You can show me how you traverse your way through Monza for me.
Yes. Have a nice evening, guys.
Yes, you too, sir. You too, sir. We'll see you in an hour or two, I guess.
Yes, all the best.
Take care. Ciao, ciao. Okay, doke. Right, we're going to end that there, and we will be seeing you all very, very soon. Very insightful night. Learned a lot of things about Scottie and myself, to be fair, and a few insights, so it's been great. I want to just say thank you to everyone that's been around and got involved, and just sharing good vibes at the end of the day. Just sharing good vibes, I think, is what I really want to say here. That's all I'm really interested in, so yeah, big shout out to you all. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll hopefully see you over in Scottie's YouTube in the next hour or two. So yeah, until next time, ciao ciao.